Hello, Arignan. Welcome to Nebulous Fleet Command. Levy, what did you mean by second favorite Arizonan? What other Arizonan do you know? Uri 4 and Spectate? What's going on in Uri 4? Tombstones. Interesting. Huh. Alright, we can spectate one to start. Assuming that this match actually starts. Alright, remember Levy, no stream peeking. When this starts up. Darg is live. What's Darg playing today? Hang on, I'm curious. What's Darg playing? Darg is playing... Oh, Darg's doing Interplanetary. Oh, that's fun. Why is Team 3 a full team? Because I'm live on Twitch, evidently. Darg is playing... Darg was playing Dune, previously. They're doing, yeah, they're doing Interplanetary. Interplanetary is a super fun game, by the way. I've only ever played it, like, once or twice, but it is very fun. I think Darg titled their stream physics homework, too. Don't worry, I'll mute the tab off stream when the game starts. Yeah, just don't stream peek, because I'll probably be casting this one. I'm alone in a VC, I might as well cast it. Pocket Science has been ranking up really quickly. Wow, they're already a commander. Nice. Pocket Scientist has this really good... I don't know if they still have it. It's this pretty good missile bulker, actually. That did really good work in in a game that I had the other day. I, of course, would never need to cheat. I have a 100% win rate and a 70% margin of error. Oh, hello, Andy. Welcome in. We are starting with casting today, so we're just going to cast this one. I was drafted into this one by Levy. We are not calling the spectators the cuck chair. Oh, no. The reason we have this many people in here is because I'm streaming, and I have a feeling a lot of these people are in my stream right now. And then the rest of them just saw that there was a ton of people in this server and wanted to know what the fuck was going on. A cuck couch? Oh, no. Alright, we're just waiting on Henka to figure out how to get out of the fleet editor dimension. Henka! Henka, please! Please, ready up! Please! I beg of you! I'm mostly here for the fleet review later. Yeah, we'll do a couple matches and then we'll go into fleet review to end the stream. I've been stuck at the same rank for 70% of my Neb playtime. Yep, welcome to Neb's ranking system where it's exponential growth in terms of what you need to actually rank up. That's why I am still stuck as a silver. I am halfway to gold in terms of, like, my silver, the bar on the top of my screen. Anyway, the match is starting. Henka did ready up, so we've got a game. Yep, if you're in this game, be sure to mute my stream so that you don't accidentally cheat, because I will definitely be breaking OPSEC. Oh, I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Ugh. My lungs are so full of disease. No, I'm fine. Anyway. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tombstones. We are here for a standard ANS versus OSP match here. Team 1, ANS, Team 2, OSP. On ANS, we have Rose Assassin and Fumin, Pocket Scientist, and probably using foreign characters because that name's not showing up because Nebulous doesn't support any characters other than the standard English language. Standard. What? God, you can tell I'm American. Anyway, Team 2, OSP. We've got Lost Leviathan, Lark, River Eagle, Henka, and Spy Eye. You can see here the team's starting to deploy here. We can see Shark with the sensitive femboy Shark here. Or, sorry, Spy Eye with the sensitive femboy Shark. Always have to have that ship in their fleet. Henka deploying low. And it looks like Levy is on caps for OSP. On ANS over here, a lot more tracks for ANS right now. Not really something that you typically see. There's a lot of formations though on OSP. Ah, there we go. There's the OSP deployments. Trying to look if anyone on ANS is doing caps. I'm seeing a lot of FCS, and Fumin could be doing caps. Just based on the number of deployments and where they're deploying. It's kind of hard to judge who's doing what at the beginning. You just look for one person having a bunch of tracks at different locations on the map using the little fleet tag they have. So you can see Levy here is deploying all over the side of OSP here, which tells me that they're probably running caps. Same thing within Fumin here. You can see FCS at various places here, mostly centered around cap points or common places for cappers to flank around the map. Half cap on this map is fine. I don't think you need a full cap fleet. It's like Pillars. Yeah, this map does play very similar to Pillars with the A in the center. I feel like it's a bit more closer in than Pillars in terms of like where you actually deploy your front line and stuff. Insert name here is the name of this Axford. We're running the double barrel 450 on the bottom. Interesting. We will see what this thing's building. I'm noticing a VLS2 on the side, but that's not too uncommon with capitals given SDMs and active decoys nowadays. All right. Starting with ANS at the top. And Fumin is bringing a 450 Axford, S2 backpack, interruption jammer, Raider drive. I'm seeing some SDMs. SGMs, Go-Gurts, we'll see if those are offensive or defensive. And some active decoys, very nice. Looks like they're running a 450 Axford half-camp fleet here. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, and 4 gun sprinters spread throughout the map there. Pretty nice setup here. They do have double DC, so they got the small DC and the rapid. Very interesting design there. Typically, I don't like putting the small in that big compartment because it's really vulnerable. I like sneaking it back here and behind like all these reinforced stuff just to keep it protected, but... Why is there a furry on stream? Because there is. Deal with it. No stream sniping. Yeah, no stream sniping, please. If you're in the game, please do not actually watch my stream, just to avoid OPSEC. Anyway, on to Pocket Scientist. Pocket Scientist is the one running this all double-barreled 450 Axford here. Stonewall's on the sides. Triple Prowler Axford. Oh, dear. Don't see that every day. We'll see how good this does. VLS2 as active decoys and some SDMs. Yep, as expected. Escorting this thing, we have a Jamming Reins. A creature. Is this Quad TC Spy? Holy shit, it is. We've got a very interesting fleet here from Pocket Scientist, going for a full jam stealth build with the Axford with the TC Spy Keystone. Long-range orbital support, I'm assuming, with the 450s. Rose Assassin here is running S2 Voxel. Is it just only one type of missile? 143 S2H, yep. And then also a Illuminator craft. That's a Spotlight. Ooh, we could be seeing some fun Star H tech with those missiles. And then I'm just going to call them PWO because their name isn't loading. We are running a 450 Solomon here. Defenders, interruption, Prowler double Prowler in this. Oh, wow. Okay, so a lot of Prowler capitals for ANS. We will see how well that does with a Jamming Reins. Very nice. Taking a look at the initial deployments here, and Fumin is making an attempt for A, but it looks like Spy Eye is going to have something to say about that. Bombshells and 100 mil being fired into the A point here. This capper will not survive as it goes down quite quickly there. Each team has their natural secured. It looks like ANS gets theirs slightly before OSP, so it's on to OSP to push this time, which is a little bit unique. Normally, OSP gets their naturals faster, but this time ANS does. Taking a look at what OSP brought here, Henka has a monitor ball underneath the map here. 5 monitors, all with the C90 on them. Looks like a mix of plasma and 100 mil on each of them. And the side arms are mostly, I think they're all just point defense on the side arms. Nope, this one has offensive jamming. Very nice. Lark Rival Eagle running double Acello up top here. Looks like we are Aurora maxing on this one. And also this one. Looks like these are pretty standard Quad Aurora double Floodlight build here. Raider drive, 2 boosted reactors, parallax. Yep, pretty standard Cello build for both of these things, but very reliable. Levy is running the cap fleet here. We have a 250 100 mil goalie monitor with some torpedo tugboats. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Very nice. And I'm assuming the rest of these things are gun shuttles. Yep. Levy does manage to get one of them on the A point here. Missiles from Enfumin. The Go-Gurts are offensive at CMD Val. They are too late to deny A, however. Levy's going to get away with that, although they are going to lose this gun shuttle to take it. And then Spy Eye up last with the Boy Wife is a 250 liner here with containers on the back, likely decoys, I'm assuming. Anti-torpedo or anti-torpedo chaff flare. Oh, they're anti-torpedoes. Okay, so they're active decoys, I'm assuming. Or, not active decoys, killjoys. And then supporting the liner is these 3 monitors with plasma, 100 mil, and C90s. Very interesting. OSP does take the A point here. Levy is making a play, a very bold play through the center of the map here up top for B. However, there is a lot in the area to stop that from happening. Iwo begins engaging the Acellos with the Solomon. Broadside onto them, unfortunately. The jamming does go out, however, there are 4 floodlights from these Acellos that should be able to burn through the jamming, and they do. Acquiring a lock on the BB, and they are pumping fire into it right now. The BB did get a bit of a broadside onto the Acellos, though. Managed to take out quite a lot of this one. These are double magged, so that mag damage there to the bulk mag isn't as terrible as it normally would be. They do have a reinforced mag in the front there. Very nice design. Trading fire right now. The BB is still mostly broadside onto the Acellos, which is going to be very rough if they can get a lock and get through that jamming. But, looks like they're having trouble detecting it. The double Prowler coming in clutch here as the BB is only spotted on burn through. The jamming doing a lot to keep it hidden. And yeah, those Acellos are going to be unable to spot that BB. The Illuminators go down. The BB is perfectly dark right now. Onto the B point here, the 450 Axford begins acquiring this thing. RPF fire from the Keystone up top here as it fires 100 mil RPF. Steps onto the V point. It is nearly intact. It could probably get this, honestly. I don't think there's a whole lot that ANS has to deny that. 450 is not going to kill this thing in time. RPF from Thing 1 here. Yep, nope. This thing should be able to step onto the B point and deny that, although this was a very interesting cap attempt. That very interesting, just flying right through the middle of the map to take the B point there. Levy with an insane gambit that almost worked. We can see here the Demented missiles, S2H. They are ARAD SAR-H. Interesting. Not what I was expecting out of those. These ones are being pathed into... Looks like they were being pathed into this monitor here. Not monitor, Draugr. It looks like it went dark there in the Illuminator's field, but the ARAD will acquire target. Levy, not M-comming, is going to lose the drive and the rapid DC locker. The adaptive radar receiver also goes down. There is one debuff on the thing there. Field line fire that should be repairable. 2 criticals at the same time is rather rough for a single missile. Down low, Henka jumps onto Fumin's Axford here, already within plasma and 100 mil range. This Axford needs to get out of there immediately or it's just going to get chewed up by the monitors. The Axford should be faster than the monitor swarm. It should be able to open the range here. You can see the plasma already stopped being fired. They are already out of range. The Axford burns through, knows that this is a monitor ball, and is trying to just get out of there. Track quality on Fumin is terrible. Yeah, they were firing out of range. I'm assuming that was a Hunter's track that they had on the Axford. Yep. Hunter's tracks are not the greatest. They did not have lock, so yeah, unfortunately, the monitors aren't going to be really doing much damage here, but it is going to force this Axford to retreat. It cannot take that fight alone, and it knows that it is trying to get out of there. It needs support from allies. And Fumin making a very bold play for D here, right behind the Acellos, as the Acellos are busy brawling with the BB here. The BB is target locked. The Acellos did manage to find it, although the BB is going to duck behind cover here, leaving this Sprinter as the primary target. But Spy Eye already commits onto the Sprinter there, and the Torp Tug here. You can see these are CMD ARAD go right into this thing. That is going to kill it before it even gets close to the D point. So already both Cap players sacrificing ships in really bold plays for each other's naturals. None of them really worked. Levy's was a bit more successful here. They were able to flank over the top, whereas Levy was able to deny this Sprinter from even getting close to the D point. Very interesting opening from both sides here. The BB just continuing to broadside on brawl these Acellos here. Jamming is not coming out from the BB, so it is not being hidden. Seacaller is out with the Illuminators, making sure that the BB stays spotted. Is this salvo size 12 on the CH on the light cruiser? Oh my god. It is. Holy shit. Alright. Henka, incoming. These missiles are going to completely miss. There is no Illuminators to spot the target, and you can see the downfalls of ARAD. ARAD is a very strong Seeker, but it should not be relied on. It is as simple as incoming to defeat the Seeker, and all of those missiles are going to go right past the target without even acquiring. Very tragic to see. BB's jamming comes on and hides it from the Acellos here. Seacaller is now without a target as it starts getting 450 AP to the nose. Acellos are very resilient to incoming 450 fire from the nose, but that is going to start adding up if it doesn't get into cover. The other one did take quite a bit of damage to the core section because it was broadside on to the BB. Although now, Seabinder spots the BB. Target lock on the BB from, I'm assuming, the Acellos. It looks like they get through the jamming, and they have acquired, and they are opening fire. C point being taken by Leviathan here. They step a Torp Tug onto the point here. Thing 2 takes a bunch of torpedoes and is unable to retake it, although these missiles from the Axford act CMD deval. A very nice backpack for an Axford, especially playing cap defense. These are going to hurt this tugboat quite a lot. As long as track is maintained. But track goes down! Is the chaff going to be enough? One missile gets through. Minor damage to the nose. Does take out the C-30, which is a little bit rough. It means that it's going to be unable to finish off Thing 2. Thing 2 might be able to recover here. It's not going to be combat effective, but it's going to be able to drive back onto the point if they can get that that tugboat off the point. Pocket Scientists doing their best to try and find an opening here to help the BB. These Acellos have been playing really well, hiding behind a rock from the orbital support here. I don't even know if this Axford's been spotted yet, but you can see the downside of the Prowler drives here, 16 meters per second. That thing is not getting anywhere anytime fast, although it's not going to be detected for a while. The BB has once again gone dark with the jamming support and the Prowler drives. The Acellos struggling to find this thing. This thing is out of restores. Seabinder loses a large DC, and the other one's out of restores. This thing is not going to be able to bring back any of its damaged components or modules. And it should... Yeah, if the BB lands some lucky hits on like the turrets or magazines, this Acello is going to be out of the fight. A very lucky break for ANS. Surprise backline shuttle. Mayo does get taken out here. It doesn't really accomplish a whole lot other than dying. The SAR-H missiles are going to make sure that that is going to die here. Levy sacrificing a lot of their ships for backline cap attempts here. Has worked out pretty well. They do manage to take the C point right under ANS's noses, although these S2H are likely going to finish the deal here on C. No, it's still alive. No arming missile, though, on this thing. Means that it's not going to be able to contest the point against something that is combat effective. But unfortunately for ANS, there is nothing here that's really combat effective anymore. BB gets locked again, taking 450 AP to the broadside. That's going to pass right through the ship, doing minimal damage. These Acellos need to know to turn on the HE here to start punishing the BB for staying broadside to them. But they are just assuming, I think, that it's bow on, which... Counting the shells, they should be able to determine that this thing is broadside onto them. The BB just continuing to gut Seabinder here as it is out of restores here. It's pretty beat up in the center. Gunplot is down. Seacaller, though, is still perfectly healthy here and just hanging out next to the other one. Although, yeah, this one is going to go down here pretty soon. No restores is a very rough thing to have on an Acello, especially this early on. More missiles out into the C-point tugboat here as ANS is desperately trying to retake this point. 450 fire from Infuman's Axford doing its best to also finish off this thing, although this tugboat is doing a good job not dying on the point. More missiles come in, and they cause a critical event here. Minus 82% work speed, that is going to explode there. Yep, and it goes down, ensuring that the DC teams will not be bringing that component back online. They will not be restoring that critical. That thing is going to explode. Considering how damaged Thing 2 is, it might actually kill it here. 3 teams, though, left remaining. Actually, this thing will probably live, although it's not going to be too happy. ANS here, kind of caught in a bad situation here. They need to start pushing immediately. All OSP has to do now is just hold. That 4 cap has added up quite significantly for them. Was that a fuel line fire or an overload? It's just a fuel line fire. Never mind. So it's not really going to do anything. The BB continuing to just stay broadside onto, loses the bulk mag in the core. DC locker small up top there. It does have plenty of restores to bring things back online, but it needs to go bow on here to avoid getting just killed by these Acellos. The Acellos, though, still misplaying, still using AP into this broadside BB. They just don't know that this thing is not, broadside to them. Pocket Scientist, though, gets a really nasty flank up here with the 450 firing. HE. Oh, that's going to be devastating. Seabinder here, caught in the broadside here, taking 450 HE. No restores. This thing is already very crippled. I think Pocket Scientist is going to finish off this first Acello here. I don't think it can go bow on quick enough to avoid taking a bunch of damage. Yep, already a gun down. Mag is... It's been magged. No, it hasn't been magged. Its bulk mag is still functional. A couple lucky hits, and that's not going to be the case. Yeah, there it goes. This Acello is quickly being knocked out of the fight here as the other one starts taking some pretty withering fire from the BB. The BB is still hidden. The BB's Prowler build doing a really good job of just not being detected here. You can see the jamming coming to effect here to just completely, negate the incoming damage. A attempt from ANS here as Infuman steps another ship onto the point here. You can see Spy Eye immediately begins to fire at it. Henka out of position here to engage. They're busy engaging the Axford anyway, but at long range, only the Hesh is going to be able to hit. C's been resecured for ANS. That is a good thing. They definitely need that point. Will Thing 1 be able to live long enough to take the point here? Bombshells already going out. Bombshells aren't able to kill sprinters. They are able to disable them, though. CIC down, which means that this thing is no longer able to maneuver. Undermill and 250 HE is already going into this thing. Bombshells continuing to hit. Stucking behind the corpse of his dead brethren here, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough without drives or CIC. It's unable to stop to stay behind that ship. 8 point almost secured here. Will it be enough? 450 coming in from the Acellos as OSP desperately tries to make sure this thing dies and doesn't take the point. But it is too late. Thing 1 survives just long enough to secure the 8 point there. Very, very lucky break for ANS here as they are now at a 3 cap, which is where they want to be considering the massive point deficit that they're at. Seabinder takes some massive hits there from the S2H. This thing is already pretty crippled. The other one taking massive hits as well, as the BB and the Axford Crossfire is going to just be able to disable these Acellos. The ANS's frontline is doing a really good job of winning this fight with those Acellos there, as both of them are crippled here. Spy Eye is still very healthy, though. Same thing with Henka here. There is still plenty of OSP frontline left in the fight here if they can pivot onto points and where they need to be. Henka, you can see here, is already starting to move, I believe, towards the A trench here, maybe trying to get onto the point or put themselves in a position where they can late in the game. Pocket Scientist trying to finish off this Torp Tug here. This thing is already pretty damaged. Drives down. The 450 should have no problem disabling this thing. A being resecured by Levy here. Levy keeping a spare gun shuttle in the back. Perfectly able to retake the point here. And I don't think that there's anything that can really deny that. More S2H onto the Acellos, but unfortunately that means those S2H are not going for the capper in the middle. Are the streams recording on Twitch? Yeah. There are recordings of each stream I do. They will save on Twitch for a couple weeks, and then I put them on my VOD channel afterwards. So yes, if you were in this match and wanted to see my casting, you will be able to do that. Dark Rival Eagle loses an Acello. The other one is pretty crippled here. Its center core is completely gone. They are trying to chain restore it with the larges. They will be able to do that a little bit, but they are currently about to be under fire from the BB. ANS, unfortunately, both of their capitals are mostly like long-range fire support ships, unable to really do much pushing in here. The BB and the Axford have done a really good job of destroying these Acellos, but they need to start pushing in and contesting points at this point in the game. OSP with almost 250 point cap lead here. They have done Leviathan's done a really good job of securing the points here against ANS. Rose Assassin's missiles, unfortunately, not really doing a whole lot against the cappers here, mostly just damaging these already crippled Acellos. More of these out on the monitors here. Without any illumination, all these monitors have to do is just MCOM again, like they did before, and they will be completely fine. Seabinder's about to bloom. Uh-oh. 2 reactor crits. And there he goes. Armor stripping Seacaller in the process here. A very unfortunate situation for Dark River Eagle, as they are pretty much out of the fight entirely here. The missile stage! Henka doesn't have enough time to MCOM here, as the missiles acquire, doing a little bit of damage to one of these ships here. They do mag it, take out the Citadel mag, but unfortunately that is completely repairable. 450 fire, though, now coming in from Scientist up top, as Scientist identifies that the monitors are probably the primary threat for ANS at this point. 450 fire going into this one here as it gets respotted by the Spyglass. Pocket Scientist does lose track and has not done a new fire order after losing track, so this Axpert is no longer engaging the target. Levy is moving a tugboat, probably near A, to deny it from an ANS retake here, although all OSP does need to do, once again, is just hold this position, and they are good. ANS has been bled on their cap assets. They are not in a position to really push right now. They've done a good job of dealing with these Acellos here, but that's about it. The other fleets on OSP are still very healthy here. Levy still has 2 of these torpedo tugboats and the Monitor here, perfectly able to deny cap points in the late game. Missiles out from the backpack of Enfuman's Axford here. These are headed towards the A-capper here. Although too little too late, unfortunately, this thing does get the point. It looks like Enfuman's just trying to deny Levy of their cap assets here. These are Act CMD Val. There is no comms jamming in the area. Those will acquire, and those will destroy this thing. A little bit of a point waste on the number of... Oh, never mind. That thing survived a surprising amount of missiles. Uh-oh. And Fuman's Axford's in plasma range of the monitors. As the monitors begin to step out here, they are... Yeah, they're fully in range of this Axford here. 100 mil and plasma is coming out here. And that should be in lock range as well. That is 4 kilometers. That is not where you want to be in an Axford against a monitor ball here, as those monitors will have no problem getting bridge master tracks. They'll have no problem getting locks. Plasma's in range. And yeah, you can see the Hesh coming in as well. That's going to start doing a lot of damage to this poor Axford. The Axford, I think, is just trying to run for cover over here, trying to get out of the way of the incoming monitors. It is attempting to roll and get fire onto target. It has locked one of these targets here. 450 HE out. Not going to be doing a whole lot of damage. There is a lot of meat for Enfumin to chew through here. S2H support from the CL here. There is illumination on the target. Those missiles will get through. A lot of AMMs are dumped, but those missiles still do get through. Unfortunately, against monitors, S2H don't really do a whole lot. The armor of the monitors is quite a lot and is able to negate a lot of that damage there. Spy Eye also in plasma range of the BB. They cut it out broadside, getting plasma into the broadside. 250 and 100 mil is coming in now. The Hesh as well is going to start adding up really quickly here, as this BB, I believe, is just going to get chewed apart by the incoming fire. It has a ton of shell holes in it already, honestly. If Spy Eye just starts firing HEHC, that might actually get in some of the bullet holes from the 450. More missile support out on the monitors here as Rose is doing their best to support the Axford here. Illumination comes out, meaning that Henka's M-comming is not really going to be doing a whole lot. Managed to start a couple crits on one of them. A couple crits on another one, too. Wow, they're actually doing a lot more damage than I thought they would be doing here. As, yeah, that is... Is that... 4 of the 5 are magged? Jeez, okay. Never mind. I shouldn't talk bad about S2H, apparently, because those just magged most of those monitors in that group there. And Fumin swapping fire to the one that takes the least amount of damage, correctly identifying which one's the priority here. And Fumin's going to have nothing stopping their axe from getting on the A point, although this torpedo tugboat is going to have something to say about that. The BB's just going to get torn apart here by Spy Eye. Spy Eye doing a really good job of catching this ship out of position here, catching it broadside, getting plasma into the broadside. Boy Wife has been reactored. Uh-oh! The 450 return fire, though, is doing quite a lot to this thing, as the reactor and the drive are both down on this thing. Very unlucky there. The monitors are still perfectly healthy, though, pumping a lot of damage into the battleship. Honestly, I think this BB is taking enough damage that the 250 doesn't matter as much. But here come the missiles. Going for the chaff, though, the illumination illuminates the chaff instead of the monitors. They do manage to take out one of the T-30s on one of the monitors, but that's not going to really do a whole lot. Yeah, incoming from Spy Eye here as they are able to just completely avoid that salvo for the most part. 450 continued to go into the liner, though, is just going to tear it apart. ANS is securing A here. The Axford manages to step onto the point, getting 450 crossfire onto Spy Eye's liner here, as this liner, I believe, is just going to get torn apart here. No drives. It's out in the open here. It is not going to get out of there, although they are going to take the BB with them, I believe. This thing is fully plasmid on the side. Drives are down. There goes the structure break. This thing is just going to get torn apart by the 100 mil at this close range. The jamming ship doing what it can to sort of stop them from targeting, but this thing's been targeted. This thing's been target locked by a thin point. The jamming's not really going to be doing a whole lot. Torps out on Enfumin here. Enfumin's comms jammer's not up. They're not microing their comms jammers. Those torpedoes are going to hit this Axford. Not really doing a whole lot of damage. The Axford is still perfectly healthy here, able to contest the A point if it doesn't drift off the point. 450 is still going out into the liner here. It looks like ANS is doing their best just to remove this ship from play. Spy Eye does get the liner back online. Takes a bunch more drive damage since the drive is facing the Axford, which is a rather unfortunate positioning there. More of these S2H are out on the monitors. Doesn't look like the ARAD acquires the Ocello. Uh-oh. There goes the structure break, and Seacaller is pretty messed up right now. You can see the moment the radar went down there as some of the ARAD just stops homing on the Ocello and just goes wild. The missile seal under monitor fire here as Henka finds the ship here, sending a desperate salvo at the monitors here. Illumination does go onto one of them. It goes onto the lead ship here, although I don't think those are going to be enough to stop these monitors from just taking the C point here. ANS does get A here. Does the tugboat have more torpedoes? No, that was all the torpedoes it had. Only one salvo, which is a little bit rough. Henka taking some missile hits. One of them gets pretty beat up. The others... Stages, it goes for chaff! Unfortunate there from... really good chaff deployment there from the monitors. Are able to soft kill the S2H that's going into them. And yeah, the monitors are going to have no problem taking C there. The BB is now under a crossfire here. Or was. What else was firing at it? I don't even know. But yeah, the monitor, or sorry, the Asteroid is now the monitor's full focus here. Plasmud, Hesht, the 250 is now focusing on as the Boy Wife pivots fire to the Axford. The BB is... should be able to chain restore. They're not chain restoring it right now. How many... what's your DC like? Please tell me you have larges in here. Uh-oh. 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 No, this BB is just out of the fight for the most part. It does still have a mag. It should be able to get a drive back online and be somewhat functional, but it is pretty crippled here. And this is why you don't go, this is why you don't do broadside stuff, guys. Hello, Jar. The monitor damage is going to start adding up on this Axford here as it is under Withering Fire. You do not want to be playing an Axford this close to monitors and plasma like that. It's just going to get torn apart. C point secured by the monitors here, forcing the CL out of position. This thing is out of missiles. Uh-oh. Pocket Scientist pivoting onto the D point here. It is very open for them. Levy does still have a torpedo tugboat in position to blow it up, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. The points are going to take over here, and this is an OSP victory. ANS using a bunch of long-range 450 fleets, unfortunately forced into close-range engagements there. Those 450 fleets are not going to stand up at close range against Plasma. You can see how effectively Spy Eye's fleet tore through both the BB and this Axford here. Even though the Axford was bow on, it's still getting chewed up right now. And the BB was just broadside onto him and just got annihilated. ANS did do a good job of taking out the Ocellos. They did get a good crossfire on them with Pocket Scientist and the BB, but unfortunately it was not enough. Henka did what they needed to do. They were under the map. They distracted, and they got the C point here. Very nice push from them. Levy doing a really good job on caps, bandaging to secure A very early. No, they didn't even secure A. They just denied it, but then were able to retake it. They also secured C, which is a really good push for them, and were able to just deny both D and E with their monitor and tugboats. Did the Vox withdraw? It did. Rose Assassin is just withdrawing the CL. And Vuman's Axford is going to go down on A. Yep, there goes the A cap as the Axford loses combat effectiveness. And Levy's... nah, what is keeping this thing combat effective? A magazine... A magazine and a gun, yeah. And there goes the cap there as the gun is taken out, and the mag as well. There goes the structure break on that Axford. It is not going to be living much anymore. The VLS-2, does the VLS-2 have an arming missile in it? Just have SDMs, but those I don't think count as combat effective. I think it needs to be HE-shaped. Henka unfortunately didn't do a whole lot of like damage there, but they were able to just be there and cap the C point. Lark, whoa, tanked a lot of damage in these Ocellos. Very well done. Levy doing a really good job on the caps there, punching up against those capitals with these torpedo tugboats there. It's a very nice tech you can do. And Spy Eye just absolutely tearing apart the BB and the Axford at the end there. Pocket Scientist with a very interesting Spyglass Prowler Drive tech there on the Axford. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do a whole lot. Escape, please brutally critique on how I played. You had the half-cap fleet for ANS. You were very aggressive on your cappers there, considering you didn't have a lot of them, and you kind of, you did get A point, but you did sacrifice, like 2 of your 5 ships to take the A point there, which is something you don't really want to be doing with a half-cap fleet. It's, oh, only 4. Okay, yeah, so you sacrifice 50% of your cappers to take the A point there, which is really rough, considering you didn't really have a lot to begin with. Playing half-cap fleets is rough, because you really need to rely on that, anchor asset, like your Axford here, to do a lot of work for you, to open up positions for your cappers. You need to be playing very conservative with your cappers if you're doing a half-cap, because you do not have a lot of them. And Leviathan had a really good cap fleet that was playing against you. It was full cap, it had denial assets and cappers here, and was just able to kind of be in places you weren't. ANS just didn't have the hulls. Yeah, yeah. On these very contested maps, I don't think you ever send in suicidal cappers. Even their cringe cappers are expensive for ANS, yeah. I think the play here for a half cap fleet is don't even try to go for A at the beginning, just deny it. That's actually my philosophy for ANS cap fleets to begin with. I know that OSP cappers are faster, they have a lot of numbers, and they can do cringe cappers really nicely. So for ANS, I don't even try to contest the center point. I just deny it and then go from there. But you did really good with what you had. Like, your cappers did work. The problem is that you just didn't have a lot of them to do a whole lot with, whereas Levy had a ton of them, and they could just send them around the map and contest points. It would have been nice if the Missile Vox denied. Yes, I think that was one of the things that I noticed as well. It was kind of just... Your Missile Vox had some really it only had one missile type, and it was just ARAD Saw, which is a secret combo. It got quite a lot of hits, actually, considering how... What? Stealth efficiency minus 100%. Wait, what? That's a rollover bug. Okay. It's... Sensor warfare is 0%. Stealth efficiency minus 100%. Were they just... this has got to be a rollover bug, right? Minus 100% stealth efficiency. They were undetected for, like, most of the match. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but that's very silly. But yeah, you know, your CL didn't really do a whole lot of cap denial there, which is what you want to be doing with masked S2H. S2H Cruise is really good for killing light assets, and they really just didn't do a whole lot of that. They dumped a lot of missiles. They did do quite a lot of damage, but this was mostly just them dumping missiles into the already crippled Acellos. It didn't see anything and got seen minus 100%. Ah, did this thing not have radar on it? That wouldn't surprise me, really. No, it had a front line, didn't it? Huh. Yeah, I think... I mean, like, the Missile Vox is pretty good, but it kind of just didn't really do a whole lot here. Perhaps it had the radar was just turned off. Yeah, I mean, that probably could have been it. I didn't really check. I don't really look at, like, tracks held, 0, it had no radar. Ah. Huh. Interesting. I guess it was just relying on allied tracks to get the illuminator to work then, because it was illuminating the monitors at the end there by itself, so I guess there was just an offset. I wonder if it was like the, I bet it was Pocket Scientists spotting them with the Keystone. Yeah, 11 tracks held, Lamau. Yeah, it was definitely the Spyglass Keystone that was spotting things for the missile CL. I should have self-illumed. I have the lighthouse for it. You didn't even need to self-illume. All you had to do was MCOM and drop some chaff, and it was just gonna miss because there was like no... It was a really weird secret combo. You dropped chaff and like most of them missed. Like you did a pretty good job defending your monitors against the missiles. Very interesting match to start. You took 2 missile hits on one of your monitors, but it didn't really do a whole lot because it's S2H against monitor armor, so it just kind of deflected. Alright, do we cast again or do we hop in? I'll step out and probably play next time. Alright. I guess I'll step in for OSP here. Alright. Flumin, Firebird, Tasty, and Peter Miller. Okay. Firebird is bringing... Fringe, I'm assuming. Do I want to bring... Spy is bringing caps. We have a carrier there from Iwo. I guess I could bring something like this. What's 3 cats got? I told you to go to ERI for escape. Was it worth it? Yes. It was very much worth it. Oh my god, 3 cats. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah. I'll go up to a not private VC up here. All right. Now my team should be able to join Spy Eye, 3 cats, and Piwo if they're in my server. This is the 450 fleet. All right. Hello.
Hi.
All right, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad while we get this team together, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes.
You're that you have. 3 liners. Like, oh, free damage numbers.
All right, we're back,
keep
and
coming back.
we're not winning this one, guys.
You already think we're not winning? Why are you so
It's so
sad?
over.
It's so over.
The game hasn't even started yet,
Alright,
and you're already it's overing.
Three Cats, where are you? Deploy next to my Acellos, please. That's not where my Acellos are. Okay, I guess I'm going over there now. Oh, do we want to go up there? Where do we want to go? Please do not deploy your liners separately. You need the Acellos. Trust me.
The 3 Cats will just
I don't.
dodge the missiles.
Yeah,
I want to see an 8 BB rush. I don't want to see that, actually. I want to see... I want to see... I want to see Anes throw. That's what I want to see.
Yeah,
that is a
exactly.
throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that reminds me. Hold on, I should have brought out the very normal 100mm liner fleet.
Oh, God.
Or 100 mil liners. I should make that.
Yeah, totally regular, normal liners if you add a C to the name. It is upsettingly functional.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I also have a normal fleet. Definitely normal. Ignore the radar jammers on my Acellos.
That's not a bad thing.
No, it's not. It's actually pretty good. I'm a really big fan of these Omni soft kill Acellos, if I'm being real with you. They're kind of nice. I don't have as much hard kill, but I don't need hard kill when I have all of the sensor warfare stuff.
Speaking of foreign language, like... Ah, soft kill. Yes, totally. I understand.
We'll get it done.
It's fine. I have the soft kill.
Don't worry, I'll forget to turn my radar off, and then I'll get hit by the missiles anyway.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
I'm getting shot with missiles. You want me to remember things?
Yeah, that's what soft kill is.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. We're on the way, Commander.
You're putting unrealistic goals on me, okay?
Alright, send the boy wife to sea.
Yep, on it. I actually am sending the boy wife to sea.
I know, I looked at it and saw it, and I'm like, alright. I love the boy wife joke so much. It's so good. Thank you, Dark, for that incredible fucking quote.
Dark catching strays, not even here.
Dark's too busy playing Interplanetary Enhanced Edition. Remember when we played that 3 Cats?
Yeah.
Remember
That
when
was
it was
pretty
just
good.
remember when we were the both outer remember when we were the only two survivors and we were both outer planets on the opposite side of the solar system and it took 5 hours for us to kill each other? That
It
was
didn't take 5 hours. I checked the recording. It only took 40 minutes.
It was still awful. It was just us missing every single shot for like an hour. It was so good. And then you killed me because you blew up my fucking space laser.
But wait.
Who just set a
How
reference
could I?
point?
Who has command missiles?
Me.
Okay, that was you. All right.
It's my Captain Eye ship. I just, instead of using guns, I just drown the enemy capper in S2s and hope it works.
Actually,
based alarm.
pretty viable tactic, actually.
I did it because I think on Gold Rush, actually, I was using a 250 liner to deny A, and the Sprinter didn't die. And I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna throw missiles at
It was
Sprinters
the
until they
it was
stop
the
moving.
the solar or it was the solar laser. It was the super weapon. I'm gonna kill you all. I'm gonna kill you all.
Oh, they're on C.
Oh wait, they said
This is so
both.
sad.
Okay, they're on the C point. Deny it with boy wife. Boy wife, deny the C point. 3 Cats, why are you playing so... Oh yeah, I know why you're playing so passively, because you have those.
What do you mean I'm playing passively? You told me to follow you, and then I follow you, and you're like... You're playing passively.
I don't know what
I
I'm doing.
can't see what's on C.
I no longer know what I'm doing.
We're on the way, Commander.
This is all your fault.
What is on
This is
C?
all you're
I
doing.
can't see it.
Oh.
Did I crash? Nope, someone else did. Haha.
That was Pocket Scientist that crashed, but fortunately they're still in my chat, so they can still watch us lose.
Exactly.
Unable. Too far. Can't do it. It's too far.
I should be like jamming this. I forgot I had jammers.
I forgot I had jammers. Your Honor, I forgore. 2222 is in a very beamstone position, I would guess.
Oh my
2222 on C, likely beamstone. That's what I'm guessing. It's in a very beamstone position, so just be advised.
No, I'll dodge.
You will now, huh?
Yep.
Drop the void fairies.
All right, you got E as well. Good job. A is being capped.
Yeah. Oh, my E-capper's being beams. This is not good.
We should put void fairies into the chaff box. That way we can stop beamstones.
These are not Discord Kid Gaming Acellos. These are even better. They're my own Acellos. Beamstone on E. Beamstone on E.
Why did you say it like you knew what that was, and that was a reasonable thing for them to be called?
So,
I need these missiles to hurry up. Why
No,
are
they're
these
gonna
missiles
take A.
so slow?
you made them. They're your missiles.
Sorry, Commander. That's too far.
I need to fix them, I guess.
Did they run out of range? Or did they get killed by the
should.
Sarisas?
3 Cats, can we get Bloodhound
They have
on those 2
Sarisas?
tracks by yep, that's a
Oh,
double
they
axe.
do.
That's a double axe overlooking A. Can we get Bloodhound on those, please?
Well, what about that thing that I just saw with the Bloodhound? Now it's gone.
Oh, there's Fox's low, by the way.
Of course there is.
Yeah, they're shooting you. No real loss.
I'm gonna kill you with hammers. Those are double broadside Axfords, by the way.
Taking fire. Unable.
The good thing I'm out of range, which sucks.
Underway. Can't do it. It's too far.
There we go. Mess them up.
Am I even in range? If my bullets phase out. Nope.
Bloodhound lost. Shit. We got a bunch of hits though. Yeah, those are definitely double broadside axe.
Waiting orders. We're ready whenever you are.
There's fighters and craft on A.
Reacquired.
Unable.
Oh, I'm spotted. Weird.
Wait, what's that?
I think there's something below us?
Beginning jam.
Double CL below, yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not spotted. Okay.
We're on the way.
Oh, I'm getting jammed. Curious.
Receiving. Can't do it. It's too far.
I got target lock.
Jam.
Oh, that's a sundial.
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
That's not good. Yep, I see it. Are they still broadside to us?
We're on the way, Commander.
No, the experts went bow on. Swap to AP.
We're ready whenever you are.
You know, that's not as simple as your fancy schmancy Azellas, well, or fancy schmancy tech. Takes like 10 hours to swap to AP.
Maybe should
You
have
know how
thought.
heavy these clips are? You tried
Uh,
carrying 8 450 shells at one time.
Have you tried working out?
Waiting orders.
Do you even lift, bro?
Uh-oh. Collision. Uh-oh. We touched antennas, 3 Cats. We touched antennas. Oh, we touched
throw off my
we
aim?
touched a little bit more than antennas. We're good though. We're fine.
We'll get it done.
Good, you didn't throw off my aim.
We're good. Just continue to shoot at the one that's prioritized, and we'll just gun it down.
Well, they're shooting at me.
Yeah, well, that happens when they have a sundial looking at us too.
You have 2 jammers?
Yeah, they're on cooldown. All right, I'll be short them. Whatever. Did that make you go dark? No, you're still locked.
No, I'm locked. So I mean, they're just cutting through with the locking.
Yeah.
Oh, why does my ship keep drifting out of E? This is not fun.
It's fine. I can lose a liner, and then I'll still have 2.
Jesus Christ, 3 cats.
Well, you know Nico saying, 2 liners are better than 3 or whatever.
Did you just call Nico?
What do you want from me?
Nico
I
is.
thought that's the thing. Is that an incorrect pronunciation?
No, not really.
Oh, there's the beamstone. Alright, I should try and deal with that if I can.
I'm marking prio.
What do I have plant control centers on these?
What do you mean you have 3 cats, dude? What is your fucking fleet?
I don't remember what these are for. Are they for the pinpoint?
Jesus Christ. So it looks
I
like
lost
they're
my drives.
taking E again.
Yeah, I firing more missiles because the sprinter just won't die.
2 bombers out on Seaside. Be advised.
Oh, this might be going for my... It's not good. You probably see...
Why are you so
Where are
slow?
they going?
I need rapids. These guys are so slow.
There we go. Good kill on E. Good kill on E.
There we go.
Missile spotted from the bombers. Goodbye, softball.
Damn, unfortunate.
Never mind.
It's okay.
He's good.
Just go
Why did I
shoot
drop
it.
chaff? Why? This is why I don't do soft kill. Because you're just going to waste all your chaff on missiles across the map anyway.
Good hits on the beamstone. You disabled its beam. You got good hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it some more missiles to make sure it doesn't get back up.
Waiting orders. Ready whenever you are.
The Icefords ducked behind cover. We fucking shoot up one of them, and the other one is gone. They have a cello pair low by A. They have cap advantage, which means it's on us to push.
Orders, Commander.
No PD on the keystones, apparently.
Ready whenever.
No, it's Tasty's triple beam keystone fleet. So we've got 2 keystones accounted for. We have the one at E, we have the one at C, and one of them is a whiplash drive because it's an offensive beam keystone. So just be advised that we might get pushed.
By a keystone.
Yes.
Interesting.
If I get pushed by a beam keystone, I'm not scared of the defensive keystone.
Drives down on the keystone at E. I'm getting good 450 HE crossfire into it.
Receive.
I'm just gonna turn off my radar and my comms and forget about it
Roger that.
if I don't see anything ever again.
Oh, I'm battle shorting my jammer into non-existence. How unfortunate.
Yeah, oof. 2578 low, 2578 low, and 1792 might be the Acellos.
Ocellos.
You're the
Voxels?
Acellos!
Voxels? I don't know.
Wait, I have AP loaded. Dang it.
Waiting orders.
It's fine, the keystone's fucked anyway.
Oh, I think the keystone just died. Yep, that's alarms.
Nice.
Merp, merp.
Alright. Got a sprinter here. That's just...
Hiding, yeah. Can I cease fire, please? Didn't I? Okay. Honestly, 3 cats, do we just want to, like, push A?
Unable. Too far.
Oh, we could.
I don't think there's a whole lot stopping us. There could be a beamstone hiding out guarding A, but if we both push, I think that we can get it.
Yeah.
We need points.
Again, I have a liner that can die. Like, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Oh, missiles. Hello. Oh, those are just perches.
Those are purchased from our allies going for that sprinter there.
We didn't even kill the defender.
Actually, the perches can't kill defenders.
They can knock them out and then send in the KBU-15s, but the ship started moving, so I don't think those KBU-15s are going to hit, unfortunately.
One might.
Unfortunate, yep.
The
Oh,
35
more KBU
millimeter,
more-
that'll kill it?
More KBU-15s out, though.
Jay,
We're being jammed.
standing by electronic countermeasures detect understood.
Yeah, there it goes.
Alright. Yeah, it's a
Dead
good
sprinter.
positive kill, yeah, positive kill.
Let's lock them.
Track, 2295 is in Axford.
Copy that.
I'm getting comms jammed. I gotta turn all my stuff on.
Jamming the enemy.
Like, comms jamming finally did something. And I turned my radar on, so it doesn't matter. Oh, no, you can't actually see him. Yeah, you can see him.
Oh, they're trying to finish off my shuttle.
Standing by.
I should
Oh
Oh
feel
my
bad.
god, the 450! The 450 coming in on that X.
Oh, my drive got sniped. Literally, gray drive, nothing else is gone.
Waiting orders.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Waiting orders. Moving.
Maybe I do need
torpedoes
those
into
storage.
an already mostly dead shuttle. No, you lost lock on the X.
It left because we started killing it with infinite
Understood.
infinite amounts of 450. There we go.
Preparing lock.
I'm
Come
still
on.
getting comms jammed by something.
It's the CL's low. They have a jamming ship with them. I'm trying to.
Oh,
There it is. Got him. CL locked.
bombed
1792.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of torpedoes.
I'm still reloading, so I can't kill the box walls.
All good.
We're ready.
Oh, they're gonna run away like
That
cowards.
mostly dead.
Locking them up.
We
They won't know what hit them.
Where's like... So they have a carrier, they have a capper, they have a Vauxhall.
And then
Like,
it's
no
the
front line.
Axfords. It's the Axfords. That's the only front line, and we've already like chewed through them quite significantly.
Yeah.
Locking them up.
So we're doing pretty good.
Buff Vauxhall, I don't know. What's that?
I
Buff
think
CL.
Seaside is mostly lost in terms of crafts.
Yeah, they've got a bunch of shit over there. They have a gun capper heading towards D. Is Boywife able to deny against 6999?
Standing by.
Should be able to. I have missiles, unless I get bombed again.
Standing by. Enemy is being blocked.
Okay, I restored my drive, CP.
All right. Well, 8 points ours, and my Sarissas are picking off this fleeing bomber squadron, so yippee. I love Sarissa so much. Go away, stupid bombers.
Perish.
Perish, indeed.
Waiting orders.
There, got the squadron of 3 bombers. CLs are still down there.
Standing by.
All right, now that we have A, we can just pull back.
Underway.
The ship, there is a ship on A that's alive, I think.
Yeah, it's a cringe capper. Shit, yeah, it's gonna deny A. So we do have to stay on the point, I think.
Waiting orders.
At least until they kill that capper. Do I have anything that can easily I can try and start shooting it with
I think we found that
spines.
beam keystone, the 2686, regarding our back cap.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's a beam keystone as well.
Those the X-turns over there, or those escape pods? Escape pods.
Yeah, no.
Waiting orders.
2686 might also be an Axford. The one that we crippled.
Maybe.
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
Where am I spotted from? It's
Ready
weird.
whenever you are.
I'm spotted on east side.
Aye, aye.
Not sure by what. I guess.
They have an AWACS up orbiting somewhere.
Oh.
It
Oh
probably...
yeah,
there's
there's
a
probably
ship.
one per side.
Ship spotted, likely beamstone at A, be advised.
Let's lock. We're on the way.
2989. Prior, oh, just, yeah, kill it immediately.
Shoot him now.
Getting locked up. Roger that. Copy that. Let's blind them.
Never mind, it's, no, that's got to be a keystone. Yeah, that had to be a keystone, just based on the shell impact pattern.
Nerd alert.
Yes, Warning C is also a keystone, should just be advised. It pushed up with the,
There's the Axford.
yep, there's the X.
They won't know what hit 'em.
They're shooting me. How disrespectful. How rude.
We're on the way.
Alright, I'm gonna back
Three cats,
off
you're gonna
with
get crossfired by that keystone.
I know.
Receiving.
I'm gonna...
Oh wait, I'm out of range of the Keystone. He can't even beat me if
I
he
might be able to
wants.
get an ID on 2686 by
Enemy away from
vis
our
range.
position.
Alright,
Oh, here come the Voxels.
They're locked
Yep.
down. Can't do it. It's too far. Copy that. Let's blind them.
I have him locked.
We're on the way.
I'll deal with the CLs, you just chew through that axe.
Not quite close enough to get an ID, I think.
I'm assuming
Dang,
that's
can I have my
either
friend?
the Axford we injured or a beamstone of some kind.
Can't do it. It's too far.
Ooh, I should not drive a shuttle into that.
Waiting orders. Enemy has been blocked.
Yep, ship beamstone.
Engineering report scan online.
Can I have my frames? Where are my frames?
Our fighters just engaged, so no frames for you today.
Orders.
Yeah, the cringe capper's moving to A.
Ready whenever you are.
Oh, it's already pretty dead.
Yeah, if
Oh,
we
I
can,
guess
if
I'll
we
grab
can,
these
if we
guys.
can, we gotta kill. All right, we can leave A. We can leave A.
Receiving. Spiker inbound. Forming on wing.
The back up to E.
Yep.
Aye, aye. Locking him up.
Shit.
Axford's still shooting at me. It's disrespectful.
Aye, aye.
Locks
Those
all-
are
Casello killers?
Yep.
Enemy jam.
I'm gonna lose an Acello here. Nope, never mind. I'm good.
Locking him up.
Danto ruled the sky.
We're on the way, Commander.
All right. We're doing pretty good right now. If we can get a fourth cap, I think that would definitely cement us in the lead.
Roger.
I could try making a move for C, but it's not.
C, they have a beamstone on C too. Yeah, where C Warren used to be. I know that they moved that up.
Oh,
B
there it
might
is.
be.
Voxels are running.
Yep.
We're ready whenever you are. Locking him up.
5795.
I got lock on Keystone in just a moment and pivoting 450.
Alright, I'll move my MMT to engage. Or at least try and pincer
Yep.
it.
If we can just lodge that Keystone, the only thing you have to deal with at C is carrier support.
Oh, this poor Axford. I know he's coming.
Those Axfords have been pretty beat up. Honestly, Three Cats, if we just want to start pivoting towards B over
Yeah,
by
they're-
D Warren, we might be okay doing that. I don't think there's a whole lot left.
Underway.
Oh,
Oh,
yep,
yeah,
there's
the
one of the
Axford
Axfords.
Yeah,
much only
I saw him
has
on visual, so I knew he was coming. But I wasn't pointing my bulkers that way.
I have
Roger that.
yeah, my shuttle's got a Viz
Won't
on
know
it.
what hit him.
All right.
What?
Proceed.
What's going on there? You're cycling only one cannon.
Oh, it's firing. Oh, those
Uh,
are yeah.
Yeah. The poor Skiff.
All right. Annihilate that Axford.
Oh my god, he's missing most of his components.
If
Poor
you
guy.
can- Oh no, but the Vauxhalls are gonna be at
Standing by.
B. So I should-
Yeah.
The other Axfords here.
If you can deal with that Keystone, C point's your best bet. Just annihilate 2686 and
Oh, it looks like our carrier might have it. They
What do you
have
think I'm
rockets?
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
Pew 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 pew. Please don't shoot my drives. I need those.
Standing by.
Oop, I'm out of range for visual.
Why am I going so slow? I'm only going 10 meters a second. Oh, missing a bunch of my thrusters.
Alright, Keystone's probably...
R2s?
Oh,
yeah.
R2s and R3s.
I think I can just kill this thing with HE from the front. We've removed so much of his armor.
Standing by.
I'm doing AP for structure, sorry, component break.
Waiting orders.
28, yeah, CL's reacquired B, 2899 and 8180.
We're under attack.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like they're shifting over to E.
On the move.
All right.
Okay, should be able to finish off this Keystone.
Well, your ammo elevator's on fire. Fix that.
Did you battle short your ammo elevators?
Standing by.
Maybe.
Proceed.
You know what probably would have been worked better than that fleet? 3 cats?
Locking them up.
Or
Understood.
450 liners.
Fair enough.
Just keep adding liners until it works better.
Copy.
CLs have reacquired me. They are within 250 range.
Oh, fighters are chasing down the bombers. That's not my
Oh,
problem.
the Axford's dead.
Axford's
dead.
killed. Yeah, we got the kill.
I'm worried
Uh,
it's gonna explode.
I'm pushing wide over because of that. If you're guys, if you just want to like push over with me, deal with the CLs, and we can push on to B pretty uncontestedly. Beamstone reacquired.
Standing by.
Hello, sir. Oh, good. All of my guys' reloads are out of order, but that's actually coming in handy.
All right, I'm detaching in Cello to guard A against that Keystone, and I'm using my other one to provide sensors and locks on those CLs. I got the one with the illuminators on the CLs, and then I can hold A with the other one.
What are you doing? Oh, you hit a rock. That's why you're turning.
We're ready whenever you are. Proceed.
It looks like the CLs are just gonna push E, so if you can push them off of B, just take that, or I can take it.
Yep.
No, I don't have a spare cringe capper.
Roger that. Enemy radar locked. Roger that. Copy.
Oh, the Keystone's running. I can leave a bulker on A if you need.
Waiting orders.
All right.
Moving.
We do that, and then we just push with the Cellos and liners on 2B.
Standing by. Aye, aye. We're on the way. Copy that.
Alright, Keystone hit again.
Okay, bombed.
Standing by.
Oh, that's yeah, that's Torps.
We'll get it done.
Yippee, I love Torps.
Enemy has us jammed.
Mina, the torpedoes are
They
new.
just kill me.
We're ready whenever you are.
They got Acelo
Alright,
killers
Mrs.
out.
Lemming.
Yep, they got Acelo killers out.
Proceed.
Those might actually get me because I split up my Acelos.
I will send.
Let's blind them.
Ooh,
Missile launch.
Where are
Block
my
that thing.
fucking Sarissas? Where are my Sarissas?
Enemy is open fire.
Just dodge the hybrids.
I actually kind of did that because I was broadside on, so I'm good actually.
Yep. I don't want to overchase these. Oh wait, they're going for E. I'm gonna overchase these voxels.
Yeah, you just deal with you just gun down the voxels. I'll just go B.
We're a little busy, don't you think? We need to get out of here.
They're out of those cello killers, so. Oh shit, they're like broadside onto us too. Yeah, just fucking eviscerate them. Shit, they have a ship going A. They have a ship going A. 3 cats, gummy guts. 4727. It's a cringe capper. Just step on the point. 3 cats.
I have no frames.
Still here.
Oh,
That would be to the torpedo strike, wouldn't it?
yeah, the voxel getting obliterated. Problem is that now I need to kill a sprinter.
Copy. In the middle of something. Kill that ship now.
I got a cringe capper heading for A. if you can-
Yep, we're trying to deal with that. I think it's going to drift off the point. Yeah, it's going to drift off the point. Rip. All right.
Oh, wait, I can just lock him.
Yeah, just lock him and gun him down. It's a cringe
Oh,
capper.
he's going drive
yeah.
on.
You
Yep,
should be
I'm not
able to-
overpenning. He's dead.
Still lost a component.
All right, systems back
I'll clean
online.
up the sprinter heading for E.
Got a component offline.
Yeah, those CLs should be
Don't
pretty
overpen.
fucked. One of them's killed, one of them is under 450 fire from close range, and then they still have that Axford left, which could be a problem. But it's way out of position to do much of anything.
Roger.
Oh, the sprinter survived.
Engaging.
I can hold down A. You don't have to focus the sprinter.
Preparing lock.
Well, I was just gonna stand on the point because he couldn't outcap me.
I have an army missile.
That yapper.
They're taking E, that's the sprinter.
Yeah. You able to kill the sprinter on E?
Yeah, there's MMT and on its way.
Yeah,
Component offline.
I don't have missiles, but I can just gun it down. I should probably just make a move for C at this point.
There's the only thing C is I believe that Axford, and you're gonna have to deal with the carrier. But honestly, I think that we burned through enough of their assets that you can just probably do that pretty easily.
Yeah, and you can just go for B.
Yeah, I'm already on B.
Moving.
And I'm getting good fire into that Axford too. He hasn't spotted me.
Standing by.
Oh, actually, don't restore that. Axford's moving back for C, it looks like.
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
Nice job securing B.
Yep.
Oh, that voxel's still alive. Let me kill him.
Yeah, you finish up the CLs, and then once you're done, just come over here and help me with the axe.
Standing by.
Oh, yeah, I don't think the voxel's moving. I was just moving.
Oh,
I think it's still alive technically. I'm just
Okay,
shooting.
good. We're
you're
getting
securing
E.
E, we're getting B. I think all that they have left is that really injured Axford, and then the carrier. I think that's a GG for us.
Standing by.
Running low on shells. Then find more.
Standing by.
Your fleet, your budget is so cringe that you ran out of shells. That's fucking incredible.
I think my magazines are actually full.
All right, B secured.
Actually, this is the fleet where you told me to put a Citadel mag in it. So I put a Citadel mag in it, and I think they're both full. So
What
this
do
is
you
actually
mean
your
both
fault somehow.
full? Did you put 2 Citadel mags in your liner?
No, I only have one Citadel mag.
Ready whenever you
Ah, shit. Beamstone. Beamstone B.
got it. Move that.
I forgot.
Component taken.
Sorry.
We're on the way.
No, you just dodge it.
Yeah.
Offline.
Just dodge the beamstone. My radar
Fucking
is yeah, my
Monterey's.
radar is offline, and it will not be able to spot the beamstone. It's fine though. We have enough assets to retake B if they resecure it. We just need to hold it for a couple more seconds to get ahead on points, and then we're good. And also C is gonna happen. So yeah.
I shoot the sprinter with AP because AP is more worthless than HE.
We're on the way, Commander.
You are an enemy of Christ.
I need to save the HE for later. The HE is more important.
For what? The Axford?
Yeah,
It's
Axfords
already
and that
half dead.
Keystone.
Dude, the Axford's already fucked. And also we killed the second CL.
But there's a Keystone on one of our points.
There's a Keystone on B. I did notice that, yes.
Oh, there's something. Oh, the basically dead Keystone's going for D.
I don't
That's
think it
fine.
has any combat effectiveness left.
Yeah, that's okay.
Standing by.
I think
It's, oh yeah, you go.
Oh, we're getting a 5 cap. Rip.
Yep.
Oh, there's a sprinter. Oh, the dead sprinter. And bombers heading C.
Good kill on E, good kill on E.
Waiting for your orders.
I just gotta, well, I gotta ass tank the torpedoes.
Ready whenever you are.
Ouch.
Nope, dead on C.
It's fine. We already passed on points. They're gonna probably retake B here with the Keystone, but we have so many. Yep, there goes the B resecure with the
Oh, wait,
Keystone.
they're on B?
Yeah, with the Keystone. We have so much frontline here though that we should be okay.
Roger that.
Oh, my radar was off.
Lamau, get bloomed on, Keystone. Alright, now I just have to find the Keystone on B, lock it, and shoot it. Got it.
Let's lock him. Copy. Electronic warfare activated.
Keystone acquired.
Underway.
I think the carrier players only managed to kill like
Your
my,
yeah,
regular
your carrier,
asset.
the carrier player didn't even try and go for me at all. It just kind of didn't even try. I don't
I don't know what they were doing.
know either.
I think they were just trying to dogfight our carrier, but our carrier just did more work.
Right. I'm overpinning with fucking HE now because it got bloomed on. Fuck my life.
This is tech.
Tech, yeah.
Tech alarm.
Tech alarm.
Track 9286 is a wax, by the way. It's getting a crossfire on me for the Keystone, but it's fine. I think we can just kill this Keystone fast enough that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, 3 cats is already here.
I killed the thing on A.
Nice. Yeah, that Keystone's fucked.
For your orders, Commander.
GG.
Oh no, caps.
I helped.
I-
Buff ANS again, nerf OSP.
Yeah, that's the...
Increase the bulker price higher. Bulker stock's going up.
Oh my god. The fucking massed 450 against those Axfords was so fucking funny. Hello.
I scared the shit my redeployment of the Vauxhalls. How hard did I hit the Ocello that I hit?
It was broadside on, so you really did. It was maggot, and then I could just bring it back online.
Yeah. I kind of said something like that. And for the first one I just moved out of bullseye range.
Right.
And then
Hold up, I recognize those
it's like
CL
coming.
names. Uh-oh, who'd you steal these from?
someone.
Are these stars? You stole stars CLs?
It's not like I went over into Stars DM, so it was like, hey, can I have any CL fleet from you?
Escape Cellos did good PD for the liner. Yeah, that's what they were there for, because these cringed-ass liners from Three Cats have no... we were in the lobby, we were, like, selecting our fleets, and Three Cats was like, wait, is this the one with PD? Yeah, this is the one with PD. And I look at the ships, and one of them has a single Pavise, and that's it.
Lamau.
At the time, I was remembering. I was thinking about that one time at one point where they each had like 2 grazers each.
Of all the things,
I think
to
that's
put
why I
on
have
your line,
the-
Yeah.
Why two?
I'm kind of
grazers?
mad, but my game also
So
really lagged out
they each had
in,
like 2
in like some
grazers,
critical moments.
and I think that's why I had the plant control center was for when I had grazers. but I
Yeah,
don't
you
have
were.
grazers
We were
anymore.
midway through the game. We were doing our little A push with the front line, and Three Cats is like, "Wait, why do I have plant control centers on these?"
Anyways, I think I need to ditch better battle report, but I also kind of want
Oh,
to go
for
back
the yeah,
to
no,
AN slot.
I did. It's so, I love it, but it causes so much lag. It's
I know.
abysmal to play
no.
with if you have it.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
it does. Well, on like
If
on
I-
load, it drags you down, and then it'll like lag out a lot when you try and export the battle report.
Yeah,
No,
it's
yeah. Anyways, if I quickly jump out and load my game, anew, can I still have an AN slot back?
sure, if you just want to leave and reload, or sorry, remove
Yeah.
BBR, yeah, go ahead and do that, and we'll save you an ANS slot.
Peter Miller's like a pretty good player. I think their issue is that they have some slightly suboptimal builds, which makes it difficult.
Well, they never even attempted to strike our front line. Like, we were just chilling the entire time without any contest. Oh, Neko's here. Hello, Neko. But yeah, they were only really going after Spy Eye's cappers, which, yeah, it was rough for Spy Eye, but the front line, we were just, like, perfectly intact, the front line of A. We had nothing stopping us from just rushing down A and then pivoting onto B.
Yeah.
The issue here is that he doesn't have the bomber depth to be able to strike you.
Yeah, that's
effectively.
that's the downside to single levy, is that if you're not running something like super weird and there's like an Acello group escorting a liner group, like you're gonna be having a hard time getting anything through.
Yeah. I mean, I could have removed you if I was any better with this fleet, but I'm also pretty new to voxels, so Lamau.
Yeah, yeah, CL Acello killers are very difficult to use. You had really good ones too. It got through my it didn't get through my PD the first time.
They ran out of fuel.
Did they run? Is that what it was?
staged-
Okay, I was just gonna
Yes,
say,
they
I'm like,
staged early. They staged on the jam and ran out of fuel.
oh, that's right, because I think I was jamming out your voxels and they just did that. That's so. And then yeah,
That
the
was
second
why I was
time-
complaining about I skill issued
Oh
with-
yeah.
with my bullseye because I was out of bullseye range, so the lock dropped. So they resorted to the secondary, and I was getting jammed, and therefore they staged and ran out of fuel.
I was
Ah.
I'm a really big fan of this double Acello fleet that I built. It's Omni soft kill with jamming support, and it's been working really well for me.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that for my dual Scylla fleet if I ever get around to making one.
Looks like we have someone on ANS. Can we? Yeah, just load up your game and rejoin, and then we can figure out teams. At the very worst, we can maybe vote for a 5v5 and get you on ANS.
Okay.
Sounds good. Let's see.
Aerodax paired with command something is the usual Torp combo. Yeah, I mean, like, the missile builds that you make depend on what you anticipate you're firing those missiles at. That's what informs what you do with your Seekers. If you're firing at, like, lonely cappers, yeah, like, CMD is very strong because it's very unlikely that a small ship like that is going to have comms jamming. But bigger ships have better soft kill, and so you typically invest in better Seekers. CMD Hodge plus validated act. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is also preference, too.
Oh, that's
Alright.
cool. You can see me being muted on the stream.
Yeah, isn't that a neat little feature? The little the Fugies are kind of nice actually. And
Now
if
people
you
know when I'm going to make food.
and if you have if you can set it up on your end, if you like make the two sprites that it swaps between when you're talking or not, it applies for everyone who's using it. Which is kind of neat.
Should not have given me this information.
Hello, Star.
Hello, Star. Star, you're muted.
They might just be loading into the call. Sometimes it keeps them muted when they're loading in. I do know how to just turn on the don't dim my avatar when muted thing. I kind of just like it like this. It's more dynamic in my opinion. It's easier for the viewer to see who's talking or not. Even though I do have the different sprites. Alright, can we get an ANA slot? Doesn't look like they're gonna give you an ANA slot. Let's just do this and see if we can get a 5v5, and then Firebird, you can join ANS. Be ready on the draw. There we go. There's your ANS slot.
Draw. Alright, Jar. It looks like nope. Stray Cats is playing.
If Jar wants in, I can swap out.
No, I was about to say either Jar or Stray Cats is going to get is going to get drafted.
Do we want to split comps so we can talk about team comps?
Oh, we're
Probably,
playing
yeah.
this map?
Yes. ANS go to General
And
1. Yeah,
John
ANS.
bumps up again.
ANS go to General 1, and then we will stick here. Alright.
I agree.
Someone
Tasty.
get the cookie out of here.
Tasty, get out of here! Okay. Oh, Tasty
I was about
left.
to say to get your ass up here, but he just
Yep.
didn't.
There we go. Okay. Star, that new tech you were developing.
Yes.
Alarm.
Is this the
Alright.
Is this the validated act thing that you were using on me last time?
The validated acting?
For your rocket tanners?
I was using that on you?
Were you on Arroyo last night?
Oh yeah, I think I was.
And then the game ended before you nearly killed my BB, but the game ended so it didn't count Lamau?
Oh yeah, the bombs were like a meter away. I was like, no.
Doesn't count!
So good. The
Wrong.
C-Act is on... Okay, so the C-Act is on reject.
I see.
The stage range is 2.3 kilometers. And it's Wake Thou.
Okay. So that's the tech. It seemed to be working pretty... That's an ANS cap fleet. What am I doing?
Yeah, I was like, something's off.
Wait, hey, hang on, give me a minute.
There's a red spy in the base.
Oh no. What do I fucking bring into this map? Oh, I could bring Crusader. This one's a good one.
You should see what Neko posted in your chat.
Oh god, in my chat.
It's cooked.
Validated? Well, good for you. No, I don't go on a date. Thank you, Levy, for clarifying that. Oh yeah, Neko is right. Is it victory points? Is it 4? 3, okay. Thank you, Star. I'm never beating the bad typer allegations. Nice swap to...
Is this when Neko says typer? I barely even...
Why are you 1 extra point? How did I do this?
You remove a point.
Exactly.
Could just do that. I don't really need that much HEHC, do I? All right. Okay, the fleet has been fixed. Skip scape. It's cooked. All right, I'm doing a 3-minute ad break. No reason why I'm doing it now while I'm getting flamed in chat. Anyway, see you in 3 minutes. Bye. And we're back from ad break.
If you random disperse, the amount of pressure you can put onto ANS is kind of insane if you were just drop it in like a triangle.
We're talking about dispersed rail cellos.
Dispersed.
Yeah.
You can also
that's how
run
you
them
play
together.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa,
Dispersed
redeem?
makes more
Alright.
sense to
Oh,
cover
whoa,
more
whoa,
angles.
redeem. I will do that. Water.
It's not about it being good. It's about sending a message.
Oh, whoa, redeem and water. Alright, anyway,
We're frontline.
we're frontline indeed.
We're frontline.
And somewhere.
I am somewhere.
Anyways,
I
so I think the best way to
Steve.
play this container liner on this map is to run up to the center rock. But that also can get me killed, so I don't know. But staying in the backline is also equally scary.
What do we have for A denial? Star, you have A denial assets, right?
I can deny A.
Okay.
I can
Hey, railguns.
I can send a wake validated boxes.
You're crazy tech. So you're allowed to remove BBs with the containers as long as it's not my BB, because then the game will end and it'll keep you from killing me. I've made a pact with Liss. As soon as containers are about to hit my BB, the game ends.
I mean, you could just ult the 4.
I could also
The
do
worst
that.
part is, apparently, I had like the perfect angle to shoot you like for half the game,
You did. You were just chilling
No
there
tracks.
in perfect position.
but no tracks, and I'm reliant on tracks.
It
to
was
hit
it was
things.
it was funny. In that match that we did. Wait, what shit? Don't go there. I thought this was some. Okay, I thought these were the E cappers. These are not the E cappers. These are the D cappers. I've already thrown.
Yes, Commander.
Anyway, so in that match we did, I was originally the teams was very much not balanced to our favor. So originally I was going to run definitely TF Oak. Yep, definitely TF Oak. I swear it's TF Oak, guys. Which is just the double BB fleet with the masquerades on it. and then you joined, and I remember you were previously talking about your CLN and the VC we were just in, and I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't run this.
Still, you activated your comms jammer, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I have my comms jammer active, and they still staged on me, so I don't really know what the fuck that was. I also had an active decoy out.
I think it backupped.
Well,
think
I
it
had,
backupped.
well, I had,
Well, command stage is at 4 kilometers.
Well, it
yeah,
has
but
the
they
safe
were
range of the
bomb
containers
tainers. They
are
were
1
bomb
km.
tainers. So yeah.
Oh.
I also wasn't moving. I had an active decoy and chaff out, so I don't really know why those staged on me. I'm kind of baffled by what happened there, but you know, if you found tech, good job, because apparently it just invalidated all of my soft kill. Because they were
Act wake.
they were CMD act therm bow, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so I wasn't moving. I had active decoy out and I had comm jammer up, so I don't know why those staged.
So what, it just decided to kill you
It just,
anyway.
the game ended, so it didn't happen, but it just decided to kill me through my soft kill, so that's cool, I guess.
I have 3 DC teams on this.
I checked those containers either too early or they don't have a sea capper.
Wait,
I
on
can't
what?
tell. What do you mean they don't have a sea capper?
No, they do. They do have a sea capper.
Tethys
It's
just
a-
not Three Cats was just like, hey guys, I have DC teams on these triple rail seller fleet. Hey, look, they're
No.
taking D. Die.
Solution locked in.
Wait, I can afford track correlators if I sell all the damage control and put it onto the tug. I can
Why are
afford
they
track
putting
correlators.
3 printers on D?
I could not fucking tell you.
Is
This
this
is
tech?
Peak Neb. Yeah, this is tech.
What are these names?
I mean,
Boy,
you can't kill them
what?
fast enough, right? Is the idea.
Sensitive
Well-
ambush. Thigh highs. Can I have some thigh highs?
Well, I'm not fucking.
Oh, I've been
I'm not
able to wait.
fucking. I am not contesting the D point. Fuck you.
Okay.
You cannot make me. There are ships here.
What if I give you rail support?
It's
What if
Against-
what if I container them?
printers.
What if I turn?
Oh
the
yeah,
ships
yeah, yeah, yeah.
into,
Turn them
not
into
ships?
turn them into death. What if did you just say what if I turn them into objects?
No, I said, what if I turned them into not ships?
Not ships. Okay, I thought you said objects, and I'm like, okay, that's an actually like very ominous threat.
I see ships as objects. Also women.
That is true. All ships are women in this game, canonically, and also in real life, unless you're not the United States.
All ships are women. Therefore, all ships are objects.
What? Okay. Editor, cut that.
Ready whenever you are.
Guys, I'm spotted on A. I'm not having a good time. This isn't fair.
Okay, but most of the women I know would like to be treated like objects.
Three Cats, you're digging yourself into an even bigger hole right now.
Waiting orders. Got him in our sights.
Any phrase that starts with "okay, but" is like kind of
Okay, but
any phrase that starts with that is highly suspect.
Oh, that's
Getting locked
they have a carrier. I'm already lagging. Uh-oh.
bye, PZ.
Why am I running at 10 FPS?
So I
They
noticed
they
that
have
you.
jamming. They
Yeah,
have
so I
jamming over
noticed
there.
that you didn't get any container hits on D.
Yeah,
So
they have jamming. They have a lot of stuff there. I can't get through that.
yeah,
Not
I
without
don't.
multi-axis.
I don't think.
And then
I
not.
don't, guys. I don't think the D poke is happening. If I'm being
Yep.
real with you.
I'm glad I forgot to press record on this game because my PC is dying.
Oh my god.
My frames.
Holy shit! What the fuck is going on? They have 3 sprinters on B as well.
Sprinter spam day, I guess.
At the ready, Commander.
Is it
Evidently.
only
Those bombers headed-
carriers?
Those headed for me.
It's like 2 cap fleets and then 3 carriers or something.
Standing by. Target acquired.
Send your traffic.
Oh my god, my frames.
Did they just do all sprinters?
I hope
Oh, they
not.
have carriers.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Are those
They
only
have, like-
are those fighters or bombers? Bombers. Okay.
Those are
So you see, I
bombers.
have this thing called a pike.
We'll get it done.
They have fighters though.
Commander, we've
Do you have
Joder.
fighters in the mix? Oh, they do.
Yeah, they have
That's
fighters.
unfortunate.
Lead on.
Escort. They have escorts.
Course laid in.
One of the sprinters is dead. The
So,
bombers are going
I
for
hope-
my tug.
Knocked out a module.
I hope you all brought a 100 mil.
Yeah.
Movement vector plotted. At the
I would
ready.
love to be able to use that 100 mil.
You think I can afford 100 mil?
What?
What are our orders, Commander?
What is this missile ship? It's firing S2s at me. Go away.
Reporting.
Uh-oh, Pavis is in an arc. Uh-oh, shit. That's bad.
Oh, I can
Sorry.
probably carry less ammo
Alright,
on
that's
the
one sprinter
1 and 2
gone.
rails.
That one's done. That one's done.
one
Look.
sprinter. Ah, ah, ah.
Aye, aye.
Okay, B-cap, you should be fine to just take it now. There's only one thing on it now.
Oh my god,
I think-
what the fuck
I
is... You
Wait, do you not
think?
have sensors on that?
Traffic.
No, because I left because there was so much shit there.
Standing by. We're on our
Okay.
way.
Why are the fighters going directly towards our carrier?
Lock detected. Missile on the scope.
Are we being stream sniped? Chat, is this real? Oh, they're bombing the cappers.
We are en route,
Damn.
Commander.
Those are just
They've got
all
us on
CBUs.
At the ready.
Just dodge, 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 just dodge.
Shit.
Pavis!
Yep.
Pavis locked in!
Move,
Oh, no.
move, move. Uh-oh, it's fine.
Dodge.
I'm moving! Uh-oh.
Income.
Uh-oh.
Ow. Shit.
How did it live?
Because I'm
They
fucking
don't-
based, apparently?
They don't make them like they used to.
I need sensors on A.
I'm fucking working on it, okay?
They're gonna learn today.
Can't believe I have to get all the sensors for y'all.
Escape. The missiles are here.
Stand by.
Goalkeeper 2.
Here now, Commander.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're called Gogurt.
That was fired from an Axford, and that's in Fuman's Axford.
Damage here?
There's an Axford!
It's for left. Then.
Oh shit, CL's D, CL's D.
Yep, Warren Alpha. CLs. I think. Yeah.
Oh my god, things I can shoot. Yippee! Yippee!
Abandoned ship.
Guys, this isn't
So
going
what's the
good for
plan?
me.
Do you
Can
want
we...
to intercept the CLs or do you want to just rotate right?
We
And
need
just
fucking...
heavy
Dude,
push
we need
though.
points. We need points. This is
I'm
not
thinking we
going
heavy
good.
push Bravo. I think we heavy push
Caps, can you
Bravo.
put a solo on A?
Yes, Commander. Incoming.
I don't know if it's... Ooh, that's heading for me. Uh-oh.
Traffic.
That's probably bombers heading for me.
Standing by.
I'm not a big
Actually, if they-
fan of what the enemy brought. I'm not a big fan of these tactics.
I
Oh,
very
dude.
much dislike when they bring only sprinters.
You know what, if they have
Me-
only sprinters, we could just go.
It's
Like, what are they gonna
annoying.
do? Stop
No,
us?
they have an Axford. We know that they have an Axford and a CL Group D.
The component has been destroyed.
B is secured. I'm trying to get out of D, keep the monitor intact, but I don't think it's happening.
Stores are dry.
Uh-oh.
We're ready
Uh-oh.
when you are, Commander.
That's, that looks bad. That looks quite bad.
Couple
There's
bombers.
Squadron of 8 bombers. Yep.
Receiving.
Don't
Are
worry.
they escorted? If they're not escorted, I don't know. If my pipe
They
has
don't
enough fuel.
look. They don't look escorted.
But you're too far. They're too far. I can't intercept. These are supposed to be scout pikes. Why am I trying to use them for ASF?
Because
Go, go,
it's
guys,
against
your
bombers.
container
On
ACM.
the move.
Why we-
Ready as you are.
Up top, another group of 8.
We're on the way, Commander.
Fire in the
There's
hole.
more!
Receiving.
They're everywhere.
This
oh,
is
those
not-
are fighters.
No, there's also a squadron of 8 bombers there too.
The fighters are trying to shoot down the
Yeah.
container AMM. No!
What are our orders?
Oh. Oh, they jammed it out. How rude.
CL's reacquired.
We're moving.
No, stop firing. What are you doing? Stop firing.
Blow
I
up!
need those-
Explode container, go! Blow up!
I mean, if they want to exhaust all of their capping assets early, like,
Standing by.
Come on,
Happy to
explode.
oblige, I guess.
I killed one
Oh,
fighter.
I killed one. That's so sad.
If they want to expend all of their cappers now, like, who am I to not eat those?
Commander.
Targeting 2, 8,
Aye, aye.
4, 5
Moving out.
for hopefully a kill.
What is it, Command? Our component is destroyed.
CL's, leave me
bombers are
alone!
everywhere.
Leave me alone!
All
Go away! Go away!
Is CL running under the cap?
Trying to run down goalkeeper 2. Go away!
Can you signal last known? I
Uh,
saw it earlier, I just need better last known. than-
Signal last known approximate. There, B1. That's
Okay.
that's approximate.
I know.
At the ready, Commander.
I should be able to catch them from their Val location anyways. Or Lake Val.
Aye, aye, Commander. We're moving.
My god, the lag. It's so bad.
My PC! The bombers are coming back!
It's fine.
On the way. They're locking onto us. Send it. Incoming fire.
Interesting.
Escape.
Yeah.
We gotta
Oh,
also
those are just
we
tantos.
have incoming
35
capper.
mil!
Warn. We have incoming capper near Charlie Warren for a natural.
Yeah. Goalkeeper 1's already should have already been pointing heading towards C. I
spotted
noticed
me.
it.
Okay,
I
triple
noticed.
CL. It looks like a triple CL.
Hello, can you fire?
Drives are out.
Fire the ACM.
I reacquired. Hey, I've reacquired the triple CL group, and my ship's not getting out of there. So
Oh
if you
my
want to
God, I
fire
can't.
at them, I can maintain lock.
I
or
can't.
maintain
I got some
track.
bad news.
We fired everything we have.
I got some bad news for the lighter.
Command.
Like I can't
Oh
see
my
it.
God. Oh, you're fine?
Modules.
Corpse going out for goalkeeper 1.
Shit, there was a torp thing here.
No,
God damn it.
flat highs!
Firing on that target.
Come on, Pavis, lock
But
in.
these lock in.
On the scope. Firing on that target.
10 more bombers!
Component is destroyed.
Okay, so now that I think about it, these containers, these validated containers, are basically like a mix between the sunfish and normal shortstops. And I messed up my launch. That's gonna go straight into a rock.
Understood.
God damn it.
I'm dead. Oh no.
Sorry, I can't provide support for that torp.
Oh, that's
Center
my
right now. Just that one box has made it through.
We're losing modules.
my monitors.
Wait, it's gonna validate on. It's validating on its wake.
Well, I just sniped his
Hey.
drive, so that's suboptimal, but
No,
you know.
thought-
No,
Nice.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's still validating. It's still launched.
They're gonna learn today.
That's one way to deal with that thing.
Lost. Okay.
Being
You
jammed.
should be able to just follow up with 100 mil and kill it.
Got you.
What is 1161? What's that? I need ID on that.
That's a capital. That's a capital.
That's a capital.
BB.
That's a capital. Get the. Why are you there? Get the fuck out of there!
This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Give
Kill
me a
it!
moment.
Kill
Give me
it!
a moment.
Kill it! Kill
Keep
it!
busy. Keep you busy. Keep you busy.
I'm sitting cap 1 in it. Go! Kill it! Remove it, please! Get that out of here!
Do for you, Commander.
There's a capital ship in this game?
Go ahead.
Oh shit, they got a
Absolutely.
torpedo through.
Those.
I need to program. I need to like spam click to program my boxes. Okay, there. And can I triple?
Oh, give me
kill
some
if you look
fires.
under
Give me some
distance?
fires. There's a second.
Send it. Roger that.
Keep a good track on it, please.
We help today.
Maintaining track with cap, this cap ship.
We're on the way.
Solomon. 450.
Send your
Kill.
Oh, it's broadside.
Do my containers have the maneuver to do this? I'm trying a triple.
They're dropping
kill.
decoys.
They're dropping decoys already. Is that supposed
Yeah,
to
because
happen?
of how close it is.
Oh, it's there. You'll be fine.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good.
bombs away,
You're
bombs
good.
away, bombs away.
APUs.
Here comes the
Yes,
sun.
yes.
Doo-doo-doo.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. It stopped. It stopped tracking me. It stopped tracking me on radar.
Girding.
Kill him!
More
Kill!
shooting.
Kill! 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 Kill!
Put your nose
So
on him and kill him.
need to calm down.
There's a fuel on fire.
It's dead.
It's dead! It's dead!
It's straight dead.
Kill!
No, boy wife.
No, yeah.
They're securing E. I'm not sure if I can deal with that, considering how damaged my monitor is, but I'll try my best.
That was
Well,
evil.
even if we lose, at least we got to see that happen.
I'll put that axe for it on our
I'm
left
a
flank.
cap fleet now.
Oh wait, I have a gun. I have a T20. Let me shoot that. cat.
Kill the seal. No, yeah, kill the reins. Kill the reins. Kill it. Kill it. Oh.
This is cooked. Are those missiles going for me?
Those stage. Those stage.
Oh, yep, that. No, the sprinter's still alive.
Ah, whatever. Goalkeeper will recap.
You sure? You sure? You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Man, I'm
It's
dead.
it now, right?
Yeah, it's fucked. Unfortunately, it does take the point, which is suboptimal. I've been target locked. I may not be
Why
able
are
to
they talking
retake.
about comms jamming?
I may
Don't-
not be able to
Here's-
retake. Oh yeah, seal group. Seal group is on E. Seal group is on E. You guys need to pivot, or I'm gonna lose the cap.
Can you get? Are you able to track it?
No, I'm being jammed out. I'm being jammed out.
I need to move around this corner and just get out of here for now. I'll be back to kill those seals after I can get tracks. I
C
need
is
those
not.
Acellos
C
to
is
get
not happening.
offset
C is also not happening. The carrier's here.
Cluster bombs
Yeah.
are here.
Yep.
Dodge.
Come on.
Dodge
Where's
Come
the
on.
cluster.
Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Here.
I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm dodging. I'm dodging. Ah, no, it's not enough.
Oh no.
yeah,
Yep.
that was cooked. It was probably tasty, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it's tasty.
Standing by. They're shooting at us. Go ahead.
Can our Acellos burn? Our Acellos aren't in voice call, aren't they?
No.
No.
You can just do it all chat. Acellos need to be going. Acellos need to go. Yep. Anyway.
I'm going E.
How can we help today,
Oh,
Commander?
did he get a track? Did he get a track? I'm a pike it. I'm a pike it. Where's my pike? No.
Carrier is also G-Warn, by the way. Approximate.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's approximate. That's just. Why am I firing on an escape pod? No. What the fuck? I didn't even give that fire order.
It's probably automatic. It thinks the escape pod was a threat.
Interesting threat evaluation, but you know what? Okay.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Because it probably thought that the escape pod was what was shooting it.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
All right. Seals reacquired. Seals reacquired.
Targeted. Engaged. The enemy has commenced.
Damn it! They burned. They jammed me out again. Shit.
Just, I'm sending another brick
Yes,
to
please.
E.
LRT. LRT it.
More meat to the grinder.
I can't see it. I'm too far away.
Incoming
Too far away.
orders for impact.
We're ready when you are.
I'm gonna resecure E here, but not for long, because those seals are gonna be right on top of me in just a moment.
Go ahead, Command.
Oh, if they're gonna move there, I mean, that puts them in perfect location to kill them. For me.
Yeah, we need to start getting rid of these assets so we can retake points, because if we don't, we're
Yep.
fucked.
I'm backing up behind this rock, setting heading, and starting my TRP signaling.
With the BB down, the only thing guarding A is likely the carrier.
Go ahead, Command.
Oh, the
We'll
box
set
has
a
no
cap
armor.
on it. Yeah.
Copy that. Moving.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
seals.
it's no armor.
Seals are armor
Yes.
strips. Seals are armor
Those
strips.
are my seals. Those are my seals.
Engaging target. Get it done.
I can't believe Tasty is making me do this to my own fleet.
Just kill him. Just kill him.
If it's my seals, then I should probably do it like this first.
Here come the fighters. Oh, the containers see the
Container
carriers
staged on
stage.
something.
Oh,
Oh, that's a carrier hit.
Okay, I'm signaling TRP there and following up.
Yep,
Then.
follow up, follow up, follow up. Just get rid of him.
Ready.
So yeah, those are my fishing boxes.
Oh, that hurt.
Opponent destroyed.
It's the second time I've seen someone play carry CLN well.
This is
Maybe-
my third,
It's never
this is, like,
happened.
my
It's
third
never
time
happened
playing
before.
CLN
I never.
in like months.
Yeah, I didn't understand why people kept complaining about CLN. Because I know it was.
Well, I mean, coil tonsils were kind of really annoying to deal with.
How can we help today, Commander?
Yeah.
Oh, look,
So,
are you gonna chaff? Are you gonna chaff?
I knocked out the chaff
I know you
box.
have
I
chaff,
knocked out
but-
the chaff box on 2919 with the
That's
100
so
mil.
cook.
I was firing HEHC into it. Do you see it? It's
Oh,
just.
yeah, dude,
Oh, it got it back.
you
It got it
deserve-
back. It restored it. It restored it. But
No, they're
they
they're
jammed it. They
jamming.
jammed it. They
They're
jammed it.
jamming out.
Oh. Oh! It's still stages. It's still stages.
Burn through.
yes!
That's so funny. All right.
How can we help?
Okay, that'll push them back for now, but I don't think that's
There's
gonna
a
catch.
Sprinter going for A.
A.
You're gonna go for A?
Yeah. I'm not sure how.
Oh, I
it
got bloomed on, so it
there.
can actually hurt me with
What's my
I'm
facing
helping.
direction? That way.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead, Command.
Oh my god, the poor sprinter
Moving.
Yeah,
eating
let me
the
add some
rails.
containers too to the mix. Wait, what? Did all my containers? Oh.
I lost track. I lost track. Sorry. 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 That was me.
Now, Command.
No, I was
Hey,
thinking
oh,
of
the
something
frigate.
else. I saw my containers got Suricid because there's a Reigns right next to me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Hang on. I can deal with the reins. I've got a gunship next to you.
Oh, this one has a. I forgot this fleet had jammers on it.
How can we help today, Commander?
There's still an Axford on my
Why
left
is our
side.
teammate
There is,
crashing
yeah.
out on CL's jamming?
Ready. Command, jam.
CLs do that. Like that's their whole thing.
No. I mean like on CL jamming boxes.
Brace for impact. That position, Commander. Engaging target.
Oh, they're mad that you got soft killed.
We're on our way.
Question mark? Like,
Yeah.
They're
They're mad that
they're-
I didn't get soft killed.
oh,
Awaiting orders, Commander.
very funny, but also yeah, true.
Heading there now.
Reacquired the carriers. Reacquired the carriers.
At the ready, Commander.
Yeah, I was going to yub them again after I dealt with the Suricifrig.
7510 and
That one's moving, so
2380.
I'm going
Yeah,
to focus on that
7510. You hit the other one. The other one is
Traffic.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me
Reigns is
figure
down.
out
Reigns is
how-
down. Reigns is down. You're good. You're clear.
Yep, I'm aware.
How can we help today?
I'm aware.
Commander?
You are clear
Clear.
to.
Sprinter around E.
You're clear
Looks
to
like it's going
engage.
For, B.
Oh, I'm gonna get bombed. I'm gonna get bombed.
Rip.
Receiving.
Oh, those are just fighters. Oh, no, there
there's
are bombers in that.
no, though. There's bombers under them.
Commander.
You have anti-bomber tainers?
No.
Oof.
I should have added some. Yep, the bombs are going for me.
Ready.
All good.
Just dodged.
Heading there now, Commander.
When they're about to stage, jump a bunch of chaff, because the CBUs do stage on chaff sometimes, which is really funny.
Oh, if they're CVUs,
Go ahead, Command.
E Vauxhall is almost dealt with.
Take him out.
About the Axford on E.
incoming Heck P, incoming Heck P.
Hold on.
Command ARAD, command ARAD. Going for the Monda. Going for Monda. They're staging.
I can't jam that out.
Oh, it's always so beautiful seeing these stage, even on the enemy team.
It's fine.
Ready.
Are those proper torps or are they CBUs? CBUs. I do have a yard drive, so maybe I'll be fine. No, I won't.
Unfortunate.
Center traffic.
Okay, I shot one of the levies with a bunch of rails, but that was the one where you hit. A nice C cap.
I got the bombers too.
Is that a
Lamau.
250 X-Word? It might actually be a 250 X-Word.
Maybe? I don't
If
know.
so, I can just angle.
Alright, well that CL's fucked. Death.
Center traffic.
Death. Death.
Your Honor, League of Legends. Death.
It'll be done.
9980 needs to be dealt with. I think.
That one's the other CL, yeah.
I missed the carrier.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, there's
That's
only
why it's
two.
not
I
killing
recognize
me.
the formation. There's only two.
Oh, Voxel's dead.
Yes, we yes.
Well,
Yes.
We know.
we are aware.
I'm sorry. I am AFK in orbit. Okay. I'm
Uh,
literally average rail player. I just click on things that are red.
All right, so
You should click on the
unfortunately,
9980.
unfortunately, the other CL is not armor stripped like the first one was. So that one's
7462 is unknown though. That one feels like maybe an Axford or something similar.
we know that they have at least one
Yeah,
Axford.
Axford.
Gotcha.
If
Yep.
you get me track on 9980, I can
It's-
plasma it.
Oh, I can I can provide that with the pike. There you go. That should do it in a moment.
Assuming my plasma decides to.
They're securing B. Wait, what? I have a thing here. Hang on.
And,
There you
Maybe-
go. Here's the track.
and my
Hey, I
I
found
just
the
shoot myself?
I found the other carrier. Found the other carrier. Hello, Tasty.
Oh, I can't roll because my drive is out.
Hi, Patrick.
Copy that. Moving.
Oh, he's throwing one of the carriers onto the point.
Yeah, he's gonna retake that shit because I moved
Oh wait, no,
off.
was a Firebird? Was a Firebird in the CLs?
Looks maybe.
Send your traffic.
I'm gonna lose this monitor because the drive just won't get back up and I can't angle.
Aye, aye. They've got a lock on us. There's been a launch. Go ahead, Command. Aye, aye. On the way, Commander.
No! I dodged! I dodged!
Be done, Commander. Aye, aye. Full power. Send your traffic. Recommend a different approach, Commander. We're being locked up.
We're ready when you are, Commander. Understood. Engaging the.
I'm
understood.
resecuring B as well, and I'm about to secure D.
Stand by. Brace for impact. We are ready.
Did I end up using most of my bomb tainers? How many did I waste? I lost I lost the full salvo. That's how much I lost before I died.
Understood. Engaging the
Ouch.
fire incoming.
Go ahead, Command.
At the same time,
Did
it's
I
only
just move on
one
to
salvo.
C with my last monitor?
The only thing there is a carrier. I'm gonna retake it with one of my cappers in a moment here, but I mean, yeah, there's nothing stopping you from doing it.
Standing by.
Oh, I lost my antenna. That's why I can't see this stupid fucking CL.
Standing by. Heading there now, Commander. Standing by.
There you are.
We can't do that, Commander. Firing on that target. We have secured some.
Oh, by the way, only the Sprinter has jammers. Just so you're
Yeah,
aware.
I'm firing. I'm swapping fire to it.
We are securing some boxes.
Other than that, Sprinters I'm pretty sure are burnt out from Dallas shorting. It's about the time they're burnt out, and they're too close anyways.
Yep.
As long as we can hold the 3 cap, we should be okay.
C is holding. D will hold. I'm gonna take B in a moment here, and I don't think there's a whole lot else they can do. I think it's just the Axford and it's pinned in the corner. Oh, never mind. The Axford's fucking dead. Okay.
There's the Vauxhalls. Just,
Looks at the Axford, it's popping.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
I think my rails would have actually done quite a lot to it.
I think you're right. Yes.
think-
Oh my
yeah.
god, look at the Vauxhall. No atmosphere?
No atmosphere.
No atmosphere. If you can just shoot it with anything else, it's going like any gun, other gun. You know, like those Ocellos in orbit that aren't doing anything.
It's fine. We didn't need them apparently.
Oh, here come the
Oh.
missiles.
Ah!
Miss.
They're fired at way too close range.
They still hit
It works.
because that monitor was fucked anyway. So It's fine. Our SLOs have actually now begun to fire at that CL and their broadside onto 450 HE. Yeah, we'll win.
Standing by.
5 cap, UP.
Understood.
B will
I can't believe
hold.
Gorilla Fellow carried.
C will hold. We might lose E here, but the CLs are gonna die for it. So yeah, we're good. I was not expecting the fucking massed sprinter rush onto the cap points like that. The Rower contests the point. Very nice.
At the
The
ready,
Lion
Commander.
contests the point.
But little it has left.
The Lion occasionally contests the E point with a dead monitor.
I did like
I was
nothing
gonna
this
mention
game
something,
except
but
for
I
getting
realized that's
hellbound.
like I was about to mention something. But then I realized.
Oh, they
That's-
surrendered. Boo.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
I mean, they were gonna die in like 3 seconds from that kind of fire.
I wanted to shoot them with more rails. I wanted a damage farm.
Oh yeah, Escape.
Yeah.
Escape. You missed us playing nuclear option in EMT.
Oh yeah, I saw the screenshots of someone launching a bunch of the nuclear or the cruise missiles.
I was taking off at a runway, then I looked at my map, I saw a bunch of incoming pile drive or whatever the
The Toshibos.
whatever
I
the
think.
list. Yeah.
Got you 5 by 5.
And then I was like,
On the way, Commander.
there was like I wasn't taking I just spawned, I looked at the map, I see a bunch of those, I look up, they're incoming to the airport I spawned at, and then I look at the map, hover over them, and it says 20 kilotons.
So-
Never once have I throttled up and just left so fast.
Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go!
Got a blast!
Just like all like I see a missile dump, like oh it's just cruise missiles, I can just take off and be fine. And then I or like
Nuclear,
then I
nuclear.
hovered and was like wait ballistics.
Nuclear.
Wait 20 wait what?
Okay, well that was certainly one of the matches of all time.
I love when
That was
everything
certainly a
dies.
match
Mate.
of all time.
Oh my god.
Someone get Afuman down here.
And Fumin,
I just got pinged.
I
With the
heard, I
clip.
heard it, I heard it, I heard it through your mic.
The ping.
I didn't do very well.
In post game.
Oh, and post.
He comes to the wrong neighborhood.
wait, in main nav and post game?
Yeah.
BB comes to someone clipped. All right, let's listen to the audio. Solomon. 450. This is what it looked like on my end. I
Kill,
was
kill,
watching this
kill,
entire
kill.
thing, by the way, on my end.
Oh, it's broadside.
Yeah.
Do my
I don't know.
have the maneuver to do this? I'm trying to.
Decoys.
They're dropping decoys already. Is that?
I had
supposed to
fun on
happen?
D point, and then I look over, and my entire front line is
You're
dead.
good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good. You're good.
Bombs away, we use.
Here
Who
comes
wasn't
the
fucking
And it also is kinda silly that even if I jam out like
It's
DOS boxes, they still kinda just go, yeah, I don't give a shit.
Kill him! Kill!
Because you guys I feel like BBR soon if you want it, I can give it to you.
Firebird. So the
The
rough
poor
part about
BB.
those boxes. I mean, they just burned through. They wiggled through and burned through. You soft killed most of them. What happened to the point? All the point defense I gave. Oh right, I forgot. I took it off.
What happened to all my point defense? Oh.
You
It
guys
was-
had point defense?
It was only one person with the sprinters. They just only had those sprinters.
Yeah.
I can't believe I did more damage than Escape. Shaking my head.
I was the cap fleet!
But the fucking cap fleet, our cap fleet just died.
Your cap fleet rushed in very aggressively, and we just took advantage of that and bled them out of
Yeah.
assets at the very beginning.
Yeah,
I was like
that's just-
super aggressive caps. That's kind of scary, but also like if you're gonna feed me targets for my rocket containers, I'm
Right.
gonna spend them
It's
all.
super scary for the cap player, but it's basically the flex player gets to have fun.
Yeah, I
And just kill
know.
everything. Yeah.
I was also again. I was having fun on D, and then I look up and everything is fucking dead, and then I just go, oh god.
I love
and then I
firing.
skill issue, and Scape's damn monitor blooms on
Yeah,
me.
my-
I was wondering
I don't know.
what happened. I was like, why? What happened to this?
I don't know if
tasty?
you noticed there at the E point, my other goalie monitor was firing 100 mil HEHC at you because I could just do that.
I know. I know.
And
I was like, oh, I'm bloomed. Oh shit. Tasty
I'm
was like,
bloomed.
yeah, it's not going to matter, but yeah, even with
It
100
does
mil
matter.
it matters. You
It does
kind of
matter.
want that armor.
I do
Yeah.
feel a little bit bad because that was the blue player that we blew up in the BB.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
I'm sorry, Mark.
guys, I found the enemy.
Eliminate! Look
I'm
at
so
this!
sorry.
fucking
Anyways,
wreck!
I need.
I'm so sorry. Oh.
Quick question: the strike did it do much
Which strike?
onto the spy?
Under
yeah,
the
it,
liner?
it-
Yeah, it hurt.
It killed.
Yeah.
Boy wife?
Well, my liner, it was for
Toy Wave
combo,
is
and then
dead.
a second strike got it.
Anyways,
I
I
tried to use
need
my
to.
ACMs, but I was running at like 7 FPS at that moment, so it just did not happen.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Where Tasty, did Verdict Absolute take damage from just the containers, or did it get shot at?
No, that was all from the monitors.
I see.
So all the containers did was read out my magazine, which I repaired with my single rapid, and then it killed one of my hangers, which I don't think had anything inside.
Yeah, because it was like what, 2 containers that hit,
Yes, right about.
and then when I tried to follow up, the Sursa Bird got in my way.
Did the rails
And,
actually do anything?
Against the
annoying.
Axford, yeah, and then against the CL, probably also, yeah.
It just got set on
looking at it was
fire.
all white.
I peeked around the
Don't
black
have to
line,
say
and Fumin in the chat, I peeked around the back line, it was like, where are rails? And then I was target locked. Found them. Hello, Infumin.
Oh no, Star just turned on.
I think I might refund Nebula.
Star just turned on stream.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
Star's
got a
streaming
grand total
now.
of 700 damage in my
Star is streaming
in my
What are you
heavy
talking
cruiser.
about? What are you talking about?
the Discord stream.
Oh no, I've had it open because I was showing off the CLN configuration.
And then you just forgot to turn it off?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about
like-
right.
Escape, for some reason your stream is frozen for me, and it's still showing us picking our fleets from last game.
Well, no one else
Oh,
is
refresh the page. Refresh
no one
the page.
well no one else is complaining, so I
Uh,
think that's just a 3 cats problem
refresh
if I'm
the
being
page.
honest.
Yeah. Just
So,
get
Yeah.
Firebird, if you take a
But I
look
keep
at my
looking at the
stream,
stream and getting confused because it says Nix's Eye.
these are my primary missiles, like the just general purpose ones. So they're short stops, but slightly different configuration with 2.3 kilometers stage range and reject leak valve.
It was very interesting. They did get through quite a lot onto the cap fleet that last round, so, you know.
Yeah, I know. They didn't get through to me because I saw them. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to jam that,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it worked really
Yeah.
well, except for
Yeah.
that one moment when
I need
I
to check DMs.
And then one of
Pushed
them just flies past and burns through the stages anyways. I was not expecting that to happen.
There's an audio clip in my DMs from Levy. Do I dare play this?
Yes.
Sure, what source? are you
it's a Levy clip. It's up to you.
Translation.
Anyways, my game is borked. I have to rejoin the lobby. Can someone please keep my spot?
Of course, you
Please?
fucking clips that, Levy. Oh my god.
What was clipped?
Me pronouncing Spy Eye's monitor on the E point, the Rower, like Rower. I pronounced it like that.
My game just borked itself. I have to restart. Can someone?
Do
I'm
we
gonna
want
be
to save an
off
A and S
to
spot for you?
eat.
Yes.
All right.
I want to learn Vauxhalls.
It's fun.
Like,
It's fun.
yes, it's fun until it isn't. But that's also frontline for you, so you know.
All right, we'll save an
Sure.
ANS. We'll save an ANS spot for you. I'm gonna cast this one and then go into fleet reveal.
Okay.
It's already been sent to Neko. No, 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 no. They're gonna make me into another soundboard. Wait, no, 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 no.
160 HP. So how big of a container do I need to get 160 HP of that? Oh, really not that big.
Yeah,
Oh, that's tiny.
containers do a lot of damage.
I can put cruise guidance on this for this price. And cold gas, too. Wait, does the...
Why did we... Who clipped...
Hey,
Levy
can I
clipped
just mention double code gas works?
on containers?
You
That's...
can have double code gas.
That's so fucking funny. Jar, are you saving a spot for, Firebird? Because we need... Firebird wants to get back onto, ANS once their computer restarts, so just... We can shuffle around the teams after they get back. Actually, no, I'll join ANS and hold it for you, Fire.
Thank you.
I suppose that's the easy way to do it. All right, and while the teams get ready, I am going to run a quick 3-minute ad break, and see you after the break. Hello, everyone.
Skate, you know you have a deferred girlfriend, but seriously, we don't need that much detail.
Girlfriend? I never said anything about a girl. You should know.
Oh.
You should know me better by now.
That's why you said they did it to you instead of the other way around.
Anyway, there's Neb happening on this. Pay attention to the Neb, everyone. Look at the Neb. Ooh, look at the Neb. Ooh.
I like how your thing is blocking it so they can't see the vote.
They can't see the vote. Yeah, Firebird says vote, make Furryscape GT, but unfortunately Firebird doesn't have server permissions, so they can only vote Furryscape GT. Vote win OSP. Hey Liz, can we get the vote win command? The vote win command is insane. Hello, Moskamen. Welcome in. We are just waiting to get this server together to do a match. I'm going to cast this, so as soon as it starts up, I'm going to drop down to a private VC so I can cast. I think we're just waiting on Infumin and Star. You want to talk about that, Star? Is it something that your teammates did, Star? Oh. Kiwi has not loaded the mod yet. Kiwi, load the mod! Star, go back to OSP! Too hungry. A big fan of your voice. Thank you. Kiwi's getting volunteered to... I don't think Kiwi's here, guys. Oh, there we go. Televised is here. We're good.
Oh, it's Telegoon. Okay, perfect.
You're not wrong, but...
Oh, Televised immediately left.
I mean, look.
Televised moment.
Okay, I need to check out
He
that
has
one because
the
apparently
fucking Telegoon as her Discord name. And for some unknown reason, she has fucking all of the ship girls that were ever made
All
from
of
them.
Oh my god.
Including
Yes.
the NSFW ones.
There's a
Which
fucking
apparently there are 9.
there's a bloody art dump somewhere.
What does hang on? What does
splurged.
potato mean by this? Star got upset at the 3 CVLN1 cap fleet. Star.
I mean, if you put a T30 onto a Jellyman, it does make a decent capper.
However, why you would be doing that in the first place is... honestly, I like the T30 on my J-Men, if I'm being honest. They're kind of nice. Escape, can you say... Alright. Is it pronounced X3? How do you pronounce that? X3, ooh, XD, oh whoa. Oh my god, I felt awful saying that. Oh, I think I'm gonna throw up.
You know that Levy is just going to turn that into a soundbite immediately.
Yeah, and he's gonna give it to 3 cats, but honestly, that would be very funny as a soundbite. I didn't say that, I mean, wait, no, don't do that.
No.
Allergy
Another variation
Slayer.
of that? Is
Oh,
it
revolt
like going-
balance.
Just joined in on Scape having a very
Watch-
manly breakdown.
Watch Firebird get put onto... Oh no, Firebird's safe. You're safe to do CLs. Tasty's been...
Oh god, it's tasty.
Alright. I don't know why everyone...
that's the-
I don't know why everyone voted yes for that. Presumably all of ANS showed their fleets to each other, so... Alright. Everyone load
It's more
mounts.
fun this way.
It is more fun this way. Everyone load fleets, ready up, load the mod, and then we can get going. Instead of me being stuck in the fucking thing here, losing my mind and saying completely insane things over the comms and getting clipped infinitely. Guys, you have to ready up! You have to save me from getting clipped! Please! Being saved for the soundbite.
There goes the clip.
I am going to be the mean guy here, but
Yeah,
Sorry,
I think,
Kiwi.
I don't. The Kiwi has not loaded the mod in like the past 5 minutes. Yeah. Tasty. Tasty. Are we gonna get the vote kick? Nope, vote failed. Oops. We may be here for a bit, guys. Oh, there we go.
We have the voting power to just
Yeah,
Just
unalive
keep
them.
going.
come on.
We just need to wake up.
We need one other person to wake up. There we go. Okay.
Actually, I realized I could have just left the server and would have probably worked. I forgot you could cringe votes like that. Where you
Is
can
that
make your
like-
vote count
Is
twice
that
by
like
leaving.
is that like the Neb version of gerrymandering? It's like leaving.
Yeah, you just vote
Leave-
and then you leave.
You leave the game during a vote to change the threshold.
I've done
Nebulous.
it before. You can also tell if you're voting for a map. You can also hop into spectator.
Oh. That's so funny. I know that Tethys sometimes on votes that don't get enough, and there's like empty people on one of the teams, Tethys will like jump up to a team vote and then go back down to spectator again. Which is a very funny thing to do and also very based. I can't believe we got Neb gerrymandering.
Escape.
Yeah.
What's your rules on Balcon stuff? during
Balcon
streams?
stuff during streams.
what
Neko
Balcon does it?
Neko doesn't like it, and I generally don't prefer it. Balance discussion and like post match for like how things went is good, but like full on like Balcon rants is a little, Keep it civil.
Okay,
Keep it civil and don't fucking go insane.
I'm just looking at funny things in Balcon because it's
Oh
turning
no,
into
what's happening?
entertainment for me.
What's happening in
You're
what's happening
arguing
in
that
Balcon?
Torps need to be nerfed to make the TLS better.
To make the TLS better.
Remember when we actually thought Balcon had important things to
Oh
say?
my god. Why are we trying to why are we nerfing Torps? Why is nerfing Torps the reason for making the TLS better? The Neb community will do everything other than suggest a rework to the TLS. What the fuck?
I mean,
Is this real?
can the TLS just remain bad?
What if we
TLS
just
isn't even that bad. It's just kind of worse, but that's not even that bad.
it's
Yeah, I know. But also like,
oh my god. Nerf the torpedoes.
I didn't want to be
make
Hunter,
the
but I do
TLS.
get him at some days.
I know, right?
Nerf.
I got this
That's
point.
so dumb.
I just go to Balcon for entertainment.
I know, that's what we should all do,
Yeah.
honestly. Going to Balcon to just laugh at people should be what we all do sometimes, just to lighten the mood. TLS gets an
I mean-
integrated FCR and antenna with 3K radiated power. Maybe.
Oh my
my thing
God.
was just like, make its health like actually buffed, make it like maybe like high health or
It is
something.
buffed.
Its
I don't
health is
know.
better?
It is for help.
Okay.
The TLS does actually
I think it's I think it's kind of
Incredibly
sad that
long
Balcon at this point has become a laughing stock instead of like at least
Well, it always has
maybe
Well,
It
it,
always-
Balcon
It always
has
has been,
always
yes,
been, yeah.
but
You just have to pay attention to like the only people that matter.
yeah.
I
But-
apparently, so the video I did where my arming missile wins the game by destroying a tugboat. DOS keeps posting that video in Balcon to explain to people why arming missiles are worth it. DOS has posted it like 3 or 4 times in Balcon. It's very silly, honestly.
Dallas is the kind of person to bring 40 AMMs per capper for good reason, but still.
I mean, and I
For
thought.
good reason,
And
but
I thought
still.
I had good AMM count in my cappers, but goddamn, okay.
No, but it works is the scariest part because
Yeah.
you try to light strike it and your fighters vanish. Oh, wait, what?
Oh,
And for men, everyone's waiting on you.
and Fumin.
I'm sorry, one sec. I would just. I'm sorry.
No! My face when a familiar name pops in and vanishes in 3 seconds.
Potato Master?
Yeah.
Who is Potato Master?
I stack with them sometimes.
They're potato.
They're a middling player. Kind of just like in terms of skill, just kind of in the middle of the road.
That's fine.
Since they don't play too often.
Antman, they're out kicking you.
No, please, please.
I'm gonna go DM Potato Master real quick because it looks like there's about to be a spot.
On a different match?
No.
Alright.
Please, 1 second. I beg of you.
Edit your fleet!
They're forcing me to run a fleet that I don't want to run, so I need to like.
I heard another DM from me to you.
Yeah, I was summoning them.
I see. Potato Master has returned. They get to watch as we creech. There's a creature on each team. How many DMs are they sending you, Star?
It's a group chat with Ren and Potato and Mink. And
Oh, I
Misk.
see. Oh. That sort of group chat.
Oh shit, the match is starting.
Alright,
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna go to a private VC to cast. I'll see you all for post-match. Bye!
Grab with you.
Alright, I'm here. I'm casting. Alright, let's do this. The lobby is finally readied up. We get to play the game, actually, which is surprising, considering that normally we just sit in lobby for an hour and not play the game. Small sip? Okay, fine, fine. Ah, delicious water. Very delicious. Alrighty. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Arroyo for a standard ANS v OSP match here. Team 1, we have ANS. Team 2, OSP. ANS is Firebird, L, Mexica, I don't know what the rest of her name is because it's cut off. Peter Miller and Infumin. Team 2, Tasty Cookie, Potatoish, That Triggernator, and Railroad Spike. As mentioned, we are here on Arroyo. This map is well known for being split into 2 halves, the top half and the bottom half. You can control 3 caps from either half. The goal of this map is mostly just to get control of one of the halves and then go from there. A point is in the middle of the 2 halves, so we will see some very, very interesting fights there. Both teams deploying here around the map. We can take a look at what we have here. Seeing a lot of ANS tags here, but that would be because there are 2 people running the ANS tags. Any cappers on ANS? Possibly Peter Miller doing caps. Or not, no. All of ANS is up top. FCS. Probably Infumin doing caps just based on FCS tracks everywhere. Team 2. Maybe Railroad doing caps. Yep, I'm seeing a lot of... No, I'm seeing some Creech. Lots of tracks from both Railroad and, Tasty there. Let's take a look at what we have. Hello, Marty. Sorry about, Star deleting your BB in that Knicks match. I do sincerely apologize for them being very evil and mean. And that is Star's fault, and you should get mad at them. And also, thank you for the follow. Anyway, let's take a look at what we have, starting with ANS. El Mexicano is running the BB. This is a gun BB. Sarissas, 4 Sarissas. Not in good mounts. These mounts are not good for PD turrets. I would definitely, not put those there. But they do have Sarissa coverage on the broadside. No, it's fine. I'm just an idiot, for not disco balling. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. The BB is flak maxing, too. No defenders on this thing. Flak. Do have an S2 backpack. BLS2 with 80 STM 200s. Fucking hell. And the rest of the BB is very empty. Large and a Rapid is the only DC. Parallax with a track correlator. This BB, if it's under fire, is going to die really quickly. I think all of the points went into those munitions there, into the STM 200s there. Escorting the BB, we also have this Interruption, Floodlight, Pinard support ship here. Plant control center instead of the triple plant control instead of the extra reactor there is a little bit of a bad idea. You're wasting, that is like, what, 75 points when you can use 10 to get the same thing. Very rough. El Mexicano, their fleet is not really the best built. We'll see what they can do with it, though. And Fumin is running the caps here. Beamstone with VLS2 with SGMs, not SDMs. We'll see if those are offensive or defensive. Deploying near D. We have a missile, S3H, I'm assuming, frigate here. Yep. And then various capper assets around the map. It looks like they have 6 gun cappers. Yes, very well-built gun cappers. Yep, pretty good build there. I still wouldn't put the small DC there, but they can make it work. Firebird's running the CLs. We've got the Acello Killers in the back. This is Star's triple CL fleet that Firebird is getting practice with. It is very well built. Jamming, active decoys. Yep, you got everything you need in that fleet. But I would love Plaid Bully. Looks really cool. Message didn't delete fully. All good. Don't worry about it. Plan controls are 35 or 30 points. I thought they were 25. Well, it's either 75 or 90 points that they're wasting instead of 10. So yeah, not really a good trade there. And then rounding out ANS, Peter Miller is running their 3K levy here. S3 ablative foam, missile decoy projector, and we've got coil Tontos with some 20mm Tontos. All of these are fully upgraded. Did I say triple? It is a double CL. It's a double CL. Whoops. Double CL is pushing A very aggressively here, looking to deny the point here with the RPF. They have target locked this empty cringe capper on A. Tasty is engaging, thinking that these are probably sprinters, although the CLs are going to have no problem absolutely eviscerating this capper on A, considering that it has very little internals. Drives are down, which means this thing is going to drift off the point before it can cap. Very good play from Firebird there, managing to knock out that Sun Drive. I have a feeling this thing's going to die to RPF before it even, yep, it dies to RPF before it even has a chance to drift off the point. Initial deployments here. OSP makes a play for A. It makes 2 ships for A. The CLs are in really good position to shoot those down, though. And also, Infumin has also committed a capper onto the point here. It has been target locked by these Acellos and this liner back here. The bombers from Peter Miller also doing their best to deny here. These are CMD ARAD. These are absolutely going to eviscerate this poor shuttle there. And A points denied for OSP. We'll see if ANS has any better luck here. Perch rockets from Impulse Squadron managed to damage the capper a little bit, but don't knock it out. This thing is still alive. It's on the cap point. Downside is that OSP did get some cap progress here, so that needs to go away before this capper can attempt to cap. Does Impulse have bombs? Impulse does have KBU-15 follow-ups here. Although Stinger Squadron from Peter Miller commits onto Impulse, we have a massive fucking engagement at the A point already, so early into the match. These are act missiles here. The Perch rockets miss as the capper drifts away. And Stinger is going to clean up that Light Strike Squadron quite quickly there. Although that being said, Tasty has some liners, and the Acellos are looking at the point here. There's also a third Acello up there. There is a lot to shoot at this thing. Massive engagement at the A point already. Firebird, having done their job, begins to withdraw with the CLs. There is no need for them to be there anymore. And Fumin is attempting to take the point here. They're already severely damaged. We will see if they survive long enough to take the point here under withering fire from multiple angles here. I have a feeling that this incoming fire is just going to be too much, though, for them to deal with, especially without a reinforced DC and only a small. Well, that being said, it's still at 12%. Will this thing live? Nope. Unfortunately, the small DC Lucker goes down. The capper is dead. A point goes to no one. Initial plays, both teams get their naturals. OSP gets their naturals slightly quicker than ANS, meaning it's on ANS to push. Taking a look at OSP here, the Triggernator is running double Acello here. Double Aurora, we're running a pinpoint instead of a bullseye, which is a little interesting. Typically not what you want to do. We do have a Blackjack, though, which is nice, and 4 Auroras. The other one is built pretty similarly here. We have jamming. We also have another pinpoint here. Do not bring pinpoints when you have Acellos. The bullseye is what you want to bring. You are the only ship that OSP has that can bring bullseyes. You want to use them. Potato-ish is running the carrier here. They are running their very, very well-built carrier here. SDM-200s on the bombers is very nice for dealing with enemy intercepting fighters. Railroad Spike up top with the Acello. Looks like an Acello half cap here. Acello with intel and meat tugs. Yeah, this is an Acello half cap with some meat tugs and some gun cappers. And Fuming gets their Beamstone onto the A point. They do beam a ship that's already dead, so now OSP knows that that is a Beamstone, and they will prioritize it. Rounding out the fleet, Tasty Cookie is running double dispersed 450 liner here with Bloodhound, double track correlated, and it looks like 2 cappers spread throughout the map. One of them is flanking over to B, and the other one is sitting by A, waiting to take it. All right, we will see how this one shakes out. 3 hours in and no fleet review. Fleet review is after this match. This is the last match we do before we do fleet review. Normally I go for about 3.5 hours and then do fleet review for the rest of the stream. Tasty fires a salvo of AP 450 at the Keystone there. Probably already had 450 AP and just didn't swap it. Didn't really do much damage. This Keystone is really far away. It should be able to get into cover here. The Acellos do have it target locked. This one's actually well built and has a bullseye on it, so it's able to lock at that range. This Keystone should be able to get out of there with minimal damage, though, although OSP now does know that that Keystone is there. The BB is spotted by the Acellos as it flanks through the center of the map here. Under 450 HE, or sorry, was that 450 AP fire? 450 AP fire from the double Acello group there. The BB is more or less bow on, so it will be deflecting a lot of those impacts, although this BB is very skeletal, very limited on the ADC. It will go down pretty quickly when under concentrated fire. I really like Avalis. Well, so do I. They're kind of cute, aren't they? The BB dumping pure act SDMs at Gunslinger Squadron here. These are pure act, so no backup wake. But they do have 80 of them, and they could run Gunslinger out of chaff. Gunslinger does only have standard countermeasures. They do have ceramic tiling, though, so they're going to be super resistant against those regular SDM 200s. They are still going to take some damage here, but unfortunately for El Mexicano, I don't think those are really going to do a whole lot of damage. Aura doing their best to intercept, but exiting spectator since AFK don't want to hold up lobby and debrief. Oh, good star. You can watch the match on Livod if you want to. Gunslinger actually does retreat. They don't like the SDM spam. They are getting out of there. They do not want to commit to that. BB is also pulling back. It's under 450 HE, so the BB is still going to be fine. The Acellos, nothing really stopping the Acellos from just moving up here near the A point here. They can just push on to the A point pretty openly here without really having too much stopping them. Meanwhile, Newthman is moving this Sprinter through the trench here. Puts some RPF fire into this Meat Tug here. Takes out the VLS. The Meat Tug returns fire. Not really doing a whole lot at this range. It's starting to land some hits, although a lot of that's going to be eaten up by the thrusters. The RPF is going to start whittling down that C-30 in the front, although it is being repaired right now. This Meat Tug is withdrawing from combat. It does not want to commit to that. I think the Sprinter is probably going to try for A, however, given the location of these Acellos, I have a feeling that's not the greatest idea. All these Acellos need to do is lock that ship and gun it down with 450 HE, which they should be able to do quite effectively here. The BB just withdrawing here. It's been zoned out by the Mast 450 that OSP has. ANS is really relying on Firebird's flank with the CLs to do work here. They start taking out one of these Meat Tugs here. This was one of Railroad's Meat Tugs. They are taking it out. RPF does kill all the DC teams. That is a kill. Early Warning is looking at the side of the map here, trying to prevent this flanker. But this flanker goes dark as the Early Warning radar pivots onto the CLs. Railroad doing what they can to make sure those CLs remain detected. Tasty pushing up with triggers, Acellos here, realizing that there's not a whole lot of frontline up top here to deny the OSP from just pushing forward. A is being attempted by ANS here. Although Railroad has a capper on the point as well, it looks like OSP's probably going to take the A point here as the Beamstone is out of position here to do much of anything. It is burning forward. Anoofman does know that this ship is here. They're trying to get rid of that, although with all the 450 overlooking A right now, I have a feeling that they're not going to have a good time denying the point. Their capper on A goes down. Highball Squadron doing its best to defend checkmate as it bombs Tasty's liner here. These are CMD guided into flak. Comms jammer not active. Those are going to be successful torpedo lands. Does this thing have a comms jammer? It does. Didn't fire it, unfortunately. It does take some torpedo hits. Not the worst damage. Eyeball's withdrawing here as Vulture commits onto them. Vulture is dogfight. Highball is also dogfight. Although I think that Highball is mostly just trying to get Checkmate Squadron out of the area. Vulture is slowly gaining on Highball Squadron. Although is Highball going to turn around and engage? Highball turns around and engages into Vulture. Immediately gets the pick with the coil guns. 2 down. The S1s clean up the rest. Yep, Vulture Squadron is going to get splashed here as Highball just annihilates the squadron with the initial coil gun burst, removing the craft there, and then the 20 mil cleans up. Yep, an excellent engagement from Highball Squadron. More S3H out on this liner here. Those came from the Rains in the background. Anoofman getting some good hits. Do structure break this thing. This thing is pretty hurt now. A is secured. Anoofman is unfortunately not in position to deny that. They're trying to move their Beamstone up, maybe to engage the front lines formation there. I think that they're trying to attack maybe this liner here, which continue to pump fire down on this BB. Unfortunately, the BB is not well designed at all. It doesn't even have any fire orders out anymore. Is it being zoned out by jamming? No, it should have target. Not sure why it's not firing. An SDM is launched and goes into a rock. Not sure what that was fired at. Crusader Squadron is flanking over the side of the rock here, likely trying to hit either the Acellos or the liners. It looks like they're going to hit the Acellos, which might be a problem for them considering that the Acellos do have Auroras. Will they burn through? Or will they be short? They are be shorting. The Auroras are taking damage. They should be able to clean up 4 torpedoes worth of strike, though. And the Auroras immediately pivot onto the fighter squadron here. Arbiter gets annihilated there, and Crusader loses one of their 2. A very unfortunate trade for Peter Miller there, as they do not really get a lot of work done. The BB has retasked and is regaining fire on the Acellos here, although oh no, it's firing at the liner. That is the target that you want to be firing at. 450 is much more effective at liners than Acellos, especially if you are, especially if the Acellos are bow on. The CLs continuing to put pressure on the E point here. Railroad pivots the Acela that they have to guard the point here, and it looks like that squadron of 12 bombers here with 24 Spearfish is loitering, just waiting to attack the CLs. The CLs do lock the bomber squadron. I believe that they're probably pivoting 250 RPF to engage the bombers, although they are just out of range. Bombers are sitting at about... Oh, they're getting in range now. They should be in range in just a moment against 250 RPF. Yep, 250 RPF going out. It is against the Bomber Squadron, as Firebird recognizes that that is definitely the priority here. All of these bombers, tightly grouped like this, are going to be a really nice target to shoot at for 250 RPF. Inferno, hard burns, evades directly towards the CLs. I'm not sure if that 250 RPF is going to be enough to deny this strike here. I have a feeling there is too many bombers here for the 250 RPF to chew through. Inferno doing its best to sort of avoid the incoming fire here. They do change course a couple times here. The Acello now getting fire on the CLs here. The Acellos are moving, so they should be able to avoid a lot of that. 250 RPF continuing to go into Inferno here. They do start whittling through. An engagement, though. The Sprinter is in defender range, but it doesn't fire at the bombers. It fires the fighters instead. There it is on the bombers, but I think they are out of range now, unfortunately. Oh, they get one. Splash 1 bomber. 250 RPF is starting to damage them quite significantly here. Spearfish out on the CLs. That is at range. Can the CLs dodge? The CLs do dodge quite a lot, only minor damage to the first one. Thrusters are still intact. The jammer takes a little bit of damage, loses the active decoy launcher, but still not the worst there. The Acello is now getting fire into the voxels, though. It has moved up close enough to get good accuracy against them. Inferno Squadron took a ton of losses in that there, as the 250 RPF is going to clean up a lot more of them now. I think that Firebird is just going to commit on to making sure that those bombers don't return home. These things are heavily damaged. They are out of fuel, and they are unable to go into evade now due to their RTB programming. And yeah, the 250 RPF should clean up the rest of the squadron if Firebird commits onto them. I think Firebird is just waiting for this Acello to close the range a bit more so that they can use the Acello killers on it. Yeah, you can see how effective 250 RPF is against bomber squadrons like that if you start getting hits. Inferno Squadron is just going to get annihilated there. Over on the opposite side of the map, the BB continues to just get whittled down here. It is out of restores, has lost a gun. This poor BB was not really designed well to begin with, as it is not going to be able to stop this frontline push. S3H from the range there go into the liner on B, which is beginning to cap there. Container AMMs are out on the S3H, although will they have the accuracy to hit? Doesn't look like it as they stage. Uh-oh. The radar jamming. Wait, what did that stage on? Those should have staged on the liner, right? Act ARAD Val. Huh. Very interesting stage decisions from the missiles. I'm not entirely sure why they staged on... Oh, you're illuminating the... No, that's... you that's illuminating them. Interesting. Acello killers out from the CLs here as they go into Railroad Spikes. Acello here. It has pushed up way too far. Will not be able to rock PD this salvo. Comms jamming is out. Jammers out from the escort. The Hodge is going to attract it into the escort. Unfortunate for Firebird there, as this jam escort manages to attract the missiles to it. Very nice play from Railroad Spike there, completely denying the missile strike by exploiting their Hodge programming there. And unfortunately, Firebird is going to be stuck out here, and the Acello is still going to be functional. Tasty is starting to pivot this liner onto the CLs. It has taken a lot of damage. Looks like it took some follow-up torpedo strikes. A-point being capped by a Newfman here as they send their third A-capper out to take the point here. Not a whole lot in the area for OSP to deny that, so it looks like ANS will be taking the point there. He is also being taken by a Newfman at the same time here. They managed to put one of their sprinters on the point here. It is severely damaged and already under fire by the Acello and this early warning tugboat there. Goodbye, good night liner, says Peter Miller, as the 450, or not the 450, the torpedoes from the bomber looks like they take out this 450 liner here. Structure broken, drives down, although it is still recoverable. 2 restores in this thing means, oh, it's repairing the storage right now, so yep, it should be able to chain restore. E-point is going to continue to be contested by OSP there. E-point is going to be denied as this early warning ship steps onto the point and is able to deny that. Firebird is unfortunately zoned out by all the 450 at this point. They are trying to kill that early warning ship so that the point can be capped here, although there are multiple ships now preventing this point from being capped. Arming missile on the jamming ship prevents the point from going down. A second salvo from Firebird as they commit their second salvo onto this Acello. The jam escort... Will the jam escort support the Acello is the question this time, or will these missiles actually get through? Comms jamming not on from the Acello. Comms jamming is not on. The Acello does not have its comms jammer on, and those are going to core this thing. That thing kills it immediately. That was the lucky break that Firebird was looking for, as E-point is going to be a very easy take for ANS now that Acello is gone. The early warning ship is down. All Firebird has to do is attack this jamming escort, and E should go to ANS quite easily there. There goes the cap for ANS. More missiles out into Tasty's liner here. ANS doing their best to make sure this ship doesn't get back up. B being resecured. The CIC goes down on this liner, allowing a Newfman to recap it here. The Acellos have pushed up quite aggressively here to B. They will probably be taking the point here. This BB has been zoned out. It is now combat in effect. Oh, no, it's still got the Mark 66 there. So it is still somewhat functional, although it's moving to the withdrawal line. That BB is not really going to be much of a threat to OSP anymore. Firebird doing their best to retake the points here. Their CLs are going to be really strong late game. Siege point being taken by a Newfman as they get another one of their ships onto one of OSP's back caps here. They've done a really good job of denying, of taking these back caps here, although it's going to leave their own caps very open. And Fumin does still have the Beamstone on D, so they can deny it if one of these ships ducks through the center of the map, which it looks like they're trying to do maybe. This meat tug might go to D. Right now, the play for the CLs, I believe, is to probably go mid and see if they can hold A. C point here. Tasty tries to commit one of their gun cappers on, and Fumin is engaging with the gun sprinter here, firing RPF into this capper here. The gun sprinter should win this one, although Butcher Squadron, Spearfish rockets heading out for the capper on C. Will this squadron arrive in time, and will this sprinter be able to dodge? Defender is not in arc. This ship is not rolled properly as Butcher is just going to run up to this thing. Spearfish loaded. Will Butcher... C's being contested as Tasty steps on with the still combat-capable ship here. Butcher... Defender still not in arc. As Butcher's just going to get... There's nothing stopping Butcher from just dumping at point-blank range against this poor sprinter here. Defender does go off. Spearfish launched. Point-blank range, as Fumin is going to lose that ship, unfortunately. Didn't have the Defender in arc. Wasn't able to do much of anti-fighter work there, as C is denied there. A is also going to get capped here as Railroad moves one of their meat tugs onto the point here. Newfman has moved their Beamstone off the A point to try and deal with this frontline push onto the carrier, leaving the A and D point very wide open here. Firebird needs to start pivoting into the center of the map now to start denying points. E point being captured by A and S, as Fumin is going to cap it with that last damaged ship that they have. They are running very low on assets right now. All they have is the missile range and the Keystone. The Keystone is spotted right now. Tasty Cookie flanking over to the D point here. There is nothing stopping them from doing that. A is being resecured here by Railroad Spike as they pivot a meat tug onto the point here. The CLs, unfortunately, did a lot of work on E, but they are way out of position to do much of anything else right now. As Tasty's going to commit the liner onto the E point here. The CLs trying their best to kill it before it contests the point, but unfortunately, it's going to deny the point here. If it manages to kill this this sprinter here, the CLs are going to need to move to cap to the E point, and they're going to be out of the fight for much longer than anticipated. Citadel Mag is keeping this thing combat effective here. There's also a reinforced mag in the nose. The CLs need to swap to 250 AP to break the nose of this thing and knock it out. Double CIC, so yeah, this thing is actually still pretty healthy, all things considered. The BB doing its best to slow things down, but it's just going to get killed. Zoned out by the frontline push from OSP here. The Acellos are still perfectly healthy, able to get fire down range on the BB. One of Tasty's liner, yeah, Tasty's liner is still healthy. It only got hit by torpedoes, which means it could bring things back online quite effectively. E-point still being contested here. Tasty, it looks like they're rolling to pause fire, but the CIC goes down. The structure break coming into effect here as the CLs are able to knock out that CIC in the back of the ship via the structure break. ANS still has some assets left on the board to get onto points, but they need to pivot onto points really quickly now or they are going to be screwed. Newfman's Beamstone commits onto the Acellos here. Looks like one of them took some torpedo hits. The other one is now taking the beam into the drive section, into the stack there. If it can take out that mag and the CIC, this thing is going to be pretty... Oh, no. Newfman's not B-shorting. Newfman needs to B-short here to take out those Acellos. There it goes. Beam out. Missile launch from the Acellos. These are offensive S2s heading towards the Beamstone. Drives down on one of the Acellos as it is pretty knocked out. The These are at Wake Vow here. AMM's firing from the Beamstone. Defenders are firing. That's a hit on the nose. It clonked. It did no damage. But the 450 follow-up should be enough to knock out that beam. Defender doing its best to deny that, but unfortunately the missiles come in and take out the beam there. Very nice play from the SLOs here, using that missile backpack to deny the beam before it kills them. As that Keystone is just going to get annihilated here by the 450 fire without that beam to knock them out first. He is finally being secured by ANS here as the SLOs finally finish off this liner. Unfortunately, I think that's too little too late. They spent way too much time trying to deal with E here. OSP doing a really good job of denying that for as long as possible. Lets them contest the rest of the map pretty freely here. All that's really left on ANS is the CLs, the missile ship, which is empty, and also the carrier, which is low on munitions. They are out of torpedoes. They are about to be found by the SLOs. I don't think ANS has anything left in the tank to turn this around unless the CLs manage to make a miraculous play here. CLs are now burning. Maybe for the carrier. Firebird probably realizing that this is going to be a loss. Maybe he's trying to damage farm on the carrier if they can find it. Yeah, rather unfortunate for ANS here as their assets have just been picked apart. That poor BB was just not built well at all. This thing is not able to really do much at all with its build. It needs to have way more internals in order to be a properly built ship. Torpedoes are out on the SLOs, though. They do get hits. It's like the SLOs have burnt out their beams trying to decoy other torpedo salvos as one of them takes a massive hit, but it's still in the fight. Unfortunately, ANS is just out of things to follow up on those torpedoes and beam hits to really do much of anything to finish off the SLOs, as all the SLOs have to do is just sit there and restore. There is a crit going on, work speed minus 50%, although I do believe that's probably going to be repairable. Maybe. We'll see if they manage to repair it. They might have to scram, but honestly, they should be fine scramming. They have restores, and there's nothing that they need to keep that SLO alive for anymore. Grizzly, flanking through the opening here, probably trying to find the CLs from behind. These are Spearfish and Bomb Finisher loadout. We will see if they manage to camp the CLs. Firebird calling GG. Tasty calling GG. Yeah, the players recognizing that this is definitely over. This is another OSP victory. As unfortunately, ANS just didn't have what they needed to stop the big frontline push up there. The CLs were delayed for a very long time on the E point. They're unable to really push forward from the E point and do other things. And which left both Tasty and Railroad Spike free to just run around the map and cap points. Grizzly Squadron committing onto an already dead Sprinter there. A little bit of a mismanagement of munitions, although at this point it doesn't matter. BB surrenders. It is just Firebird left in the fight here. I think they're still trying to find the carrier, but unfortunately, yep, there's the surrender. As that is a GG as OSP takes this one. Spike here, how did I fuck up the soft kill on the second CL HKP salvo? Did I not illumine time? They were CMD ARAD and CMD Hodge, and you didn't have your comms jammer on for the second salvo, unfortunately. I was looking for it, but you didn't have your ball up. I think it probably was on cooldown. It was CMD Hodge. CMD Hodge and CMD ARAD were the two seeker types that were on that CL group. Yep, CMD Hodge and CMD ARAD were the two different seeker types. They were cycling. Yeah, that's rough, yeah. You did really good soft killing the first one by having the jamming offset, which was really awesome. That was really awesome to see. You did really good with that, but unfortunately, yeah, your disco ball was just down the second time and wasn't able to soft kill the CMD, and they just staged on you and killed you before you got it up. All right, I'm going to hop into the VC with the rest of the people here, and we can do a post-match. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
I'll play some board games with my friend Trust. All right, I'm gonna go.
Bye.
Very.
You know, I felt
Escape.
better
Hello.
with the last game. We lost, but it wasn't really my fault this time.
I need to.
I
Okay,
can-
Firebird.
how
I need
these
to.
were.
I need to improve those missiles at some point. I just been It's locking on that.
They did good when they hit.
Oh, is that-
they insta-killed that Acelo
Yeah.
when they hit on the second salvo. They just
Okay,
annihilated
that is
it.
our clue.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
I see that. It's like there's a few
Given
sort
the
of
technology.
Yeah,
rough
I handed
bits
out.
sticking out of the bottom that survived, and everything else is just gone on it.
I think so. The two big things that happened there, the reason that ANS couldn't quite hold that one is I don't know if you saw the internals on your BB on ANS. It had 2 restores.
did.
It was a
oh,
it
it
was a
horrible.
a large DC locker and a rapid, and that was it. It was pretty much empty. It had 80 SDMs in it, pure act SDMs. I
Yeah.
should mention. And
I mean, pure act isn't that much.
Yeah,
worse
we
than
know.
acting.
No
we
soft
knew
kill,
it was
Yeah.
Vine
pretty true.
Boom. No defenders, Vine Boom.
yeah, it
No
was a
active
little bit.
support,
Yeah,
Vine
it was a
Boom.
little bit of
Yeah,
it was a
active
little
boom.
bit of a rough build, and yeah, it just got completely zoned out by the actual more properly built OSP 450 frontline. So OSP was just free to push over the top, and then OSP also did a really good job of denying E for as long as possible against the CLs, which kept the CLs on the E point and kept them from pivoting other places.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I saw the bombers, and I was like, I'm not going to be able to do anything about them close up, so I have to keep them at range.
You did a really good job. Your 250 RPF just annihilated all of them, even after they struck.
Yes, I know.
They did strike, but you killed them all.
Yeah, they missed.
They were forced to
And then
strike.
I was
I
like-
think they were forced to strike at long range, and you just dodged. Yeah.
Yep. And then I was like, okay, now you missed. There are 12 bombers here.
Peter
Let's
Miller.
make that 0.
Peter Miller did their best to deny the frontline push with the torpedo bombers. Unfortunately, they can only do 2 bombers at a time because their carrier's not built to do that. And they kept trying to dump
Yeah.
torpedoes into the Acelos, which could just battle short their Auroras and completely deny the salvo.
Small sample size. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, without the 450 BB to really finish off the torpedo hits, there was nothing that could stop the liner from just recovering on the B point.
Yeah, that's rough.
So
The first
Yeah, 'cause
time I
that
saw
thing
this,
got really messed up, but nothing could
The
finish it.
thing that is
Right.
really a moment for me is if I look at the bombers that Potato lost, it's 12.
yeah, that was the squadron that they sent after you.
Yeah, I know.
RPF is so nice.
I've told
250
this
I know,
RPF
no,
is
they,
very good.
They do not need 56 Gucci ass torpedoes on their single levy. Like they're never cycling in time.
Yeah. I mean, they did good
Was there
damage. They
single
did
lev-
good damage,
Oh, it's
but
a
that was
3K levy.
they
Oh,
did-
yeah.
they did-
3K levy, and it has
With
56
9
torpedoes.
bombers.
they did good damage, but unfortunately, all of that damage was continuously into disabled liners that they couldn't K kill because they were using torpedoes.
Didn't carry any bombs.
Yeah, unfortunate. But the BB, was just not well built at all. I do
And that
apologize
kind of
to.
complicated it.
I do
Yeah,
apologize to El Mexicano, but yeah, how much
Your BV kind of
was
bad.
it? Oh yeah, okay, 45,000 rounds of Sarissa rounds, 35,000, or sorry,
Yeah.
45,000. Oh wait, no, 4,500. Sorry, 4,500, not 45,000.
So it was not to be like that's
Okay.
a whole
45
5K fleet
Thank
of
God,
ammo.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Yeah,
it could be worse. It
it
could
could be
always be
worse.
the fucking MIDI who took a destroyer that had enough ammo in it to be another CH.
Yeah, unfortunately, the BB was just not really designed well. Wasn't able to. If the BB was better built, I have a feeling that would have gone a lot differently because it would have been not only able to deny the frontline push a lot better, but it also would have been able to get good 450 hits into the disabled liners and stuff after they got torpedoed.
Yeah.
I think the big one there is that OSP just did a really good job of denying E for as long as possible. That was very good. You guys just kept throwing shit at the point
Yeah.
because that's all you needed to do. All you needed to do was keep throwing stuff at the point, and yeah, you just held it for way longer than I think ANS was expecting you to.
Oh my god, the next one is Rolas.
Well,
I'm
I'm
worried
stepping.
about CLs.
I'm
Bring
I'm stepping out.
Cello half
Bye.
cap.
I'm doing
Big
fleet.
escape.
I'm doing fleet review now. You guys have fun on Relas, if you can even do that. I don't even know if that's possible. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna do my fleet review. And yeah.
Yep. Checks out.
All right, on to fleet review. See y'all around. All right, we're 4 hours into the stream and we can finally do fleet review. What we did one extra match than we normally do on fleet reviews, but I have nothing else planned for today, so we could afford to do that. It will mean that I will definitely be doing fleet review and then ending stream today. Will not have the time to do anything else. But do you like my suggestion, the rewards? Redeem ideas for Twitch. Oh, well, we'll redeem small sippy, unlock sub emotes. I can make you even more. Or Fugi change or Fugi modify, whether it just be adding a funny PNG hat or changing the Fugi to something else. I do have 4 Fugis loaded. I have my basic one, which is just my icon. I have Scape Volley. I have 2 versions of Scape Chan. I have the one that Banana made for me, and then the one that Levy made for me. So we could maybe do that. I'd have to set that out. I had to set that up, though. I might be able to do that tonight or tomorrow, though, so we'll see if I remember to do it. Anyway, on to fleet review time. I need to actually fucking download these fleets, don't I? Give me like 10 minutes. I'll get these fleets downloaded, and we will do that. 1, 2, 2. Oh my god, you guys were yapping in Nebula submissions, weren't you? What was going on in here? Alright, let's see if we got them all. Should be 15 fleets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, we got them all. Except for the fact that I downloaded Meat Weasel twice. What the fuck? Hang on, something's up. Were there 2 Meat Weasel submissions? Yeah, Tasty submitted Meat Weasel twice. First, oh, actual underneath. Okay, I see it. All right, so it's definitely this one that gets deleted, and then we save the other one. Okay, perfect. All right, just gotta import these into the proper folder. 14 fleets. And let us begin. I don't know anything about the game. Is your faction permanent, or are the ships available for different factions? No. So how it works is that there are 2 factions which you can freely make fleets for each. So by default, we have Shelter, which is like your proper military faction. The ships that they have are very standard military ships in terms of classes. Corvettes, frigates, destroyers, cruisers, both heavy and light, and also a battleship. So pretty standard stuff there. OSP is sort of they're a breakaway faction from ANS. They're trying to fight ANS for their independence, and they have converted civilian ships and civilian hulls into warships, but they also have old mothballed ANS ships available for them in the form of the Acello class. So how the game works is that when you build a fleet, you have a point limit here. Adding components and compartments cost points here, so you can see the points are listed there. And you basically for matches, it's typically 4v4 or 5v5, and the competitive limit for your fleets is 3k points. So you've got 3k points to build the fleet that you want. Different ships and hulls and components cost different amounts of points. The components and weapons you can put on them cost different points. And you just build your fleet and take it into combat. And you can build as many fleets as you want for both ANS and OSP. And it just depends on which faction you're playing in the match. Typically, Team 1 is ANS and Team 2 is OSP. This game is meant to be played as ANS v OSP. So for fleet review, people send me in their fleet files, and I just review them. So we go into fleet review here. Which fleet was the first submitted? We are starting off with Jordan's CVE Test 27 Standoff S2 Bomber Fleet can bomb under more than 3k carrier on the other side. All right, so let's see CVE Test 27 S2. The Democratic Space Station, very fun, very awesome name for this one here. Is a levy here. This one costs about 2.7k points, so very high investment single levy fleet. We also have a VLS 200 with anti-craft SDM 200s in here with a gun, so late game cap contesting, and also offset sensors and anti-craft. Very nice. In the carrier itself, 2 deck gear. Oh, sorry, hiccup. 2 deck gear likers, a strike down center. Yep, two deck your Likers strike down center, so it gives you good buffs to your arming speed, and also 3 bombers at a time is very nice. We also have a flight deck traversal system in here, and a spyglass radar on the carrier itself. We're running the small drive for point reasons, which you can do. All right, let's take a look at the craft here. 10 Eagles on this thing here. These are the S2 standoff bombers, as mentioned here. S2 missile bay, empty fuselage, missile decoy projected, and high coherence countermeasures for dealing with return fire missiles. We have 4 loadouts on here. 6 times mix, 4 times mix, and 2 times mix. That is pretty good loadouts here. You have different amounts of missiles for different sorties. There's no point in spending a bunch of S2s on a light ship when you can sortie with less and save S2s for later. And then you also have 4 times of these. Oh, you're using SDM 200 bomber ASF wings here. So yeah, this is a tech you can do where you can put your SDM 200s in the actual bomber itself. And since the ANS bomber just salvos all of the SDM 200s out like all at once, you can have these very deadly ASF wings of basically SDM 200 storage containers, effectively. Very good there. You have really good ASF here in terms of SDM 200s. How many do you have in here? You have different types here. I'm assuming these ones are on the Corvette, and then these ones are on the bombers. All right, so different types here. It looks like they're mostly the same in terms of their config here, just named differently. All right, very nice. The missiles that we're using in the bomber, we have ARAD ACT and ACT CMD. Those are really good. That's a really good combo for munitions on carriers. This is the different munition combo that I actually use for my torpedoes on my carriers. It works really nice. We also have 2 sundials in here. No buffs to them. Standard stuff here. Super Sylph is the coil Tonto here. We are running coil gun, Cinderline fuel tank, ablative foam, and articulated nozzles, and also high coherence countermeasure launcher, so very high investment Tontos here. You've got 12 of these, which is really nice. Coil Jam is your standard coil gun and jam pods loadout. It is a free loadout as long as you have coil gun rounds. Very good. Jam plus 2 times S1 AMMs here is standard ACT and Wake S1s there. With the jamming is very nice. A good general purpose ASF squadron there. FU plus KBU is a... This is the exact tech I use for my anti-light strike as well. You sort these in like squadrons of 4. You have 3 fragmentation bombs and 1 KBU-15. You go in with the frag bombs, you stun their CIC, knock out their drives, disable their PD, stuff like that. You cycle back around, and then you drop the KBU-15s to finish them off. This is a very good tech you can use on ANS. And then we also have 6 of these Wyverns here. These are S2 Missile Bay Tontos here. High Coherence Countermeasure Launcher is the only upgrade we're paying for these. We have Gun Jam. Yep, standard loadout there. Jam plus the 2 AMMs. Yep, once again, another very standard loadout. Jam ARAD S2. Jam CMD Val S2. Yep, so we got the different loadouts for the different S2s that we have here. Jam plus SDM. Jam S1 SDM. FBU KBU. Yep, so very standard loadouts here, just running over them. Gun Jam is the cheap one. This one has your S1s if you still have those available as your loadout. This one we're using the ARAD ACT S1. This one we're using the ACT CMD Val 1 with jamming for both of these. Oh wait, no, this one has no jamming. No, it does have jamming. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. And then this one is jam plus your SDM 200. These ones are the jam plus your size 1s. With the SDM 200 as well, and then the KBU FBU for Light Strike. Very nice loadouts here. I'm a very big fan of these loadouts. Size 2 bombers are very difficult to get working on ANS just due to how expensive S2s are compared to torpedoes. Torpedoes are typically about double the price of an S2. But the problem is that you can carry 3 times the amount of S2s compared to torpedoes, so you quickly run into point constraints, just due to how the math works out there. But you have budgeted this very well. You do have a good amount of SDM 200s. You have an arming missile for both your ships. You've got a good amount of these S1s for dealing with fighters there, and also the SDM 200s are really good as well. And then you have actually quite a lot of these S1s here, so you've got good strike. You said that these were standoff. 7-kilometer range on these S2s, so you could fire these way out of range of enemy PD. You never have to worry about your bombers having to stray too close to get shot at. It's actually very strong, to be honest. I do actually like the way you've built this. I don't have much experience with S2 levies though, especially bombers, just due to point reasons. I've never been able to get one budgeted that works. Decoys from the bombers have limited range. Ooh, yeah, that is true. You do have to worry about that. The decoys, if you're firing these at standoff range, the decoys aren't really going to help you all that much. The decoys are only really going to help you if you fire them from close range, which kind of does negate a little bit what you're going for here. I guess the decoy launcher is like a way to... It is a way to maybe make it easier to hit at close range, but at long range, this is not going to do you any good. So just keep that in mind. You may be able to sacrifice points by taking off the missile decoy if you're going to commit to the standoff range for your S2s. But the decoy projector is a really nice thing if you are forced to drop at close range, though. Anyway, not a lot else to say about this one. You've got good sensor awareness with the sundial. You got good bombers here. You are a single levy, which does mean you're pretty constrained on number of craft, but these craft are built really good. You've got a lot of SDM-200s to support in the craft engagements. I'm not seeing anything wrong with the way you've built these. These are really well built. I really do like your loadouts as well. Decoy projector cost is like 2 times S2s. Yeah, the decoy projector is also insanely expensive for bombers. That's 10 points alone. That's nearly half of the cost of this bomber alone is in the decoy projector. So yeah, if you want to save points to get more stuff in this fleet, especially since you're running S2s, maybe remove the decoy projector. I'm not sure how good it's going to do you if you're using standoff range to fire the S2s, but I see it helping, honestly. Although, yeah, like people are saying in chat, it might be a good option to just remove it entirely. It would save you 100 points. 10 times 10, yeah. All right, I think we're moving on from this one. Very interesting there. It's really interesting to see how people get the S2 bombers to work because they are really hard to budget. Oh, shit, pre-roll ads are running. I'm going to go do a quick 3-minute ad break while we load up the next fleet just to keep pre-roll ads from kicking on. I will see y'all in 3 minutes, and we will move on to the next fleet. All right, so we have returned from ads. Sorry about that. I just don't want pre-roll ads to run. It kind of ruins the experience. And we were in the between fleets to begin with, so I think it's fine. Anyway, up next is Tasty Cookies CBU Meat Weasel fleet. So Meat Weasel is referring to a special tactic you can do, especially on ANS, with your hidden munitions on your bombers, because they're hidden by the doors. What you can do is you can run empty bombers with the ceramic tiling at nearby enemy ships, make them waste all of their SDM-200s on you against empty bombers, send the damaged bombers back to your base, and then go in with actual bombers. It's a very interesting tactic that actually kind of works, and it's very strange. Tasty describes his fleet. Because Pure CBU has been having problems with, well, other carriers, this fleet has actual fighters and some ASF. This one in particular has been an interesting explorations in how you can cheese out victories when you really should not be able to, in dogfights and standoff fights. The main source of this is holding the bombers in the fight to absorb missile and fire and draw aggro from other fighters. With ceramic coating, the bombers are able to absorb around 4 SDM-2s worth of munitions before death, and they can consume around 10 max warhead S1s depending on luck. This means standoff fire can mostly be ignored, while in the dogfight, S1 missiles can get lured. This, alongside the power of the coil tow, means winning dogfights 2 to 3, and in similar ratios is possible as long as the bombers are in the action. Interesting, so you're using the bombers in your fighter formations to sort of draw aggro. Interesting. Finally, with the massive buff modules, it'll just cycle faster than the other carriers, so you can do massive early ASF advantage, and then just, continue to cycle. Considering how tempo-based carriers are, this one can outright win you the game by allowing you to strike 3k free, and then get another free-ish strike with the next wave because your bombers scramble out as fast as they can scramble fighters. Alright. Very interesting stuff there. They're both pretty... Wait, hang on. This one has fast enough cycle to run CBU bombers at them. I see. All right, well, let's see what we have here. So we have the tech here. We have a description on what the tech is here. These ones are the same amount of points. Big drive, no radar, basic CIC, double deck gear locker, flight deck traversal systems. Yep, so you've got definitely a very, very high cycle rate with the bombers there. Taking a look at the craft here. 24 bombers on 2 ships, so that's 12 per. 16, so 8 per, and then 8 per. All right, so you've got 16 coils, 16 20 mil, and then the 24 bombers with the ceramic tiling. Yep, so the tactic here is just to have the bombers in the formation with your ASF. Use the bombers to attract SDM-200s and S1s. The ceramic tiling means that the craft's armor is pushed over the threshold of maximum size warhead SDM-200 pen. So max warhead SDM-200s will not be able to pin this armor and will be doing reduced damage, which is why it takes like 4 to 5 of them to actually kill this bomber and like 10 S1s to actually kill this bomber. That's what this is. And that is why the ceramic tiling is super strong on both ANS and OSP bombers, because it pushes their armor up to a threshold, which makes them highly resistant against SDM-200s and also S1s. I think I've got to start running breadsticks on my ASF to counter Tasty specifically. That's so funny. That doesn't work. Coils shut it down. Ooh, that is true. The coil Tontos will just intercept the breadsticks too. Yeah, Tasty's got a really scary fleet here, huh? So yeah, standard loadouts here. We have the CBUs because that's Tasty. Of course, they're going to be using CBUs. And then we have the Tanky Boy, which is the empty loadout here that you launch with no munitions. This is the one that you send in your ASF wings to absorb fire. And because all of your munition bays are internal on most ANS bombers, on ANS bombers here specifically, the enemy can't determine if these actually have munitions or not if they get Viz. So yeah, these will just always be seen as an active threat, regardless of if they're empty or full of munitions. And then you just get a massive advantage at the beginning, keep cycling as fast as possible, and just keep striking with CBUs. Blockade Breaker are the Coil Tontos here. Only really one loadout here. We're using Sandshot and 35 Slug. This is a very good loadout combo for coils. Coil guns are limited by their ammo count. They are super strong, do a ton of damage, but they're limited by how much shots they have. 35 Slug is a nice fallback option. 35 Slug is very effective against bombers and containers if you're using them against those. And then the Vanguard are your 20 mil. Big bunker here is just, yeah, you're running the flashbang and the S1 frag. So you run, I'm assuming, a combo of Vanguards and blockade breakers with your bombers in your ASF. That's very good tech there. The 20 mil and the 20 mil 35 slug and the S1s complement the coils very nicely because they can continually fire after the coils run out of ammo and get the decisive advantage at the beginning of the fight. Not a whole lot of other buffs on these craft. They are they're pretty empty other than the coil upgrade. The main thing of this fleet is kind of the bombers, I think. That's the main thing going on here. Flechette is more likely to hit but has less pen. Yeah, exactly. It also, yeah, that's the big difference. ANS doesn't get access to 35 Flechette, though, is the downside. 35 Flechette acts as a shotgun. It's very easy to hit missiles and small craft with it. Whereas 35 Slug, you're only really reliably hitting containers and bombers with them, just due to how fast everything else is. But there is still a chance that you can do pretty decent work with 35 Slug against enemy craft, so that's why you take it as a backup, because you run out of coil gun ammo really quickly. But yeah, no, that's there's not really a whole lot else to say about this. Key reason you want Slug in the coil toe so that they can force evade behavior as well. Yeah, that is true. Even if you're not landing hits, as long as the enemy craft are under fire, they're still evading. So yeah, you can definitely just exploit the game mechanic like that. I should note Flechette doesn't mean armor breakpoints by default, so it's always doing half damage to every target, which means no amount of additional armor can save you. It's already that strong anyway. For 35 Flechette, yes. 35 Flechette, you do not need to bring extra armor against because there is no breakpoint that you get by having extra armor against Flechette. But yeah, there's not a whole lot else to say about this one. I mean, like, the tactic is very interesting here, but it's also pretty simple. The bombers are your meat shields here for your actual proper ASF. Because they're larger targets and also bombers, OSP is likely going to prioritize the bombers, or ACT is going to go after the bombers instead because they're larger targets, and they can just soak up damage with the ceramic tiling. That way, you basically defang the enemy standoff strike at the beginning. They fire a bunch of SDM-200s at you. They all go into the bombers. Nothing happens to your actual ASF, and then you win in the dogfight because that's the way your dogfight is built. You can just win the engagement at the very beginning. That's very interesting, actually. I actually very interested in this tactic here. I'm actually interested to see if this tactic is going to get nerfed in the future of using bombers as meat shields. We'll see. It's definitely counterable. It's not like the end-all be-all. It's definitely very strong just due to it exploiting like craft behavior and stuff, but we will see how good this actually is in the future. But yeah, no, there's not a whole lot else to say about this one. The tactic is I mean, like, it's crazy, but it's very simple in its implementation. You just send in bombers with your ASF and they act as meat shields. That's it. And then you cycle things so quickly that you can just keep running CBUs into the enemies while the enemy ASF wings are down. I've been countered in this, but only with 4.5 carrier investment or more into it, and even then it struck a CBLN. Yeah. Best counter is probably container AMMs. Probably true. Yeah, container AMMs have massive blast range, so even if they fuse on the bombers, there's a chance that they'll probably kill a lot of the Tontos as well. But yeah, I think the main downside to this type of fleet is that you are very limited on the number of crafts. So if the enemy keeps taking out your crafts just one at a time, you might run into a problem where you don't have enough to contest late game. 35 coil Tontos crush container AMMs. Yeah, no, that is true, don't they? Coils and 35 slug are very good against containers. Yeah, this is just a very strong fleet, I think. I think that the only way OSP really beats this is just amassed fighters. I think that they just need numbers to win. Honestly, though, I think the way to deal with this could possibly just be massed 35 Flechette gun pod, 20mm dogfight Barracudas. I think that you just try to win this in the dogfight. Don't even bother with standoff. It's gonna win in standoff. Go max 35 Flechette and 20mm dogfighters and just win in the dogfight, I think. is how you really want to deal with this. You could also take the articulated nozzles for the Barracudas to have better dogfight capability. And just... Because the thing is that you're probably going to prioritize the bombers first with your fighters, so my thinking is just kill them as fast as you can with 20 mil and 35, and then go into attacking the Tontos. Yeah, masked gun pod hurts into this, but I usually get missiles and coils while you don't. Yeah, so yeah, this fleet is just very strong. Countering this is definitely going to be a very difficult thing to do. Yeah, nothing really else to say about this one. This one's just really interestingly built. It's a very interesting tactic. Definitely not uncounterable, but definitely very strong. Dakutas survive a single sand shot. With ablative foam pushes the health of Barracudas up to being able to survive a sand shot round. Yes. Which is why I always bring ablative foam on my my Barracudas now, just because of how powerful it is against coils. I highly recommend you do it as well, because otherwise they're just gonna get one shot by coils, and with the ablative foam, they are very strong against coils because they just survive and shrug it off. Yeah, this was Meat Weasel. Thank you, Tasty, for the creature. CBU Meat Weasel. Yep. Next. Lark sends in SRAM ASF Sprinter Fighters. Inspired by Tethys' carrier work with a bunch of things adjusted for taste. The main thing I'd like help with here is the Sprinters. I intended them as like a heavy fighter build. I've heard a few people reference, but I still can't get the power load of the Stridson Frontline Radar to work in a way I'm happy with. At present, there is a small reactor booster and a flying control center in there, which I do not like having, but it is necessary to keep the radar on while the Sarissa is shooting. All right, let's take a look at what we have here. Mortal Admiral is a 2.3k levy here. Decently well invested, reinforced mag, very nice. In terms of the DC, we've got a small DC. All right, that's fair. And we've also got 2 deck your lockers and 4 FTDSs. So maximum deck traversal time there. Do we have any strike downs? We have 1 strike down. So you get squadrons of 3 bombers. Very, very nice. We've also got the gun for contesting points late game. That's a nice thing to have. Very good. Then we have 2 of these heavy fighter things here. We're running Defender, Sarissa, and Torpedoes here. No, these are anti-bombers S3H. All right, so these are like max ASF sprinters here. What is the point cost per ship? 355. Yeah, You were questioning doing the Sarissa here. I would say bring a Reigns, but honestly, you got these things for pretty cheap, even with the plant control center. I think that honestly, the thing is you just keep it like this, because this is actually a pretty good price for what you've got. You've got really good ASF. Just make this a frigate. Wouldn't the frigate be more expensive, though? We do Sarissa, Defender, VLS 3 with 3 of these. We put a Whiplash on it. Yeah, and it's already like the same points, but what else do we have in here? Rapid DC, Basics ASE, Plant Control, Reinforced Mag, Armag, Rapid DC. Yeah, your point cost is going to be effectively the same between the 2 of them. And you're faster in the Sprinters. I think the Sprinters is the play here, honestly. It's very interesting to see like all of these things crammed in here to get the things powered, but honestly, I think this is the way to do it. I think it's actually cheaper to do it this way. Your DC setup is very light, though, which is a downside. If these things get struck, they're going to be eviscerated, but you should be fine as long as you're keeping things at bay. The only downside is, do you have an army missile? Yeah, you do. So you can contest points late game, but you're not going to get actual functioning ships off the point. You don't have the offensive capability, but, you know, I suppose that's what your bombers are for. Speaking of, let's take a look at the fighters here. Two types of bombers here, 5 and 8. You've got S2s and S3s here. Deadeye is your AWACS with Eland and Heiko countermeasures. Sharkvark are the 20 mil Tonto Seer stealth coating standard countermeasures. Very nice. S2 Bay as well. Cougars are your coil toes, coil guns, and rolling fuel tank, high coherence countermeasures. All right, so Howlers are your ASF ASF bombers here. Tethys likes running the Re frigate. I wanted to make it 2 separate ships to support both frontline fleets as well as get crossfires with the Sarissas. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think honestly the sprinters are probably good. They're a little bit cringed with the way you have your power setup working with the plant control and the reactor booster, but you know, I think it's worth it honestly. So yeah, these are your ASF bombers, S2 missile base, ceramic tiling, and Heiko countermeasures. We are running 6 CMD Naganatas here. You've got 10 of these here, which means you've got fucking 60 of these things. 62 of these things in your fleet. Oh my fucking Christ. You know what? It works. This is actually very strong ASF. Hey, here's a little thing that the big Nebulous doesn't want you to know. So for fighters that require you don't need heavy fighters, you have them already. Yeah, with the fucking bombers here. So here's the thing that List doesn't want you to know. So for fighters like the Tonto and the Barracudas, they only have 1 command channel for launching command-guided missiles, but for some reason, bombers aren't constrained by that, which means you can salvo out all 6 of these command Naginantas at the same time without having to worry about programming channels. You just salvo them all out at once and just blow things up. That's the point of this, by the way. And then, like I said, ceramic tiling makes you highly resistant to STM-200 counterfire. Don't they have -1 channels for programming? No, for bombers, you just can fire as many command missiles as you want, I think. But yeah, so you just... Yeah, you bomb them with the Naginantas. Yeah, that's this... The problem with bomber-based STM-200s is that they have weird behavior. Sometimes they end up just all smacking into the same target unless fired from close to max range. Yeah, that's the only downside. Tethys keeps saying this fleet is micro hell to command control cap. What the fuck? Why is it -1? CMD control cap. What? How does that even make any sense? -1 is infinite. Cool, awesome. Thank you, rollover bug. That's a really funny thing, actually. It's like a rollover bug, but deliberately added in. That's really funny. But anyway, so yeah, you can just fire like all of these at once. It's really silly. Tethys complains that this is a very micro hell fleet, which it is, because you need to be microing what the command missiles actually fire on. You need to actually be like clicking on the bomber or the enemy fighters manually to get these to fire, which is really funny. But it does work really well. You have these really heavy ships here for dealing with enemy craft. And then finishers, you got a bomb finisher loadout too as well, which is nice to have, especially since it gives you offensive abilities on your bombers. Anyway, Wasp 2s are our torpedo bombers here. We have Act ARAD Val and ARAD Act as our 2 seekers here. I see here we're running 3 different types of torpedoes with different combos here. ARAD Val and ARAD Act. Here we have Act Wake and ARAD Act, and then we have Act Wake Val and Act ARAD Val. All right, pretty nice combos there. Oh, hey, it's my torpedoes, says Tasty. Yes, I do remember these being Tasty's torpedoes. If you need some torpedoes for your bombers, these ones are really well designed. Just steal them from Tasty. And then we also have a bomb finisher loadout with cluster bombs. Ooh, interesting. 4 loadouts there, which gives you 8 cluster bombs. Very nice. The Deadeye, like I said before, is our highly invested AWACS ship here. Very nice. It's very good to have that kit there. The only downside is since you're only running one of these, the Elent might have some problems. You're not going to be able to get crossfix if you are the only one running Elent. But the Elent still does give you some really useful information. Sharkvark here, we're running BVR here. It's the Command Naginantas with jamming pods. Yep. Pretty good loadout here. Then Bomber Container Interceptor is our 35 Slug with a Naginata. Yep, so this is really good against bombers. The Cougar 2 are your Coil Tontos here, so these are the more expensive ones. Jamming Coil Gun, yep, pretty nice loadout. Illuminators for... Oh, ooh, illuminating, hang on. Do we have anything that's sorry? No, that's your arming missile. I mean, I guess it's a free loadout. You might as well just bring SAR pods on something because you just get it for free. The pods are free, by the way. You can just bring them for free. Then anti-bomber and anti-container, yep, is your Sandshot 35 Slug. So pretty good loadouts here. You're mainly relying on the Howlers for your anti-craft stuff here. And also you also have really good anti-craft stuff with these sprinters here. The Sarissas with the anti-bomber S3H HE frag stuff is really good here. Let's take a look at these. Yep, this is exactly how you build them. 17 points. These things can absolutely annihilate a bomber squadron immediately with just a single hit, just due to the range of the blast frag here. You can see how big that radius is. These things are very strong. But yeah. Very, very nice here. This is definitely... Lark did say that this was a modification of Tethys' fleet, which is very similar to this. I definitely see where that is for, like, preference things. I think that the main change here is that they have removed the Keystone and other Sprinter asset that Tethys has and have replaced them with these anti-fighter stuff here. It's just down to preference. Tethys is really good. They don't have the extra anti-bomber stuff that you have with these sprinters here, which can be rough, although you have a lot of ASF as is with the 60 command SDM-200s. You might actually be probably good enough to remove those sprinters if you don't need them. But honestly, just having the ability to defend your front line and stuff from bomber strikes is a very nice thing to have. Very good support. You're playing into that support role really good with this carrier. I do actually like these things quite a lot, even though they are really strange with the way that they have a plant control in them and like a reactor booster and stuff. These things are still very good. They're going to do work, especially if you can get those S3H on target. Yeah. Thank you, Lark. This one was very nice. It's a very counter-pick focused, yeah. If you can guarantee that the enemy is going to be bringing, like, heavy bombers, loadouts, or whatever, this is going to be a really good fleet to bring. There's a little bit of, like, metagaming in that, but, you know. Never used FPUs, but are they any good? I heard they are just like RPF R1s. Kind of. So the frag bombs for ANS, they're not going to get you kills, but they are going, if you can get like the broadside or the top or bottom down on a sprinter, or sorry, a shuttle or like a tugboat, they're going to like knock out at CIC and stuff, and then you can just follow up with KBU-15s. The reason that you want to bring the FBUs is that they don't fratricide and they're rockets, and they get past enemy PD very easily, especially on light assets. So what I like to do, I sortie for Tontos. I have 3 FBUs each, and then 1 KBU-15 each, which gives me 12 FBUs and 4 KBUs. I go in with the FBUs to disable point defense, CICE drives and stuff, and then I follow up with the KBUs and finish things up. Why do bombs kill their own brothers? It's a balance thing. It's a balance thing. So before Fratricide was introduced, what you could do is you could just run all bombs, all standard bombs, and enemy hard kill was never enough to deal with sending like 2 billion KBU-22s at the enemy. So Fratricide was introduced to prevent people from using exclusively bombs and actually use missiles in their fleets. Otherwise, you get 16 fighters killing a Solomon easy. Yep, that was exactly why. You could just bring 16 Barracudas full of bombs and just kill a Solomon instantaneously because they just dropped so many bombs that the point defense couldn't deal with it. I should also mention, bomb Fratricide also damages nearby fighters too, so be very careful. Yeah, it was a balance thing, and honestly, it was a really good balance thing, to be honest. Hell bombing was not fun to play with. You couldn't bring capitals on ANS at all because you would just die for free if the enemy had a carrier that was using hell bombing. CBUs have thankfully brought hell bombing back. No. I mean, now that Fratricide is gone, why can't we have KBU-22s on... Fratricide is here. Why can't we have KBU-22s on Kudas? I think that's more of a vibes thing for what the fighters are supposed to do. KBUs are kind of supposed to kill after enemy ships are disabled, and also it makes it so that Barracudas have very strong anti-capital strike. Yeah. I think, honestly, it's for the best that you can't mount the big bombs on fighters. That's probably good. But yeah, no, I really do like this fleet, Lark. You did really good modifying Tethys' design here. I really do like these sprinters. They're built a little bit weird, but I definitely see them doing a lot of good work if you can get them in the right spot, especially for defending your allied frontline stuff. All right. Up next... Spy Eye, Liner, Half-Brick Fleet. When trying to improve my Pinto Brick, I realized that instead of having 2 C56 monitors, I could just replace them with a single 250mm liner. Not sure how good it is, but getting container ACMs was and much better firepower might be worth the trade-off for less armor on the liner. So yeah, this is the one that Spy Eye has been running all day today. It's been doing pretty good work here. It's a little bit interesting here. Liners, typically you don't really run liners with monitors because it reduces the speed of the liner. But honestly, I think they make it work. Having the anti-craft munitions in here for dealing with enemy bombers and the containers is really nice. These things have massive blast frag range. You've got 8 of them. Holy fucking shit. That's a tactical nuke in your pocket. God damn. Okay, 1.2 centimeters of armor pen. Fucking Christ. Okay. This thing has a warhead so big it can almost pen fucking shuttle armor with the explosive frag in there. Self-screening jammer for killjoy purposes. Command receiver. Yeah, you just command act these into incoming bombers or torpedoes. Very nice. 250 on the side of the liner here. T777. Actually, honestly, you're not reducing the speed of the liner by much, honestly. You're actually pretty fine here. I was thinking that was a sharper reduction. Oh, sorry, sneeze. Then just like 2 meters per second. Yeah, this is fine, honestly. You get much more firepower out of the 250 liner too. I think this is probably the way to do it. The downside is, as soon as the enemy 450 player identifies that there is a liner in this formation, they are going to instantly prioritize fire on it rather than dealing with the monitors. So yeah, you just have to be careful. This liner will always be the priority target for the enemy to fire at. Although DC setup, storage complex reinforced, 2 rapids and a small. So yeah, this thing is really well built on the DC. Good ammo counts. 3 ammunition elevators and 2 rapid cycle cradles. Yes, you have really good damage output out of this. So this is like a little bit of a side grade to the standard monitor fleet, where you bring a liner for more damage rather than extra tank. Offensive jamming on the monitors. Good job. Yes. I love offensive jamming on monitor fleets. It's so strong. You got a damage complex and a small in each. Yep, very nice. Do you have burn through lock capabilities on any of these? Bridgemaster, Huntress. Okay, so you do have a Huntress on here. No ability to lock, though. Do you have a locking thing on here? You do have a pinpoint on the liner. Okay, yeah, so you're good. You're good. Yep, and like you said, you have the illuminator here for self-illuminating your chaff, which is something you don't see a whole lot on liners, but it is very nice. T20 secondaries is also very good to have here because you have plasma. Blackjack. Warbler, I'm assuming, on the back. Yep, alright, so you've got good soft kill as well. Yeah, so this is actually a pretty good fleet. The boy wife is first. This is heresy. Ooh, yeah, that is true. You're being called out by Leviathan here. Why is the boy wife the most important ship in the fleet? Huh? The sensitive femboy shark should be the most important ship in the fleet. Obviously. It's because it has the soft kill and ACMs. Sensitive femboy shark is the formation leader. Ah, okay, so you're good. You're good. Never mind. It is a little bit cursed seeing a liner in formation with a monitor lead, though, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah. I mean, like, this fleet is a very well-done fleet. Nothing else really to say about it. It's sort of a side grade to the standard monitor fleet where you're trading tankiness for damage output, but honestly, in certain circumstances, I can see it working. It's done pretty good today, although as we saw in the matches that it was in, the liner does definitely get focused down first rather than the monitors. Although it's done super good. It's done pretty good, yeah. I think I like this fleet. I think if I'm bringing monitors, I would definitely invest into the more monitors, just because if you're bringing Immin Ball, your purpose is just to be the tank, right? Damage output is sort of a secondary objective to you being survivable. But honestly, not the worst trade here for having more damage output. And that being said, liners still are pretty tanky. They're tanky in terms of the fact that they can restore quite well if they get into cover. But yeah, very interesting fleet here. It did work decently well in the matches we had today. I think more testing is required for this one, honestly. But honestly, I do like the concept quite a lot. Alright, thank you, Spy Eye. That was Liner Half Bricks. Tethys sent in the Orphan Obliterator. God fucking damn it. So this is Tethys' CLN. It's called the Orphan Obliterator. Oh god. Alright. It's Orphan Obliterating time. I'm already seeing Saw. Do we have Illuminator Pikes? Yes, we do. How many do we have? What's the difference between these? Oh, one of them doesn't have an EO ball, and then the other one... Okay. So that's just a point thing, I think. Hello, Vastal. Do you like Tethys' Orphan Obliterator? This is Tethys' ship, not mine. I plead the fifth. Anyway, so it's a Saw Pike, CLN. Let's take a look at the missiles. There are 3 types of missiles on the ship. Okay. Chaff Check is a Piranha Rocket, Ooh. I guess. Yeah, the range is the same. I guess that would work for Insta-Stage, right? This one is cheaper, though, so just keep that in mind. With Wake as a validator, yep. Offensive cold launch, terminal maneuvers, none. Rockets, we stage at about 2 kilometers. We have 4 rockets per box. Yep, pretty good. The cost increases. Yeah, I would definitely just run this, honestly. But yeah, these are your standard fishing rocket containers for Captain Isle and stuff like that. Major misclick on the Seeker for the rocket. Yeah, 74 points saved immediately. You can put EO balls on the rest of those Illuminator pikes now. Defender check is our decoy launcher containers here. We are using Saw ARAD Val. These are offensive. Yep, standard there. Size 7 warhead, 20 kilometer range, good speed, good maneuverability. Pretty nice there. And then soft kill check. These are the support ones. Yep, with more... Oh, I see what's going on. You're just max decoying these things, aren't you? Ah. Yep, we're just max decoying these things. Yep, so you send out the big decoys and the smaller decoys. These are ARAD Saw, so these ones are the immune to jamming, and then these ones are the validated ones. That's some pretty heavy decoy investment. Yep. Honestly, pretty fair on CLN. Containers are very easily shot down by point defense. So the more decoys you have, the better. It's a lot of points, though. You do have good Seekers on these with the Saw H. That is very difficult to choose soft kills. So you have the anti-soft kill stuff pretty well done with the SAR here. The only downside is that the enemy self-illumes. These could get countered pretty easily. Small HE-shaped warhead on this thing as like a support thing. Does a little bit of damage. Not a lot, but still something. But yeah, very interesting here. How many salvos do we have of the, I'm assuming salvo size 8, right? Salvo size 8, yep. Alright, so we do, what is that? 464 of these, divide by 8 gives you, fuck, I'm bad at math, 8 salvos? So you got 8 salvos of these. That's pretty good. Chaff check and yeah, your standard rocket boxes. You don't have a lot of rocket boxes, but you still have enough to do stuff. But yeah. The Orphan Obliterator, everyone. In terms of the actual build of the CLN, we're running a Rapid DC as the only DC. Unfortunately for Tethys, on a previous stream, this DC setup did not work for them all that well, as they got hit by a single S3H and died immediately before getting all of their salvos out. So unfortunately, don't put your CLN in the spot where everyone puts their CLN on tombstones, folks. You die very easily. We do have some decoy containers in here for line ship for soft killing ARAD stuff, but yeah. Am I a bad missileer if I never really cringe my ship? Oh my god, I remember that stream I was on his team. Yeah. Hey, it wasn't 1 S3H, it was like 2. Yeah, that is true. But they still died for free, basically. RIP. But yeah, the Orphan Obliterator's whole thing is that it's very decoy investment heavy in the containers. Very good against hard kill, just due to how many decoys that the defenders have to burn through. You've also got very good seekers on these with the saw pikes. So yeah, you'll have to be very good at dealing with the saw pikes microing them in order to get them on target. But other than that, it's a pretty well built CLN, except for the DC setup. Yeah, I'm actually surprised you have a radar on this thing, considering how cringe the rest of the ship is. Alright. Thank you, Tethys, for the Orphan Obliterator. 3 Cats sent in a fleet called This Will Make You Sad. Oh my god, is this the triple gunplot 250 liners? Let's get rid of that. It's even worse. 3 Cats, what have you done? Why are there 5 of them? Why have we done this? What is the... Okay. Problem number 1. You're running... There's no dispersion! There's no dispersion! How the fuck does this... Hang on. Something's up, hang on, there's no dispersion. I have never seen that out of a gun before. Hang on, how... I'm curious now, let's test this.
Standing by. Acknowledged.
We're on our way. We'll get it done, Commander. We're on our way.
Anyway, we can check the DC while we're here. DC is a complex, a storage, and that's it. That's it. That's the DC. That's the DC we're using. I don't use hotkeys. I never used hotkeys. Why would I ever use hotkeys? Can you even lock target with these things? You can't even lock target with these things. Oh, yeah, you can, actually. Never mind. Alright, I want to get a Viz track. I want to get a Viz track on this target. I want to see the gunplot centers were tanked. They will absolutely not tank, considering they have 5 health. That was an exaggeration. They have more than 5 health, but not by much. Alright, there's visual. Loading 250 AP. Let's take a look at this. Oh my god, there's no fucking Did you hear that rumble? You heard that rumble, right? That was not a DC break, was it? That was not a DC break, was it? I refuse to believe that rumble sound effect was a DC break. How do I view... Where's my... How the fuck do you... How the fuck does the command window... Someone teach me how to use the command window really quickly so I can see. It's bugged in testing range. Okay. You believe? I sure hope it's fucking bugged. I sure hope this thing did structure break immediately. Okay, F2, enable enemy control. And I wasn't typing, cool. Enemy control and enable. Fuck, I'm so bad at these, okay. What? Excuse me? I can't. Oh! It's true. It's a. Okay, so I just typed true then, huh? I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna blow something up. I'm so bad at this. Is it? How do you? I'm so. How does this? Is it? I did. I typed that. Enable enemy control true. I did. I tap tab. You can see the options. On the ship. Did I do it? Oh, I did it. Never mind. Okay, we're good. So no, that was not a structure break. Okay. So we are good. That was just a bug.
Send traffic.
That's.
Yeah,
I was gonna actually fucking scream if that was a structure break. Yeah, it really is just bugged, isn't it? Okay, actually, how much damage did that do? Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me right now? Have them all pause fire? Oh, it still burns through the armor. Yeah, because it has 100% accuracy. Oh, whoops, I should have clicked. Oh, wait, no, that's correct. All right, yeah, hang on. Let's, you can just pause fire this. This is so fucking stupid. No, it was 250. It was 250 doing that because there's 0 dispersion. It burns through armor.
Aye, aye, full burn.
Moving to that position. They're gonna learn today.
Target locked. Eyes on target.
It's like theoretically we can just sit here and
Send traffic.
burn through this thing's armor, right? Like even bow on, we should be able to do this quite effectively. 3 cats, I cannot believe you fucking did this. Oh my god, this is the worst liner build possible, but honestly, if it gets good hits, I mean like, I want to say, like, this is interesting tech that you could do, but also, as soon as you take any 450 return fire, you're fucked. Are these ships gonna collide? Oh my god, I hate fucking on. I hate the fucking testing range deployment. It's so awful. It's called Robin Hood liners with the 5 gunplot centers. Also, this doesn't work if the target is moving. That is also true, yes. Look, that fucking accuracy. It looks like a bug. That's so dumb. It is also, yeah, super dependent on aim point RNG. So that was a full salvo from each liner. How much did that do? Holy fucking shit. What the hell? It took out the main gun in 2... That's a radar, by the way, on the BB. Which I guess makes sense considering how many fucking AP rounds went into it. Oh my fucking god, Three Cats, what have you done? Oh my god. Isn't a bit of dispersion a good thing? Yes, in the end, yeah. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god. Three Cats, what have you done? Alright, how much health does each gem plot have? Oh my god, it has no health. Okay, so, like, yeah. I mean, like, this fleet will definitely not work, in an actual game. It is very silly, though. Thank you, Three Cats, for giving me a creature. Three Cats actually brought this into a game against us, by the way. I think it was on stream, and then I killed them with 450 because the entire structure of this ship has no health. And there are no DC teams either, so, you know. So stupid. It's... This is such a stupid fleet. I can't believe you figured out how to do that. You can just make them drill through the fucking armor. That's so funny. There's zero dispersion. It looks like a bug. It looks like an error in the coding. Oh my god. Alright. We're not advertising this design any longer. We're moving on. Thank you for that fleet, Three Cats. Thank you for the creature. Standard for Robin Hood liners is 100mm, by the way, because you can just tunnel through with HEHC. Yeah, that is true. Up next, Hallow sent in new ranged problem causer 1. I'm too embarrassed about this, my first fleet carrier, because Levy helped me a little while I was building it. Alright. Take a look. I think is it Longbow you sent in, right? Hang on, no, Longbow's not it. Longbow is someone else's carrier. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, so we have a fleet carrier here on OSP. T30 on the top, very nice to see there, very useful. And a T20 on the bottom too, very useful for late game cap contesting here. We are running one small DC as our DC. Pretty standard stuff, honestly. Not a whole lot of DC, but usually that's how it works. 4 deck your lockers and 2 flight deck traversal systems gives you really nice arming speed on those craft, which you really want for an OSP fleet carrier. Taking a look at the crafts. 14 Sturgeons, these are the bombers here. Heiko countermeasures are the only upgrades these have. Wahoo are our R3 Spearfist Strike. He are 100mm HE. AP is AP, and the funny is HEHC 100mm. I always recommend bringing HEHC 100mm bombers, by the way. They're like the 2 extra points, and if the enemy has been armor stripped, they are very strong, even against capitals. All my Barracudas died are Light Strike with Perch Rockets and Piranhas. All my Barracudas died. And then Super Heavy what the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Alright, so we've got bombs with S2s and torpedoes in here. We've got the fucking everything in here. Holy shit. Okay. Wahoo is the name of my Barracuda species. Is the name of a Barracuda species relative. Oh, that's kind of neat. Super Heavy Strike. Yep, we're running CMD Saw S2s with... What? Huh? Wake Actival. Huh? I mean, if you can get behind the ship, I suppose. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that secret combo. Wake Actival tech was tech used at Subnight. Interesting. We do, in fact, live in a society. I was not expecting that secret combo, if I'm being honest, but you know what? It's... sure. Regret are our Act Wake Val torpedoes, and then we have Act ARAD Val torpedoes as well. One thing I will... No, we're ARAD Wake Val. Interesting. And then Act ARAD. Okay, so decent torpedo types there. Barracudas are our fighters here. We're running 12mm nose guns and Heiko countermeasures. No other upgrades, which means these things are one-shottable by coil guns. So just keep in mind that they will be one-shot by coils. Silly 1/4 is a Pretty standard ASF loadout here. We're running SAW S1s with the Illuminators here. Then we also have an Act 1 here for, this one is a flashbang, I'm assuming, to force evade. We also are running fuel tanks, Illuminator pods, and 20mm slug. All right, very nice S1 spam ASF wing there. Heavy light strike is an oxymoron, but we're still going to work with it here. We are running R2s with R1 pods, so you send in the R1s to stun, and then you finish up with the R2s to kill. Normal light strike, we do fuel tanks with the jam pods, R1s with the KBU-15s for finishing them off. Very nice. Silly 3 out of 4 is fuel tanks with jam pods instead. Oh, I see here. So we run a fourth of them are this one, and a third of them, or sorry, a fourth of them are this one, and 3/4 of them are these ones in an ASF wing. All right, so they complement each other. Very nice tech there. You only need a few Illuminator ships to do the SAW H tech, and the rest of them can be the jamming ones for dogfighting. Very good. And then Scramble is just a gun loadout here for getting off the deck with jam pods as fast as possible. 17 seconds there. Very nice for defending against missile strikes. We have two different types of halberds here. We have the A and the W. I'm assuming this is no mission package in here. So this is a very empty halberd. Nothing really going on for it. New loadout is just 35 flechette. So very empty. This one's not really doing a whole lot other than just being a gun emplacement. And then we're also running the Wake sensor halberds as well for getting nice tracks on Solomons and Axfords at range. Very nice there. No loadout names on these. Rip. But, you know, whatever. Yeah. The missile designs or the munitions. Fairly standard stuff here in terms of the config there. Yep. These ones are a very interesting tech here. You have to fire these from behind the enemy ships to get hits, but other than that, these should be pretty good. You've got 90 of these SAW H S1s, which is really good. You just spam the enemy with these in order to just whittle down their numbers. And then we also have flashbangs here. Very good. Not a whole lot else in this one. One downside here is that these Barracudas do not have a blade of foam, which means that they get one-shot by coil guns, which kind of sucks for OSP. You're just going to lose these pretty quickly. If the enemy has coil Tontos or Sarissas, they're just going to get gunned down quite easily here. Although if they do get onto target, with how you set them up, they are going to be very strong in a close-range dogfight. You're just going to be losing them pretty quickly here. The bombers are pretty well done here. No upgrades on the bombers other than the Heiko countermeasures can be a little bit rough. These things can get killed by breadsticks quite easily if they're not escorted. And also SDM-200s are going to whittle through these things quite quickly if they are command seekers. The loadouts are pretty interesting here. I'm very interested with the mixed... Hang on, what are the ranges of these? Do these complement each other? 5 km, 4 km... Oh, yeah, they do actually complement each other. So the S2s and the torpedoes will hit the target at about the same time, actually. That's very interesting. But yeah, it's a very different fleet carrier than the standard build, I think. I'm not really sure... I'm not sure about the halberds. I think that, honestly, these ones here, the 8 of these, I think I would probably scrap all of these halberds here, the Type A's, to just get ablative foam on the Barracudas. I think that the ablative foam would definitely go much better than having more halberds in your fleet. Hang on, let's see if you can even do that. Just do ablative foam, and we just remove these. What does that bring your fleet cost to? Yeah, you can do that. With a little bit of points management, you can definitely do that. I think that's probably what I would recommend. The Type A is for strike groups to have sensors. Oh, I see. So you send them in with the fighters to have 4-kilometer radar range and omnidirectional. I see. Yeah, 4-kilometer omnidirectional radar is your basic puck radar up there. I see what the tech is with that. I'm going to counter that by saying you can also just bring the Wake ones to do that too. Careful, you ask people to send in your creatures, you're gonna have the MFC send in their slop. Hello, Netflix Flight Club. Hello, welcome into the stream. Starcaller, right? Yeah. How you doing today? We are just doing a vanilla fleet review right now. And I am losing my fucking mind because of what 3Cats sent me. Have you ever seen zero dispersion on a casemate gun? Thank you, 3Cats, for zero dispersion on those guns. I hate it so much. But yeah, honestly, I would probably... The sensors with your strike groups is interesting because it gives you situational awareness, but honestly, I think you can do those with the Wake halberds here. Honestly, you could just probably remove the Wake package. The Wake package has been real hit or miss for me, honestly. I think, honestly, we just remove this, bring more of these, and then put these ones in with your Barracudas and put ablative foam on the Barracudas. I think that's probably the better tech here. The Wake can be very useful for certain situations, but honestly, for me, it hasn't really been all that useful. You missed your... There's a fucking VOD. There'll be a VOD. You can just watch it again, guys. Like, it's not the end of the world. More polite evolution of Womp Womp is Wurmp Wurmp. Okay. I'm a really big fan of bringing halberds in with, like, Barracudas, just giving them sensors, but I have a feeling that you can probably... I think the reason that I'm like, cringing points to do ablative foam is because the ablative foam is really just worth it on Barracudas, in my opinion. Not being one-shot by coils is insanely strong. I think that, honestly, you should definitely probably reinvest some points from the Wake sensors into ablative foam. Bet you can't bring your OSP stuff into matches and stomp. Yeah, 3Cats, go bring that triple 250 liner fleet into modded and see how it does. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll work really well, and it won't get killed immediately by 3 billion fucking fighters from that stupid Battle Recycle carrier build. Which mod? All of the mods, 3Cats. It's Netfleet Flight Club. There are all of the mods in there. Go have fun. Yeah, for people who don't know, there is a server called Netfleet Flight Club where they do modded matches. Looks like they have an event going on right now. Yep, Starcaller is the head of the little thing there. They do modded fleet fights, which is kind of nice. I'm not sure if the invite to your server still works or not. Let's see. I'm just trying to find you in DMs. Where are you? There you go. Invalid invite. Yep. So I'm not going to be able to send people invites in my server, unfortunately. But the server is pretty easy to find if you ask around, honestly. And if you want to play some modded stuff with the community, go check out Netfleet Flight Club. It is very, very nice. Could just copy one. Yeah, I was looking at our DMs to find one to copy, and I didn't see one there. I don't think I can invite... I don't think I have the perms to generate invites to your server, and it's fine. Strange, click on me in official. I think that you, have a, do you have an invite code in your, Discord, profile description? I don't remember if that was you who had it or if that was someone else who did that. No, it wasn't you, unfortunately. Okay, well, I think there's definitely places. I think there's, yeah, okay, there it is, okay. Yep, so if you want to play some modded with the community, go check out Netfleet Flight Club. It is very fun. If you like doing modded, I highly recommend joining in for the craziness. But anyway, back to the fleet review. I was talking about ablative foam on Barracudas. Definitely think it's worth getting just due to it being able to resist one-shotting from, like, coils and stuff. Gives your Barracudas a strangely powerful amount of survivability. Found it's in community events. There you go. That's also a place you can find it. Or you can use the link, whichever works. But yeah, no, I would definitely rearrange points to bring ablative foam on your... Oh my god, I keep saying that. Foam? What the fuck am I saying? Ablative foam on your Barracudas. It is 100% worth it in my opinion, and you should definitely be rearranging points to do it. I am slurring my speech. I need a drink of water. Oh my god, you're making me lose my fucking mind. Delicious water. Alright, I think we go on to the next fleet. I think I've kind of said what I wanted to say about this one. Blade of Foam is 100% worth it, and I would definitely be rearranging points in the halberds to do that. Oh god, 3 pre-roll ads are on. Oh shit. Take another drink. Yeah, probably for the best. I am going to take a lot of drinks because I'm going to do a quick 3-minute ad break right now to prevent pre-roll ads from rolling. I am going to do that, and I will see you all in 3 minutes while I take a drink of water because it's probably for the best. Bye. Alright, ad break is over. It's fleet review time. So we just reviewed, Hallow's first fleet carrier, last time. I gave my opinions on why I think, Blade of Foam is probably best for that type of fleet. We're on to Notes' fleet now. This is the S2H Better TGGI fleet. Improved TGGI hybrids on my S2H Yub fleet, meant to be mixed salvo, anything but the TGGI hybrids. Call me good at the game again, please, and thank you. Christ, Notes. All right. Oh, those are some. Yep, this fleet was made by Notes. Look at those names. Yep. Those are definitely. Oh my God. Yeah. These are Notes names. Yeah, Notes made these. Very good names, though. I really do like these. Veil lilies in their snowy vestitures, and with the warm kisses of the rain. With the first warm kisses of the rain. Yep. So it's S2H Yub, which means it's 2 rains. Yep, this is the most efficient way to do S2H Yub, by the way, is 2 rains. What is gay or being gay or naming your initials, whatever the fuck this is. Well, Notes is gay, so yeah, this tracks, honestly. This is just their build. Anyway, let's take a look at the missiles. Okay, so Parting Gift. I think these are the arming missiles that can also actually be used in combat. They are Act Wake. We have 24 Burning Carmines here. These are the Act EO HE shaped. Cruise, Weave. Yeah, this is fucking, this is, yeah, these are S2Hs. Frozen, actually, let's take a look at the secret combos here. So we have Act EO Val, ARAD Act, Act Wake, Act EO Val, and Act ARAD Val. So we got a lot of really good secret combos here. These are very strong secret combos for Yub. Act EO is based. Yes, Act EO is one of my favorite. In terms of, like, hybrid missile secret combos, Act EO is one of my favorite. It's so generally reliable at hitting pretty much, like, every target. It is so fucking strong. Don't rely on it, though, because if the enemy figures out you're relying on Act EO, they can counter it pretty easily, but for, like, a general-purpose missile, Act EO hybrids are very strong. ARAD Act is another general-purpose missile type that I like. It's immune to jamming and is very good at hitting targets that have their radar up and stuff. Act Wake is a little bit on the cheaper end, but still very good. We also have Act ARAD Val, which is also very strong because of the 30-second memory on the validator here. So these are all crews, which makes sense. This is an S2H Yub fleet. The Act Wake, I'm assuming, are anti-light for just sustaining good hits. They can also hit larger ships too. The Wake is going to be very strong against that. Act EO and ARAD Act need to be used together to counter jamming. Yeah, Notes did say that this fleet did use mixed salvos. I'm assuming that these two here are used together, and these two here are used together. So yeah, we got the big HEKP. Oh, actually, no, this is Act ARAD Val as well. So maybe. Oh, the cruise stage on all of these is the same, which means that you can mix these pretty effectively here. Even the Wake ones you can mix in too. So yeah, I see what the tech is here. You just have 5 different types of S2H, and you just mix them in different combinations, depending on what you're up against, is very strong. EO missiles are pretty good in vanilla, but EO is especially dead in modded, where every faction gets Dazzlers. Yep. Every faction gets Dazzlers because in modded you don't want to run into the issue of AVA, where AVA is just bring EO S3 HEKP and win. Honestly, invalidating EO from ever being used is probably better than having EO spam ruin your games. But yeah, these are very, very good Seeker combos here. I like how the main thruster here is the same on all of them, so you can mix these quite effectively depending on what you're up against. You do have these punch-up HEKP ones, which can be used against, like, Acellos and Liners for doing quite a lot of damage. Cruise means that you can get the ships at good aspect, where the HEKP is going to do maximum damage. All in all, it's an S2H Yub fleet. It's very well built. I know Notes is insanely good at this type of fleet here. So is Iris. S2H is incredibly strong in high-level ANS play. It is one of the most powerful flex fleets that you can bring on ANS due to its ability to affect both heavy and large targets. S2Hs are also very fast in terms of their cruise stage, at least compared to S3H, meaning that they can get to their targets quite quickly. Rather than waiting a long time for the cruise stage on S3H to reach the target. Most of DTSC besides you are good with missiles. I detest that. I'm okay with missiles. I'm not bad with missiles. I'm okay with them. I'm passable. I can hold my own. But yes, DTSC does have a lot of really good missile players. Does dual range have better mag depth than single CL? I think you get the same. No, you get better mag depth with CL if you're running S2H, but it's more economically viable to run them on reigns. In terms of like, because one of the other things you have to worry about is salvo size too. You need to fully buff the CL to get the salvo size that you want, whereas Reigns, you get, if you have 2 of them, you get default 4 salvo size, because you've got the 1+1 from Hull properties, and you've got 2 of them. So, in terms of points efficiency, it's better to do double Reigns. In terms of salvo size or mag depth, it's better to do CL. So, just different types of things you can do. But yeah, double Reigns S2H missile fleet is a very strong backline fleet if you know what you're doing. S2H is very strong in numbers like this, especially with these really nice mixed salvos that Notes is using here. The versatility with the different types of missiles is very good here. You have a missile for everything. You've got good combos. You can mix up the Seekers in your salvos too to deal with enemy soft kill and keep the enemy players on their toes when it comes to decoying your missiles. Very nice combo here. I'm a very big fan of the way that they've done this. But yeah, no, other than that, it is just a standard S2H double Reigns fleet. Like, this is kind of just how they look. You do, for missile players, what you want to do, for missiles, what you want to do is you want to have a very good variety of Seeker types to deal with enemy soft kill. This is how you want to do, cruise missiling. A bunch of different combos of Seekers. You can mix and match them depending on your target and just send them in. This is a very good fleet. A couple downsides. No DC on these ships means that if these things get shot at, they're going to die. And also, no radar, which means that they can't really do anything against points. They do have some arming missiles, which means in the late game they might be able to contest points, but other than that, they're not really going to be doing a whole lot in terms of point contesting, other than killing the cappers with S2H spam before they can get to the caps in the first place. But other than that, that was Notes' new S2H double Reigns fleet. Very strong, very good build. Up next is Potato Wish's Longbow fleet. This was Potato's fleet. I don't know why I thought it was Hallow's. But anyway, Longbow is oh my god. Longbow is Potato Wish's signature carrier here. Evolved Bomber Max fleet, as good as Bomber-based ASF is, it still needs gun escorts to not hell die when a few fighters can survive the SDM-200s. To fix this, I added more fighters, and I gave them some more ASF loadouts. I also found a cool piece of tech where it is max speed lunges with max warhead used for S3H ACCM, ACM interception. It works amazingly. Sadly, I'm down significantly in bomber count, but you win some, you lose some. Yep. So yeah, something that Potato Wish figured out how to do is you can use SDM 100s to intercept S3H ACM anti-bomber missiles. So these ones here, CMD, max warhead, you crank this up to max speed, and these things can intercept S3H anti-bomber missiles before they stage on you. You just destroy them before they stage. Max warhead, of course, gets through the armor, the increased health that the S3H has before it stages. And yeah, you just fire these first, deal with the S3H ACMs, and just destroy them before they stage on your bombers. You also have 48 of these CMD Wake SDM-200s, pretty standard stuff, and then 27 of these S1s here. You are running pure ASF bombers with some Spearfish loadouts here. So pure ASF, ASF Spearfish, we run the Spearfish with the SDM-200s. Bombing is a bomb finisher, HE gun pods. Bomb Spearfish, you run with Spearfish and KBU-22s for killing those capitals. Super Spear Bomb, this one is just your mega loadout with KBU-15s, a Spearfish, and SDM-200s. Heavy ASF, yep, wait. Oh, okay, this one has extra SDM-200s. Bomb ASF, wait, what? Don't we... I'm losing my mind up to these loadouts. I don't think that we have a loadout like this yet. All right, and then Cluster ASF, we're running cluster bombs for finishing. Pretty nice stuff here. Good loadout count on all of these, considering that you're running a bunch of different types of munitions on them. It means you have good mag depth in your carrier. And then we have 24... Actually, I didn't even look at the buff modules. Ceramic tiling, of course. Ceramic, like I was saying before with a different fleet, ceramic tiling on bombers is very strong because it makes them practically immune to SDM-200 counterfire, because SDM-200s, the warhead will not be able to pen the armor of the ceramic tiling bombers. We also have Barracudas here with a blade of foam, standard countermeasures. Missile jam is KBU-15 R1 anti-light strike with jamming, very nice. Bomb is just a pure bomb strike here with jam pod support. ASF is our double SDM-200s. Gun ASF is our S1 ACT with jam pods and the gun. And then anti-S3H ACM Escort. This is the one that has the CMD guided SDM-100 for dealing with those S3Hs that annihilate bomber swarms. A very nice piece of tech there. It costs a lot of points to run them, but honestly, it's probably a pretty good point trade there, considering how effective S3H ACMs are at dealing with bomber swarms. Just one of them can kill like 5 or 6 bombers if it stages right, and these 10-point missiles can intercept them quite well. Why not CMD only SDM-2s for better HICO resistance? I'm assuming that's a point thing, considering they have 48 of them. They could be able to budget points a little bit to get those, but I have a feeling that's mostly just due to points. In terms of the drives, we're running the power drive, no reactor for points things. We are running a small DC locker and a large DC storage. CMD only SDM-2s for HICO resistance. Yeah, no, they're Act Wake. I thought those were CMD Wake already. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, so you don't want to run something that I figured out. If you're running CMD anti-craft missiles, do not put Wake on them, because the Wake will do some weird things with HICO chaff and countermeasures. Just do pure CMD. But yeah, no, these are Act Wake. These are Act Wake. So they're the cheaper ones, but you've got 48 of them, so you've got good numbers. We have 3 deck gear lockers and 2 flight deck traversal systems in here for some pretty good arming speed. What are the arming speed on here? That's really good. Considering that this also functions as your ASF, this arming speed is really good. Barracudas, yeah, also very good there. But yeah, Potato Wish does like running bomber heavy carrier. That's kind of the thing they do. This thing is going to be highly resistant against a lot of the very common stuff that you would bring for dealing with bomber swarms, the S3H in particular. The bombers having ASF with them is really good for destroying, intercepting flights of, is it really meta to lean into that far for bombers over ASF? Bombers have some pretty notable advantages. So the big main advantage, the 2 advantages that they have is that for bombers, just due to the fact that they also have to run regular missiles, their CMD control cap in terms of how many command channels they have for running missiles is infinite. Meaning that for ANS, where you can now run 6 S2 missiles in your Claymores, you can run 6 command-guided SDM-200s, and they all can launch at once without you needing to worry about like programming speed or only having 1 out at a time. You also have the advantage of being able to buff your armor on these the bombers with the ceramic tiling. This armor increase puts the armor of bombers up high enough that regular blast frag max warhead SDM-200s cannot pin the armor on bombers, meaning it takes like 4 or 5 SDM-200s to actually kill a bomber with ceramic tiling. So you just run them as like these massive SDM dump bombers that are nearly completely immune to counterfire, and you just tank damage and have a lot of damage output, and those are the main advantages. It's a lot of micro because you have to micro the command missiles. You have to like manually click on each individual craft in a formation of enemy ships. But if you can get around that, it's very strong indeed. And then what Potato Wish is doing here is Potato is including ASF on their strike bombers here. So the bombers can effectively defend themselves against enemy intercepting fighters. If enemy fighters try to intercept this Sturgeon loadout here, it's going to have Naganatas ready to counter the incoming fighters, which is very strong. So yeah, quite a lot of it. You get quite a lot of work out of the ceramic tiling. It is very strong for the particular reason of just making you nearly immune to STM 200s, and also S1s for that matter. It takes like 10 of them to actually kill you through ceramic tiling. Breadsticks and S3H, ACC, and ACMs are also very, very good at dealing with bombers still, because those ones can actually pen your armor. Run a mix of breadstick and SDMs. That could also be a good idea, considering how effective breadsticks are at dealing with bombers still, even with the health upgrades and armor upgrades. Yeah. I wish you could still bring Grape on a Sturgeon and kill Craft. You used to be able to put Grape Shot in the 100 mil guns on bombers, until people figured out that it was literally just better coil Tontos, and it was just cursed as hell, yeah. Anyway, yeah, very nice loadouts there, Potato. I really do like the idea of mixed ASF and strike bombers. I feel like that is a very good tactic to use because they can defend themselves. Yeah, very, very good. Like, you had like 30-ish bombers in the previous Bomber Max, more line, I do know that, so you definitely did have to sacrifice them enough, some of your numbers here. Honestly, though, I think it was worth it. Having the ability to intercept the main things that deal with your bombers, being the S3H ACMs and also breadsticks, I feel like is definitely worth it, and definitely worth the investment. It's very interesting tech. I don't think I've ever seen the SDM-100 used for its intended purpose of intercepting enemy fighters. I think that I've only ever seen it as being used to intercept enemy missiles, which is really funny, considering that it's not supposed to really do that by default, but you know what, whatever, it works pretty well in its role. It does cost a ton of points because it's fixed on Blast Frag EL, but you know, it works. I have seen them used for killing fighters in carrier testing only. Yeah, that's an SDM-100 moment. Also, I do like your High Fleet references with the names here, A100N and your A100s. Yeah, very, very nice. Our High Fleet campaign is not going well, and it will continue on Tuesday. We will see. This is how the Duke can still win this. But anyway, thank you, Potato, for this fleet. I am a very big fan of the Bomber Max tactics that you use specifically. We have 5 fleets remaining. Was Longbow. Up next is Railroad Spikes, Braindead Squadron 4, Giga Misery Edition. Break glass in case your team needs both caps and meat. So that's this one. It's the Tyrannical Gaze! No! I think I've seen this in a match before, actually. I recognize the name of this expert. Remember to put me on air to correct your pronunciation. No. Oh, for High Fleet? Yes, maybe. Alright, anyway, we have a 450 expert here. It is bow tanking with an S3H, or an S3 backpack. We are running Whiplash Double Raider, very good. Inside the missile, we have S3H Cuban Cigars, so these are anti-bomber S3H. We have an HE-shaped Cap Slapper, so this is direct for dealing with caps that get around you. Cap Slapper Cringed, we'll see what the difference is there. Nat Finders and Nat Finder Cringes are your crews cap denial, early cap denial weapons. 2 of them, so you can deny the enemy natural with these at the beginning of the game. Active Decoys in the VLS-2 is very good there. Interruption Jammer, you've got Defenders, you've got Floodlights and a Chaff Launcher. Some Defenders there and a Bullseye there, so 3 Defenders is your PD. Not a whole lot, but you do have some good soft kill on there. Parallax Radar, DC is 2 Reinforced, 2 Large, and a Rapid. Very good, that's pretty strong. This thing cost 1.8k, but I think a lot of that is due to the missiles, honestly. It's Giga Misery Edition because you have a terrible cap fleet and a terrible frontline fleet. Yep, welcome to ANS. ANS just does that. It sounds like it's a perfect fleet for the misery-based economy in Redacted. Oh my god. I am never joining that Redacted. I'm never going there. I will never take part in the misery-based economy. Welcome to 2 CV fleets on your team. Yep. Escape, you should join us. No, I'm not doing that. I do not want to be part of the misery-based economy. But anyway, yep, so this Axford's pretty well built. I like the backpack with the missiles here for dealing with cappers. Very nice. We've also got gun cappers here. There are... Oh, we're running them in formations here, so we've got a formation of 2 to begin. We have a jammer one here. Is that one in formation? Doesn't look like it. Another gun and another gun. So we got 4 gun ones, and one of them has jamming on it. Very interesting. The jam one runs independently, and so do the last 3 guns. So these ones are point contesters. These are the ones, this formation is the one you use to, like, punch up, and then the jamming one is a nice support ship. Very nice. I mean, like... Like, the ship, like, the fleet is, like, super cringed, but you honestly got quite a lot out of this, especially given how expensive the Axford is. 1,800 points is a lot, yep. Interruption, VLS2, yep. Let's take a look at those missiles, because I'm interested in what the cringes are. So, Natfinder and Natfinder cringe. You got decoys on the Natfinder? Oh, God. Okay, so for dealing with AMMs, I suppose. I think that's what that's for. Very interesting. These are EO Act, as are a Seeker combo there, which is pretty good on your... You don't put Natfinders on your decoys on my Natfinders? No. Why would I do that? I'm bad with missiles, remember? What's the... Oh, one of them has no terminals. That's the only difference between these two. Then Cuban Sicars are our anti-craft S3H. I would highly recommend not putting Wake there, but, you know, well, you do you. Direct defensive craft set to manual fire, which is why we don't have any of these things targeted there. Blast frag set to burn duration. Yep, pretty standard build there. I downloaded this from Austrial. I see. Mistake number 1, trusting someone else with missiles. No, yeah, I think... The decoys are very, interesting on Natfinders. I suppose it would work against AMMs, but so would other things. I don't know. Yeah, Astro's part in the misery-based economy, that makes sense. What is the redacted economy? The misery-based economy. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you where the misery-based economy is located, but whatever. But also I have 2 of them, so they hit better. Yeah, for early cap denial, usually 2 S3H is what you want, for killing a sprinter. Yeah, no, we trusted Hunter with missiles and they made TF Hemlock. Yeah, TF Hemlock is kind of just weird. But yeah, I'm actually also a big fan of the reinforced drives in these things too. Reinforced drives are really good for damage absorption on these small ships, especially in gunfights. Misery-based economy, such as late-stage capitalism. Real. I've noticed, Railroad Spike, that you like running this sort of fleet archetype where you have the 450 Axford or Rosello asset with cappers. You seem to be a very big fan of this archetype, but honestly, I don't blame you. It's very strong when done correctly. It's definitely much harder to do on ANS just due to how expensive everything is compared to OSP, and you need numbers, especially with like a heavy asset like this. But honestly, given the utility out of the S3H backpack here, I think that this is definitely probably a pretty viable fleet. It is a half cap, so you do have to be worried about running out of assets. I've had to run it multiple times because people insist on playing 2 CVs. Yep, no, that's fair. That is something that does happen a lot on ANS, I've noticed, is that everyone wants to run ANS Carrier for some reason. That's when you bring out the 3rd. Thank you, Star. Of course Star would say that. Anyway, the Axford itself is... The ships themselves are built, like, really nice, but, yeah, you just have limited assets for a cap fleet. Although I'm a very big fan of the S3H missile backpack, specifically for, like, anti-capper work. I feel like this would work really well. The Natfinders are nice to have. It's very nice to have them just for denying early cap points, giving you the advantage. The gun sprinter pair here is very good tech. The jammer one is also very good too. The blanket jammers are actually very good with dealing with rocket containers and also gunfights and MMTs and stuff like that. That's just generally reliable. And then yeah, you've got 2 other gun cappers here for messing around. Yeah, honestly, I think this is a pretty viable fleet, all things considered. You just have to play it really very conservatively to begin, just to prevent getting annihilated by the enemy's numbers. All right. Next up. It is Andestar Gaming's Face of Sauron fleet. Creature, question mark, backline fleet for OSP. Let us take a look. Band-Aid Squadron. Face of Sauron. Let's see what we have here. Alright, we have a Intellitor here. Intelligence Monitor or a CIA Monitor. Does it have an Intel Center? No Intel Center, but you know, you can get away with not running an Intel Center. We're running a Plant Control Center. What's our power at? 95%. One thing I would recommend, I would replace the Plant Control Center with a jury-rigged reactor. The jury-rigged reactor is slightly cheaper, and since this is a backline asset, it getting hit is sort of like a something has gone horribly wrong problem, and not a common problem that happens a whole lot. The Plant Control Center does work, though. It is backline, so you can kind of do pretty weak things on here and still be good. Double track correlated, triple track correlated, quad track correlated. Wow, okay, pretty good. So this is the ear of Sauron. We have the nose of Sauron is our rail cello here. Standard drive, standard reactors here. Railgun, how much are we buffing these railguns? We've got 2 gun plotting. Whoa, that's a lot of gun plotting centers. And a lot of mount gyros, too. How much are we buffing the reload on these, then? Where's the reload? 3 E-regs. I didn't think about an Intel Center. Intel Center is either, like, sometimes you can run it. You don't always need it. People can pretty easily figure out what ship you're engaging just due to its, like, position, speed, and how many, like, barrels of 450 it's firing, stuff like that. You can get around with not using an Intel Center. You say that, but Dash's CIA Monitor got murdered, like, 5 minutes in by, like, 16 S2H or something. Yeah, but the thing is that was being played by Dashort, and Dashort's bad at the game, so, you know. For the rail cello here, you've got 3 mount gyros. Mount gyros are kind of nice for the rail turrets because their traverse is kind of not good to begin with. But the thing is that since you're at long range, you don't really need turret traverse to begin with. You're going to be playing this at the back of the map. You don't need to turn your turrets all that much to hit the target, as opposed to if you were playing at close range, you would definitely want mount gyros. But since this is a long-range fleet, you can probably get away with not doing that. I would also highly recommend you bring RCCs, Rapid Cycle Cradles. The turreted railguns have a magazine. They have an autoloader, which means that they fire 3 before going into your reload. So what you can do is run Rapid Cycle Cradles and just buff out the fire rate of them even more. I was taking them for this spread reduction. You've got 2 gun plotting centers. You don't need the spread reduction. I would say the play here is to remove 2 of the mount gyros, at least 2 of the mount gyros, and replace them with RCCs is probably the best option here. You don't need the spread reduction on rails. Yeah. I think the play here, I think at most you really only need 1 gun plot center, and 1 mount gyro should probably do you good. And then replace the mount gyros you remove with Rapid Cycle Cradles. You can use the 30 points you took off from the gun plot to put into other things. Putting aux steerings in the nose here is very good for damage absorption, especially bow on. I would definitely do that. I do like having the Mark 62s. The Mark 62s are nice in case you have to contest against light stuff late game. That's pretty strong. No notes on that. That's a pretty good side grade you can do on Rail Cello. Bullseye radar, you're running frontline. Technically, you can also get away with not running a radar on this thing, although given that it has the guns for late game contesting, maybe the radar is probably a good idea. I'd run 100 mil over 120 to be honest, since you don't get 120 RPF. Good point. Yep. The strength of 120 millimeter is that you can run RPF with it, which is something that OSP doesn't got. 100 mil is much better with the ammo types that OSP has, and it's also cheaper too. Yep. So I would definitely replace the sidearms with 100 mil. You'd save some points, I believe, because I think it's only, is it 20 points or 15 for the T20? It's 15. Yep, so you'd save 10 points as well. And then the last ship in the fleet is the Mouth of Sauron, is a mass driver bulker here, running 4 mass driver turrets instead of the 3 you typically see here. Plan controls, gunplot, plan control. Once again, actually no, the gunplots on mass drivers I feel is pretty good. The only downside here, I will say, yes, you can get better fire rate out of running 4 of the mass driver guns on a liner, but the reason you mostly see people run 3 of them is because these these things are 100 points each. They require a ton of power, and honestly, it's much more points efficient just to run 3 and buff them with buff modules. It's mostly the power, yeah. It's the power and the points. Those things add up really quickly, and which is why people run only 3. It's much more points efficient to run just 3 and buff them as much as possible rather than running 4. You can technically get better fire rate out of 4 with the right equipment, but you just suffer on the points and internals. Also, the 4th is like 150 point cost. Yeah, because of the PCCs. Yeah, it's just super expensive. Also, keep in mind, these large compartments here, the 3x1x3s, what are the best buffs for mass drivers? E-regs. Energy regs are what buff mass drivers. E-regs are single shot. So E-regs are single shot, which means that rapid cycle cradles do not buff them, unlike turreted rails and other OSP stuff. You want to be putting as many E-regs in here as possible. I would also... Do you have a radar in this thing? No, you took out the radar. That is good. Do not put a radar in a mass driver liner. You do not need it. You want the points. You said E-regs are single shot? Oh, for fuck's sake. Mass drivers are single shot. Oh, I'm actually losing it. I've been going for 5.5 hours. You gotta just bear with me here. Caster curse is real. Yeah, I'm actually losing it right now. So yeah, what I would do here, this comp, by the way, running Intelligence Monitor with Rail Cello and Mass Driver Liner, this comp is super strong as a backline fleet for OSP. For Rails, you want to be broadside on to avoid their maximum debuffing. And for Mass Driver, you want to be bow on. So this forces the enemy player to either suffer from the Rails or suffer from the Mass Drivers. It is a very good combo that I'm surprised I don't see more often because it is very, very strong. For the Acello, I think the big things are take off one of the gun plots, take off 2 of the mount gyros, replace the 2 mount gyros with rapid cycle cradles, replace the 120s with 100 mil, and put some aux steerings in the nose. For the Mass Driver Liner, what you want to do is take off the 3rd turret, remove some of the power generation stuff in the buff module slots like the reactors, and instead put E-regs in there. And also, I will mention, these big compartments, these really big ones, these ones are 4x1x6. These ones have a bigger hitbox than the other compartments do. You do not want to be putting your CIC in here. It will just get killed. It's going to be incredibly vulnerable to return fire. It's going to get killed really quickly because the hitbox is massive and this thing has pretty bad health. So you definitely want to be putting those in one of the smaller ones. With the extra points you get from buffing, from removing the mass driver and the power gen and instead buffing them instead, you can probably afford more like reinforced stuff in here. Oh, don't run large DCs and LNs for restores unless you've already used up all 3 big slots. That is true, yes. Oh, plant control center in the big slot in the front. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to be either running a complex or a storage in those things. So yeah, the comp and the idea behind this fleet is definitely very strong. I really do like the idea of Rail Cello with Mass Driver and Sensors. It's a very strong comp to run. However, I think we just mess around with the actual ships a bit, I think is the big thing. The Acello is going to be the easiest to fix because it's pretty well built to begin with. RCCs instead of the 2 mount gyros and remove one of the gun plots, put some aux steerings there and you should be good. The liner's a bit difficult because you need to remove the 4th mass driver and mess around with the power gen and buff modules a bit. But with enough playing around, you can make this fleet very, very strong. Why rapid cycle cradles? So the turreted rails on the cello have a an auto loader. And so if you use RCCs, you can actually buff their fire rate, make the rails come out faster, stuff like that. More E-regs in the Acello would also help as well. That's recycle time energy. Do RCCs not affect that? Have I been lied to? Hang on. Recycle time. Nope, they don't affect it. Oh my god, they don't. Okay. Never mind. No RCCs. Do not put RCCs in this thing. Instead, fill it with as many E-regs as possible. Yeah. What's the T-81's recycle type? Interesting, because I know that RCCs buff the plasma turret. I just assumed that it would, reload time energy. Recycle... What? Huh? It's the same... Oh my god, this game is so... it's generic recycle... Yeah. Okay, something's up. So, yeah, the game is weird. Anyway, yeah, so just remove 2 of the mount gyros, 1 of the gun platinners, and replace all of that stuff with as many E-regs as possible in the rail cello. And then, yeah, for the mass driver liner, remove the remove the 4th mass driver, do more E-regs, less power gen, move around your internals here, get them more resilient to return fire. I guess it's because it's an ANS gun and an OSP module. Yeah, I guess. I just kind of assumed that RCC would buff Railgun because the plasma is also energy weapon. I don't know. There's reload time energy, recycle time energy, and whatever grazers use. That's very confusing. I'm very interesting. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good comp, Andy. I really do like the rail cello with mass driver liner combo. It is incredibly strong, but yeah, definitely I would definitely redo the buff modules in both of them, remove the 4th mass driver, stuff like that, and this fleet would probably be a bit more efficient and a bit more powerful. But other than that, this is a very strong fleet that you have here. I like this comp a lot, and I'm surprised I don't see it more often, just due to how effectively the railguns and the mass drivers complement each other. But yeah. Thank you, Andy. Next. Comes the face of Sauron. Thank you. 3 fleets left. I am gonna take a drink of water before I fucking die. Oh, God. Okay, we're back. Up next is Neutron C's TF Iron Fleet. 450 broadsider plus 2 beam DDs to force in range keeping and hold down caps. Interesting. Alright. So we got 2 beam keystones here. Dragonfly Drive, double FPA, very good. Black and Defender mix with jamming, very good. 2 of these are, one of them's 1 point more expensive. I'm assuming that's ammo or chaff. It is chaff. And then we have the 450 broadside Axford here. We are running Parallax, Bullseye, small DC, large DC, reinforced, and a rapid. Gives you pretty decent mixture of teams here. These are also being buffed by a DC Central. Right there in Compartment 7, very good. Very much over on points, but... Hang on, what gets turned off if this thing is... not... Oh, it's got an Aurora on it. Yep, that'll do it. Aurora and Floodlight won't be able... Alright, so when the Aurora and Floodlight activate, like, a bunch of other your other subsystems shut down, but honestly, that's not the worst. You can just turn off your radar, I guess, when firing the Flood. Aurora's an interesting tech to put on this thing. You've got one of them, Defenders, Raider Drive, Triple Raider for orbit dodging. That's what you want to do with broadside Axford. Orbit dodge at long range. I think Sarissa's its own reload type just due to game balance. I know that a lot of the point defense weapons have their own reload time stat just to avoid them getting buffed into being, like, super powerful. Sneeze Fleet into Inbox, Netfleet fight. Thank you, Starcaller. I will review that one next week. That one's on my list for next week. I will make sure the mods are installed for that one. I'm seeing a description that says, 5 Solomon beams, which scares me. Thank you, modded. Anyway, double CIC this thing, right? Yes, double CIC, double mag, I'm assuming 2. Yep, double mag, very good. So yeah, this is a very well-built Axford here, very survivable. 6 active decoys, 8 Naganantas, and 2 Killjoys. Also rounds out what's in that VLS-2 launcher back there. Very good loadout in that thing. Yeah. Recycle belt, white-eye type block. Huh. Why an Aurora? Yeah, it's interesting to see an Aurora here on an ANS ship, given how specialized Auroras are on ANS. I mean, I guess it's useful against, like, rockets, but honestly, I don't really know if it's worth it, considering that you can get pretty much just the same effectiveness out of, like, flak. I consider the Aurora as the least specialized point defense turret. For ANS, for ANS, if you're running them on ANS, their role is very specialized. They're not a specialized PD turret, but because of how unconventional OSP missiles are, they're a very unconventional and very specific pick on ANS. Is there a point to running them? For like, sometimes, yes. The problem is that they're very point and power intensive, and flak also works against what you would be needing to use them for, mainly against S2 spam and rockets. I mean, Auroras will kill anything given enough time, numbers, and B short. Yeah, but the problem is that a mix of defenders and flak will also do that pretty effectively too. I mean, the thing is that a combination of soft kill, flak, and defenders is enough to deal with what OSP has for less points than running Auroras. That's the main thing why ANS doesn't bring a lot of Auroras, is because that their other options or other combos are much better and much more efficient. It does a little bit of everything unless you're better off with specialized PD. Yep, which is why ANS doesn't run a lot of Auroras, because their specialized PD and soft kill combos are much better and much more point efficient. Triple Raider's nice, like I said, for broadside Axford. You kind of want that at long range for orbit dodging. The Aurora is an interesting, like, side grade here in terms of, like, what you want for an Axford. I think I would prefer this to be, like, a flak gun or another defender, honestly, but just due to the point reasons and power constraints. The rest of the Axford's built super good here. I like the broadside use of the VLS and the comms jammer on this side, where it's well protected from incoming fire, while the side that's presenting toward the enemy has the point defense. Also, the reliability of hitting targets. Yeah, that too. The two other ships in this fleet, we have two beam keystones in this fleet. Neutron described this fleet as using the beams to force long-range engagements, which is a little bit of an interesting idea. I would definitely probably use the beamstones for cap defense rather than next to the Axford, keeping the enemy at long range. You can definitely do that. You can definitely use the beam keystones to keep the enemy from pushing into the Axford if you position them right, but I feel like these would be much better at, like, cap defense. Although that being said, most most allied cap fleets on ANS do have beamstones already in them, so yeah, maybe you just hide these around corners near your Axford and just prevent enemies from pushing into your Axford. That could be pretty strong. I am a big fan of the Axford plus a couple Keystone fleet comp here for, like, general purpose utility here. Pairing rail Keystones with the Axford is really strong. Beam destroyers are always nice to have in an ANS fleet. The Axford is a nice little independent asset here in case the beamstones don't work. It's also very good to mix into a frontline fleet. You get more fire support to put next to, like, other allied Axfords or Solomons and stuff like that. But yeah, a couple things I would change about the Axford, mainly the Aurora here. I'm not really sure why we're bringing that, but other than that, I really do like this fleet idea. I would definitely play these as more like cap defense ships and stuff. Quite Quad Mount Gyro Beam BBCH. Yeah, big Auroras. There you go. Those are the Auroras that ANS should bring. It's called the Beam Turret, and it's very good at destroying enemy craft. But yeah, I am a big fan of the 3 Keystones plus an Axford fleet comp. It's a very good support fleet. It works really well in 5v5s as just more stuff to support your other players. You've got frontline support and cap support, and also like defense with the Keystones. Keystones, small DC rapid. What are the DC on the Keystones? 2 rapids, 2 smalls. Eh, pretty good. Up next. 2 more fleets left. We have Firefly Squadron and Yurt-and-Gurt. Yurt-and-Gurt was no doubt sent in by someone from Bongi's Evil Magic Tower. Yep, there it is. It was sent in by Star. Thank you, Star. But first, we have Firefly Squadron from Levy. Hybrid layer cap fleet. It's pretty fun. I haven't been able to do much in it with the mines. I have seen this one played before in a match I was spectating. So you've got the missile mine layer monitor here for just dealing with cappers with the Cruise S2s here. We're running Sunfish. 3 different types of Sunfish here. 3 different launchers. Yep, so you've got 3 launchers, 3 different types. You load the launchers with each type of missile. We've got Act ARAD Val, Act CMD Val, and Act Hodge. Very good combos there. We have a good amount of sprint mines here. We also have a 4th type of Sunfish. We have the CMD ARAD. I think these ones are more like direct. I need to kill something that's next to me or something like that. Honestly, you could probably just make these direct. Levy, were these supposed to be direct S2s, the last 4 Sunfish? Check the description. Let's see. Firefly Squadron is a cap fleet based around the delay of enemy cappers through various methods. The hybrid monitor functions as the mine layer and missile asset meant to attack targets oppressing the front line, and cap assets. Careful mine placement and use of mixed salvos is critical for success. The Black Force function as late game anti-cap missiles. Okay, yeah, I see. Pretty fair. Mine launcher, you've got 20 sprint mines in here, which is a pretty good loadout. Sprint mines are very powerful if they get hits, but unfortunately they are very difficult to get hits with. Their primary use is mostly just a delaying tactic to delay enemies from ingressing onto cap points. You've also got sort of these like MMT meat tug mine layer things here. You're using slider missiles here. You've only got 3 of them, which is a little bit rough. Means that your salvos are going to be pretty low. How many sliders do we have? 16. Are we double magging? Oh, we're double magging it. Never mind. You've got 8. So you've got 2 salvos. That's pretty strong. 100 mil is always nice. Lock capabilities for the command is good. 5 mines per ship for just putting on nearby points. Very good. The only thing here is that you're missing jamming. MTs are really nice with jamming, but you're investing into mines instead. Interesting side grade there. And then we also have various gun cappers here. So yeah, as in the description, the play with this is definitely just cap delaying. Delay them with the missiles by just killing them on cap points and denying the points. Delay them with mines, keep them from pushing in by just making them delay. Sarissas are really good against mines, so are craft, but they're just really nice delay of game tools. An enemy has to pay attention to auger sprint mines because uncountered, those can be quite deadly, especially against capitals. Mines do a ton of damage against capitals, by the way. It's a lot of damage. But for the most part here, it's other than the mines are a very interesting side grade here to like a standard missile monitor MMT gun capper fleet here. Very interesting. I'm not a big fan of mines. I've never really used them a whole lot, and I've never really done a whole lot of good with them. Craft are very powerful against mines, and given their prevalence, I'm not really a big fan of using mines as delaying tools. I'd prefer, like, an actual ship that can attack as a delaying tool rather than mines. I have the monitors in that cap fleet I ran earlier today for that reason, as just delaying cap contesting with a big meaty target that has a lot of health. The mines are an interesting tactic, though. You've got to be very careful with where you deploy them to, because one of the other things mines do is that they can friendly fire if your allies, get their comms knocked out. So you just got to be careful about that. I've used this fleet 4 times. The mines worked once. I placed them on the Nat, and it mission killed an Axford and delayed the cap. Well, yeah, that works. Killing an Axford or a Solomon is, like, insanely rare with mines, just given the point defense screens of capitals like that, and their sensors are usually pretty strong and are able to detect the mines quite early. You want to really use you want to use mine ambushes with mines. You want to place them around in areas where the enemy rounds a corner and then the mines immediately stage. Give them no reaction time. Don't give them time for their point defense turrets to turn and acquire. Stuff like that. That's where you want to be placing them. And yeah, surface traps. Yeah, that's what you want to be doing with the mines. You got the mine layer on the nose of the monitor, which is really easy to just use heading command to point towards where you want to go with them. The tugboats, it's going to be a bit more difficult because you have them on the belly, but still, you're able to do it quite well. Interesting. You don't really see mines all that often anymore. It's kind of interesting to see them being used like this. The rest of the cap fleet, other than the mines, is very strong. The mines are the only thing that I'm sort of like questioning here because I'm not entirely sure how effective they're really going to be at delaying enemy cap contesting as opposed to like an actual like gunship. They're nice for nat secure. Yeah, that's how I would definitely be using them if I had them in a fleet. Offensive mine deployment where you deploy them near the enemy spawn is a little bit risky, just due to how much time it takes for them to arm, stuff like that. We need an extra type of mine that is Act ARAD Val. We absolutely do not need that because that would be literally uncounterable. I think the pure Act is enough because sometimes it just ignores chaff and active decoys anyway. Also, mine bombing. No. No. But yeah, thank you, Levy. Very interesting to see mines being used like this. I'm a big fan of the missile monitor as your sort of anchor asset here with the MMTs here. MMTs are missing the jammer, which can be a little bit rough, but the mines might make up for it in terms of cap contesting if you manage to put them in the right spot. Anyway, thank you. Up next is Stars Jurtengert. This is mixed main. This is the one that we saw in the match earlier as it deleted a BB. Thank you, Star. Variation of the Super Good Hellbomb fleet by Scrubbus. Rocket 2 boxes are new prototype tech I'm cooking up. Yep. So this is what Star meant by the prototype rocket boxes. We're just going to go right to it. Rocket Box 2, what we have is we have the extended steerable one as our primary, but it's set to reject unvalidated targets. So if a target is unvalidated, this long-range seeker will not validate. However, the closer range one, the one that has 2 kilometers, will stage an unvalidated targets. So the idea is that this seeker here draws it in close by rejecting. Wake won't trigger unless it's in like 1.5 kilometers. So that's the tech behind this, is that this is still technically an insta-stage because it'll stage at about 2 kilometers regardless of the deployment here. This increased range is just here so that if this seeker detects a validated target with the Wake, it will stage on target. Whereas this one will insta-stage at 2 kilometers regardless. So it's a little bit of a variation of an insta-stage. It's still countered by jamming and stuff like that, so it's the validator inherits the seeker range, does it really? Oh. So yeah, that'll stage at 2 kilometers if it's validated. So yeah, or it'll stage at 5 kilometers if it gets a validated target. So yeah, there's that too. So it makes the extended or the steerable active validate and stage at 2.3 kilometers. Ah, I see. Okay. Interesting. So an interesting little side grade to the insta stage here. If it doesn't validate, it falls back to the standard shortstop behavior. That's actually pretty strong, because what you can do is sometimes if it validates, it can acquire hits and be very reliable. But if it doesn't get a validated target, it just acts as a shortstop. Yeah, that's actually pretty strong, to be honest. I'm actually a big fan of this. But anyway, regular rocket boxes are just your regular shortstop boxes. The big thing with this fleet, though, is the bombs. Yeah, 2 KBU-20. Is that the breakpoint? Yeah, it's the breakpoint. Command, Act, Wake here. We use pikes, right? To get the... Yep, we get pikes to get good track quality on the enemy ships with the EO designation. The command will then home in on the target. We have decoys here for support here, same seekers. And then the bombs are the bombs. You do multiple TOT with the bombs here as done on that Solomon in that match there. You can see Star do that where they had different 3 times TOT. They had 3 different waypoints that spread out the missiles in 3 different salvos there, and they all converged on the target at approximately the same time. With decoys and all the decoys that they launch, it's going to be very difficult for them to chew through all the decoys and also get rid of the bombs. The bombs will pretty much insta-kill a BB if they start hitting because they break DT, so they're very strong at that sort of thing. But yeah, no, this is mixed domain. This is the build. I think the main thing here, just a little powerful. The reason I was complaining about these Seekers here, I was in a match with Star the other day. It was literally last night. Star fired these missiles at my BB. Command, Act, Thermval. I comms jammed. I had my bubble up. I wasn't moving because I was being stationary because I saw the missiles coming in from like a mile away because it was across the map, right? And I saw that they were Thermval because I had a Scryer. Wasn't moving. I had an active decoy out and chaff out, and they still staged on me. Through comms jamming, through chaff and active decoy, I wasn't moving, so Thermval shouldn't have kicked in. I really don't know what the fuck happened. I could not tell you what happened to me. It was at the end of the match, so it didn't matter. We still won, but I was like, I watched them stage on me and like hit me right as the time ran out and we won on points. And I'm like, what the fuck? I really have no... Star, I have no idea what happened there. I'm not sure. Was it... I wonder if what happened... I wonder if my active decoy, like, flew off and was out of the cone of the act, maybe? That's like the only thing I can think of, is like my active decoy was far enough away from my ship that the act didn't acquire it due to the cone angle. It has a 50-degree cone, though, so that doesn't really seem... Yeah. All 3 staged properly, at least one of them should have caught it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't really know what happened, because I definitely had the comms jammer up, because I distinctively remember activating that, hitting battle short so I knew it wasn't on cooldown, and then pressing tactical view and looking at the yellow bubble. I never really understood the point of Wake when it doesn't detect any engine except for the main one. So Wake is the main one. Thermval, Therm is omnidirectional. It doesn't require you to hit the ship from behind. But it works the same way as Wake does, where if the ship hasn't been moving, then it doesn't acquire. You had firing time, too, so, like, it should have been up. Yeah, I could not tell you what the fuck happened with that salvo. I'm super confused on why I didn't soft kill that. I kind of want to test this now. I think I'm going to save this fleet and test it against my BB and see if it actually does work. Note that the Wake homing and Wake thermal are still the same as the primary seeker. Yeah. They're still... Yeah, the seekers are pretty similar. The seekers are the same if you're using them as a seeker. The difference is that if you're using them as a validator, thermal is omnidirectional relative to the ship, and Wake is just from behind. Yeah, it's what Star's saying right now. Yeah, these are very scary containers to be on the receiving side of. I will definitely say that, coming from experience. Therm has a threshold. Yeah, you can see that in your, like, menu when you're flying around, like, under your detectability thing when you're flying around in your capitals. Yeah, pretty much anything under a CL is not going to ever meet the threshold to be detected by Therm. It's only, like, Voxels, if they're using Raider drives, Axfords, and Solomons, that will ever be high enough detectability from Thermal to be acquired by it, which is why it's anti-capital. Use Therm Wake missiles to confuse the golds. I will not be doing that. Yeah, well, this is Star's scary fucking CLN here that just kills things. I want to do testing against my BB to see what the fuck happened with these bombs. The bomb boxes are untouched from Helgert 2.2. Yeah, I think that you said that the main thing about this one is that it's using the different tech for your rocket boxes. which is very interesting. I'm a really big fan of them. They've been working quite well from what I've seen. But yeah, other than that, thank you, Star. I think this was my last one, too. I think this was the last one for reviewing today. Yes, it was. Jurtengert. We can delete that. We've been going for, like, nearly 6 hours. I think I'm gonna call it here. I am super fucking worn out, as you can probably tell by my voice. No, we're not doing one more match. I'm, like, actually fucking dying right now. Oh, no. I was supposed to save that fleet. I can just download it from my, server again. Or I can just ask Star for it. It's fine. One more match. I don't know, guys. I've been going for 6 hours. I've got dinner in, like, 10 minutes or whatever. I never promised one more match. Oh, they're gonna delete it? Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, it's re-downloaded. We're good. You're too late, Star. I've saved Jurtengert. I'm not even drunk. I'm just fucking tired. Alright, yeah, we're gonna end stream here. We've been going for like 6 hours nearly. This is a lot longer than I normally do things. Do we do one more? Fine. We'll do one more. We'll do one more, but I'm not playing it. I'm casting. Escape, you wanted to see Mech Break gameplay, right? Oh, are you gonna stream Mecha Break? I can raid into you if you want to do that. I was just gonna raid into Dark since they're still streaming, but... go into Eri 3. That's the one we're joining. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. No, some people are already in Eri 3. Don't do Eri 3. We're not doing Eri 3. We're doing, Eri 8. Eri 8. Join Eri 8. It's a competitive server. It's fine. We'll do a Pillars match. No, that is not the hint I gave with the mechs. Alright, we're gonna run a 3-minute ad break here while we get this lobby sorted up. We'll do one more. I'll cast this last one before I head out for today. Everyone join Eri 8. I will be casting one more before we go. 3-minute ad real quick. I will see you all in just a moment. Alright, so the ad break is over, and I noticed that there's no one in the server. Guys, you guys wanted this last match before I leave. Can you please populate the server? ERI8, come on. Open up Neb. Open up Neb on your computer. Open the game. Play the game. I'm on holiday. The internet here isn't good. Why did you ask for Why did you ask for one last match? Ah! Oh dear. All right, fine. We'll. I think we got some people in here. Yeah. Star's in here. Jordan's here. Potato Wish is here. Yes, we're actually getting people. Stacks, welcome. Yeah, it's a stack server. Escape. Do you want me to use summon sign Hellstack? Oh no. Sure. I know exactly what server you're gonna put that. Oh my god. Use summon sign Hellstack. Get fucking what remains of DTSC in here, I guess. I don't know. We'll maybe get a match before we go. Maybe. Come on. Anyway, while we wait here, has anyone seen any good movies recently? I don't fucking know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to fill the void. Oh, a Meow Redeem. Do I even have a Meow Redeem anymore? Meow. God, I gotta stop doing it like that. Meow. No, that's even worse. I need to practice. I need to practice. I need to do voice training. Anyway, moving on. I've been watching the BSG remake for the first time. It's great. Yeah, the BSG remaster. Not remaster. It's like a re-envisioning, I think they called it. It's literally one of the best shows. I love it so much. It's so good. Which part are you on, Jeffrey, by the way, in BSG? Alright, so we're just waiting on, we need 3 more people. Come on. Summon sign Hellstack. Get fucking Bongy in here or something. I don't know. Where is everyone? Why is no one here? Alright, you've cast the spell. Alright, that's good. The spell has been cast. Yeah, next spell. Anyone have a 6K? I have to agree. I just finished Series 1. I think it's the first sequel to do something that's better than the original. Technically, it's technically not a sequel. It's like a new canon version, I guess, of the original BSG. Although, one little cool detail that they did that I like is all of the ship designs from the original BSG TV show are canonical ship designs within the new universe. They're just like older ships. So like the Artemis class Battlestar is like the original Battlestars from the original show. And it's just like an older version of the ship. It's kind of neat, actually. Yeah, sequel was a bad term. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Did you know that there was a ton of controversy around them doing a re-envisioning of BSG when it first came out? Because BSG had like a very loyal fan base from the originals. Because they announced that they were doing it like a complete reboot of the show, there was like fucking riots on the streets because they just they thought that they made the other one non-canon. Have you ever watched the Stargate show? Yeah, I got to oh my god, there's so many fucking episodes of Stargate. I'm on like season 7, I think, of Stargate. But it's been a very long time since I've had the time to, like, watch it. Stargate Atlantis I have not watched any of, though. I've watched through season, like, 7 of SG-1, and then none of Stargate Atlantis. Finished Stargate Atlantis. Is Stargate Atlantis good? I've heard really good things about Atlantis. I need no spoilers, because I'm probably going to watch it sometime in the future. Yeah. Stargate Atlantis has amazing space battles. Really interesting. Huh. I will have to give it a shot then, because I really do like the space battles. Stargate's good. Battlestar Galactica's good. Daedalus? I know what the Daedalus is. The Daedalus is fucking peak ship design. I love it so much. For other neat shows, To Be Hero X has some amazing animation. I'm assuming it's an anime with a name like that. I don't actually watch a lot of anime, if I'm being honest with you. It's pretty, are the battles, like, Expanse level? Ooh, that's a high bar to clear. If you do watch it in dub, I see, yeah. Huh. Quinto, no, Quinto, you can stay. You can, oh, it's, okay. It's a girl's last tour. I don't know if I want to with a name like that, but... No! Quinto, get back here. We need you to stack ANS. Quinto, please. Quinto, no. I think they're in a VC and Mayneb doing something else. No, they're not anymore. Okay. Ah, Pazuzu's here. And Jordan is dead. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for, like, an eternity before we get this last match. Jordan's back. Okay. We do have a 4v4. Alright. Are y'all on call? Not sure for ANS. What's for T for you, skate volley? Like T is in, like, the culture, pop culture definition of the word is, like, T is in, like, actual tea. I am not drinking actual tea right now, just water. It's just that it makes a really weird sound when I drink from this bottle, because it has, like, a weird seal that lets in air and a really weird sound. Yeah, tea is in the meal you eat in the evening. Oh, is it like dinner? I don't actually know. Probably microwavable pizza. Or maybe something else, I don't really know. You might call it dinner. I might call it dinner. Maybe, perhaps, perchance. Star, get the fuck in the... What are you doing? My god. We're experiencing peak Neb right now. Sitting in a lobby for an hour without getting a match. Has Summon Sign Hellstack worked? No, it has not. Tragic. The summoning ritual did not work, unfortunate. DTSC will not be joining us today. Stupid question, but what is the range of the Grazer? Like, I don't actually remember off the top of my head, like 2.5, probably? 2? It could be 3. I'm not actually 100% on that. Dead Salmon's here. Will they stay, though, is the question. Please stay. I need a game tonight. I'm fucking losing it, guys. Is it bad to take a medicinal Grazer on a liner in addition to other PD because it looks cool? I mean, I guess, if you can get the power and the points to work. Because it's like, it's 35 points and very power intensive, but you'll kill a hybrid, I guess. Star, don't pretend like that wasn't you dodging the lobby by saying that you're unavailable. Come on. I know your tactics. I know your tactics. You're lying. I know it's bad, but it's done ironically saved me several times. Yeah, the Grazer's actually, like, relatively strong. It's just that it has a lot of downsides that can be avoided by doing, like, soft kill and other things. Do we want a 5v5? No, we do not. Oh my god, no. We are not staying here for a 5v5 lobby. We are ready, everyone ready up so we can play the game. Why Grazer can't be short? Balance reasons, I guess. Like that's it. It's for balance reasons. I'm like, Vren, I get Variantal E-word from time to time. Grazer one-shots missiles, unless it's hardened skinned S3H or torpedoes, and then in which case a Grazer can actually withstand a hit from them. How would Grazer B short even work? I have no idea. I don't know. It would look really fucking weird, wouldn't it? Hey, oh my, oh, are we? That's a countdown. Guys, that's a countdown. The game's starting. Holy shit. We got a match. We got a match. Alright, who canceled? Who did that? Star. I'm gonna blame Star for that one. Alright, we got a match. Alright, deep breaths. Focus. Focus my remaining energy into casting one last match today before I fucking go insane. Oof, I might actually already be insane. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Pillars. I've been streaming for 6 hours today. I am fucking losing it. Anyway, we are on Pillars for a standard AVO match here. Team 1 ANS, Team 2 OSP, as normal. Team 1, we have Pazuzu Piwo. I'm just gonna keep calling them Piwo, because their name is hidden, because it uses, foreign characters other than English, because for some reason Neb doesn't, allow that. Derpy Tiger and Jordan. Team 2 OSP, we have Dead Salmon, Piot, Twizzler, and Potatoish. Like I said here, we are on Pillars. Pretty standard map here. This is the default map for most games. We'll see what each team brings to this pretty, set-in-stone map, I suppose. Looking at ANS here, Piwo's deploying low, or was deploying low. Looks like they have changed things to deploy more mid. We will see what that is. I'm assuming probably beam assets, considering their deployment. We will see what they actually have. I'm looking at other ships in the fleet. Ah, the Democratic Space Station is here. This is the fleet we reviewed earlier today from Jordan. We will get to see it in action. They are using standoff S2 bombers. We will see how effective those are against OSP. Over on OSP here. Potato has the Traffic Master 6 mil by 6 inch width by 36 inch length. Cool. Yeah. We are now just waiting on Piwo and Piot to ready up here. And we will get into this game, this final game, before I end stream. This is not the second to last match for this stream. I have to actually get off after this match. But unfortunately, I will be streaming again like Tuesday and Wednesday. Like, guys. Do you know when the next fleet review is? Next Sunday. I should be available next Sunday. I do it every weekend. Sunday is normally the best day for me to do fleet review. Anyway, let's take a look at what we have. We got the fucking lead-in bug here, which is very interesting. We'll see these ships going several thousand meters per second. Starting first, Derpy Tiger has Desert Rose. Or sorry, Desert Rose, not Desert Rose. Desert only has one S. Desert has two. I'm not sure if that's a typo or an intentional naming thing, but you know, it is a little bit funny regardless. This is a 450 Axford here, or 450 Solomon here. Oh my fucking god, I'm dying. Parallax, Scryer, Trap Correlators, 1, 2. Is that it for the ammo elevators? 2 ammo elevators, cool. So that's not gonna have much damage output, but it's certainly a, well, DC heavy Solomon. 13 restores on this thing will give it good survivability. Hopefully. It also has a gun capper here, securing the D point for them. Jordan's running the S2 bomber thing here. The Eagles have S2s in Heiko countermeasures. We will see how effective those are. They also have a SDM-200 gun capper thing here for helping in the fighter engagements. Pazuzu with the Pit Boss here, going in up top here. Looks like they are running the Pit Boss cap fleet here with torpedo corvettes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No, 5 torpedo corvettes and an empty cringe capper heading A. Pretty good point investment there, point budgeting. These are torpedoes, right? Torpedoes, yep, 6 torpedoes per by the looks of it. And then Pivo has another BB here. It is a beam BB. I was correct with the beam asset. It is going low. We have these anti-bomber S3H in there. Parallax Scryer, 1, 2, only 3 FPAs in this thing. Typically use C4, only double drive as well, so I'm not really sure where the power is going on this thing. 13 restores on this thing as well, gives you a lot of BC survivability, I suppose. But we will see how they work with this fleet, how this fleet works out. Interesting. Escorting the BB is a jamming range. Very nice. Taking a look at the initial situation of the board right now, each team gets their naturals at effectively the same time, meaning both teams have to push in order to get the advantage here. Cruise missiles coming out from the fleet carrier, not the fleet carrier. Potato's running a more line. What is even happening on D side? That's like 5. Are there 2 enemy?
The enemy is securing Zone Atlas.
Okay, that's 2 more lines in the same fleet. Yup. These are HE-shaped, very cheap missiles. These are not going to hit, and they're going to get soft-killed by the looks of it. Yeah, the Capper's already left the point. These containers are a bit late. Comet Squadron is intercepting. These ones are from Jordan's carrier. They are out of coil gun rounds, but they still have the jamming. Might be able to help if they get the jamming on target at the right time. These containers are fishing for the back line. These ones are going for the Sea Capper here. Will these acquire? Ooh, yeah, looks like they do. These are HE-shaped. This thing needs to shoot these down. Defender in arc is going to tear apart those containers very quickly. Yep. These ones are HE-shaped as well. Defender is still in arc, though, so that shouldn't really... what in the mother of fucking shit is going on at A? Oh, my God. Okay, container sent to deny A as OSP sends 3 cappers to the A point here. No A denial as OSP takes the A point here. Dead Salmon is running, looks like the cap lead here. Looks like we were running a bunch of gun cappers with a double liner here. These are double 450 liner. Wow, got a lot of stuff out of that fleet. Are these Phineas and Ferb? Major Monitor. Oh my God, these are fucking Phineas and Ferb characters. Incredible. Piotr is running 250 liner with Journeyman fleet here and a couple campers as well. One of them A, one of them high in orbit. Potato is running the double Moreland. I just saw one box friendly fire a shuttle. Well, except it was a no warhead container. Well, of all the ones to friendly fire, that's what you want. Potato is running the double Moreline here. Very interesting build here. It looks like a bunch of these HE-shaped boxes. We will see if they have anything else in this fleet other than HE-shaped, which they are currently spamming out onto Derpy Tiger's BB. Rounding out the fleet, Twizzler is running the fucking creature. Sure. Well, I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. It's a rail cello with torpedoes? Fucking interesting. Okay, and then also another J-Man with an early warning radar and not a whole lot in there. Let's take a look at the missiles. Are any of these getting through? The answer is very much no. This BB has a lot of defenders. I have a feeling none of these containers are really going to do a whole lot to this specific BB unless it starts taking damage and starts losing those defenders. The Beam BB continues to move up the bottom of the map here. It's about to poke out here, in which case it might be detected by these 450 liners, which is an absolute something it doesn't want to do. These 450 liners outrange it and will gun it down if it gets detected early. It does have the jam escort, which can help. Bombers going low. They commit onto this Pazuzu's capper here. They do not spot the BB. They have 100 mil, so they can finish up with the 100 mil. They have a bunch of S2s that they fired. Yep. So they can just run away. Oh, no, they're returning to base. Never mind. They're not finishing up with the S2s. This means this ship will survive, even though it's in a very crippled state. Containers continuing to be tried on this BB. Presumably the strat here is to run the BB out of bullets. It's at 50% already. Is it gonna run the BB out of fucking bullets? Are you fucking joking me right now? This is so fucking stupid. These containers flying mid will acquire absolutely nothing because there's nothing there. Holy shit, this is insane. What the fuck is going on? I'm glad I did one last match today because this one is incredible. It looks like the 450 liners do acquire this range here. It does jam out and withdraw, but now these 450 liners know that there's something down there. The BB, seeing that that's 450 fire, decides to fucking leave. It is just leaving. It does not want to be a part of that now. Containers continuing to get hard killed here by the BB. This BB is nearly out of chaff. It will be out of chaff in a moment here. Presumably, that's the tactic with these containers, is to just run the enemy BB out of countermeasures. There goes the one of the last flares. Only one chaff remaining, as these are very easily soft-killed by chaff. The BB, not even... Oh, the BB is incoming, so it is self-killing properly against these containers. It's just that it's not going to be able to do that for much longer. Potatoish continuing to just fucking salvo out containers. Sending containers low, engaging this dead capper here. Might have been going for the capper, might have been going for where they assumed the capital to be, but this capital has now been revealed. OSP should definitely know that this is a capital down here just based on the defender fire. It does manage to kill off Pazuzu's capper there, which means that it is not going to be able to contest D if it gets on the point. Defenders firing from the beam BB, trying to shoot down these containers. BB has MCOM'd, so these containers should be soft-killed. The hard kill, however, should still be enough to deal with these. A single defender in arc is going to absolutely soft-kill all of those. More containers out. The BB starting to run low on flak, still okay on 20 mil. Flak is not really going to be all that useful in this game unless rockets start going for the BB. Escape, I think you meant hard kill. I don't care. This BB is also running out of soft kill too. It's fine. Jordan doing what they can to just provide ASF against these containers, but these containers just keep coming out too quickly for them to cycle fighters. Speaking of Jordan, what are they doing around the map? I saw that they had bombers out somewhere. I don't know if they used them yet. It doesn't look like it. Jamming, trying to keep the containers away from the BB. Very good use of jamming on fighters there. It's able to attract the ARED and pull them away from the BB. I'd be so annoyed if I was that BB right now. Yeah, this is stupid. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think this BB's actually gonna, like, run out of fucking defender ammo. 39%. Yes, these Morlines still have plenty of missiles. Holy shit, this is so fucking stupid. Unfortunately, it looks like it's just gonna be like a 3K trade for a 3K trade if the BB starts taking hits here. I would have flipped point defense turrets to manual way early. Yeah, under this much container fire, you definitely want to do manual PDT and manual decoys, because it's just going to run you out. The pit boss is overlooking A. It's in a really strong spot right now. It has been detected by fucking something. What the hell? Is it this thing that's spotting it? Yes, it was that thing that was spotting it. All right, so the pit boss now goes dark. The BB doing its best to just push on regardless of the incoming fire. Down to 7% flak and 28% 20 mil. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Anyways, Pazuzu torpedoes the ship near A and just hard burns towards E here. E is being defended by this gun sprinter here, or this gun shuttle there. The BMBB is beginning to push out, though, onto E, so E might go to A and S here if they push out aggressively enough. More rocket boxes out on, you guessed it, the battleship, as Desert Rose continues to do its best to soft kill all of these things that are incoming. More incoming. These are still Antage. These are still all the same missiles. Sunder doing its best to defend. E is being secured as Pazuzu's capper steps onto the point here. Gunship waking up as it moves onto point to deny that. There was also 100 mil fire from something else over here, I thought. Yes, this one here moves in to engage. The BB, though, right here, it's busy with the 450, though. That range is about 7 kilometers. The BB is beaming Broadsword Squadron. Those bombers are getting beamed right now. Containers out, still on the BB, completely ignoring Eclipse right now. Torpedoes out on both of these gunships here as... Will the PVs lock in is the question. No, the PVs was out of arc. Strikes this one twice. Severely damages it. The other ones swing wide, unable to have the maneuverability to hit their target. This gun capper is now out of torpedoes. Both of these things are still relatively functional. This one's been structure broken, but it is still alive. The battleship needs to start focusing on those ships in order to allow the ANS E-cap there. The BB is now empty of flak. 10% slugs remaining. I have a feeling this is going to be enough containers to just remove all of the PD on the BB. This is so fucking stupid. I love it so much. BB continuing to push on. Gets torpedoed by Broadsword, although those are all going to go for the chaff. Comms jamming is out. Those were CMD Act, I believe. Yep. So the chaff is going to be enough. The comms jams them. One torpedo hit to the reactor section, and the beam does a bit of damage, but I have a feeling the BB is going to be fine. BB's going to pop around the corner here and spot this fucking CLN. The first Moor line has been spotted. Zuzu doing their best to back off of the point here. They really need to get the Beam BB really needs to commit onto the ships at E in order to allow ANS to take the point here. Jordan, S2 standoff strike against the 450 liners here. That was a full salvo there. That is a lot of missiles out. Looks like they do split up a bit. The decoys, unfortunately, running out of range. Not really doing a whole lot. They would have attracted AMMs, actually. I'm getting hits? Wait, no. He's out of bullets! The BB is out of ammo! As the missiles begin to hit, this gun BB is going to have a really bad time as Potato-ish is just going to commit onto the ship and just remove it from the game. The S2 dump does heavily damage one of the 450 liners, slightly damages the other one. The first one is structure broken, the other one's still not. That is a lot of damage into these things. Potato continuing to fire missiles at the BB. This tactic is so fucking dumb. It's incredible that this is working. Jordan doing everything that they can to try and defend the BB, but unfortunately, there is just too many containers. The BB is CIC down and drifting in the middle of the map. Holy shit, this is so fucking stupid. The escort is also out of defender ammo. Oh my god, this is so dumb. The BB pushes up here, trying to engage the OSP ships that are up top here. Where did the J-Man go? The J-Man gets eviscerated by the beam battleship. Beam battleship now trying to beam the fighters. It does. It needs to begin beaming other things too. This Moor line desperately trying to get the fuck out of there. The gun BB CIC is back online. Is that gonna overload? Oh no, that's gonna overload. Did he didn't scram. He didn't scram. He's gonna blow up. Oh no. Oh no. The BB's gonna explode. Fuel line fire. Oh no, it was just a fuel line fire. There goes the structure break though with the fuel line fire. Oh no. Oh no. More containers coming in. Oh, the Sprinter running away. Oh no, Pazuzu. Pazuzu says, "Get down, Mr. President," as their capper takes a bunch of the missiles. Oh my god. More containers coming in. It's going to continuously acquire Pazuzu's ship here. The BB might recover. although its damage is quite severe, the BB is just fine in OSP's backline here. Deadship PD is the only PD left for this poor fucking BB as the containers fly directly into it. Oh no, this is tragic. These ones don't have the cone to see. A is secured for ANS, E is secured for ANS, the beam battleship, absolutely eviscerating all these backline assets in the back of the map here. B might happen in a bit here. There is a ship ready to cap B. What the fuck is going on right now? Oh my god. This entire container salvo is gonna miss. How many missiles does Potatoish have? Running very low on containers, but should still be enough to deal with the BV that's already damaged and out of fucking bullets. I cannot believe this has occurred, folks. This is so dumb. 450 liners doing a nice crossfire on the BB here, managing to hit into the top, which is not what you want. That is 450 AP, unfortunately, so not going to be doing the most damage. Containers out on the beam battleship here. Drops chaff. It still has point defense ammo. Still should be able to defend against this incoming strike here. There go the defenders, and the flak is out. That should be enough to defend this thing. Yeah, it's fine. The BB has been target locked by... I don't know by what. Maybe the Acello? The Acello's programming! Vendors, go out. Destroy the containers. B point being secured by ANS here as this ship steps on the point. Catches this gun sprinter by surprise here, or gun shuttle by surprise as it starts taking a lot of RPF fire in the broadside there. More containers out on the BB. Go for chaff. Unfortunately, the BB not firing its defenders. Don't tell me it's empty as well. No, it looks like they just swapped to manual PDT to avoid wasting bullets. The Acello, though, torpedo... Oh, no! Oh, no! They're all ACT torpedoes! No! These are all gonna miss! These are all gonna go for chaff! The only containers hitting are the ones with no warhead, as this BB is doing exactly what the other one should have done. What? I refuse to believe those torpedoes hit. Dropped. He's out of. Is he out of chaff? No, he's got chaff. Drop chaff. What are you doing? What the fuck is Oh my. Oh, this is. He's got an illuminator. They're not even SAR. This whole engagement, folks, has been a fucking disaster. The BB's magged. The BB's out of bullets. More torpedoes hitting the BB from the top. Those were pure ACT torpedoes opening the way for the containers. The BB's been mad. There's no defenders. The railgun's being fired. The torpedoes coming in. The CIC is down. No more chaff being deployed here. Are these containers gonna hit? Oh my god, the containers hit. Oh my god, the chaff is running out. The BB doesn't have its CIC up. Oh no! The critical event! VLS cell cook-off! It's being repaired. This is fucking insane. ANS has a 5 cap! Oh my god. The pit boss is engaging the 450 liners in the middle of the map here. The 450 liners apparently just not having anything else to do. More containers out. The BB is still CIC down. Oh my god. There's no way this should have worked. Will the ACT prefer illuminated targets over non-illuminated? No. The ACT, it might go for the bigger target because of the illumination, because the illumination makes the target physically bigger. But chaff is just so much bigger than ships that it probably doesn't really matter as long as you drop a bunch of chaff. More containers out on the BB. The BB, the 450 BB doing its best, but more containers incoming. These ones, no dead ship PD is going to take effect here. Jordan doing their best to defend this BB, but unfortunately, the jamming saves the BB. Mamba Squadron with the jamming Juggler as well. The 450 BB's gonna live. He's gonna survive. He's gonna live to tell the tale. What happened to this thing? Did it get fucking S2? Oh, get torpedoed. Okay. Jordan with insane missile intercept there. Holy fuck. What is... Star says, What does Star mean by, Why is the J-Man here? Oh my god. BB got hit by no warhead boxes. Yeah, the BBs fucking live somehow. C-Point being retaken by, no! C-Point's denied by the pit boss, I'm assuming. The pit boss just absolutely annihilates the ship that was taking the point there. Continues to pump 250 fire into these 450 liners here. Fires at the structure broken one. It's been magged at this close range. At this close range, the pit boss might fucking win the frontline fight. What the fuck is happening? Both liners structure broken by Jordan's bombers as the pit boss... Is the pit boss gonna win the frontline engagement? Are you fucking joking me right now? What is happening? This is fucking... See, B-Point being held by ANS because the Journeyman is on the point and dead. This thing has no ability to bring the gun back online. Oh my god, this is insane. I think the 250 liner at A is going to finish off this 450 BB tragically, though. Yeah, structure broken. This thing is not living. Unfortunately, the containers did enough damage. More containers for the BB. The BB, I thought it was beaming the containers for a bit, but no, it's beaming that Acello there. The boxes do land a hit, knock out the beam and the drives again, although that beam did pretty good damage against this Acello here. Manages to take out the nose there. More containers out on the BB. Juggler Squadron asleep at the wheel. Coil guns from the Acello pick off one of them. The containers are gonna hit, and oh no, the BB's done. Juggler wakes up at the worst time as the BB takes hits. Oh, this is tragic. Jordan sends more S2s against this this liner here. This one's been completely fucking annihilated. Only two liners left on OSP. Massive missile hit into this thing. Yeah, and it goes down. C-Point denied. A is being secured by the still healthy liner. This thing is 250. It looks like it's pivoting onto the pit boss here. The pit boss is busy with this 450 expert or 450 liner here. Does this thing double mag? No, it's only single mag with the structure break. Will this pit boss be able to win this fight? 250 from the bottom there. It's gonna be forced to bow on. Uh-oh. Nope, never mind. The pit boss is gonna win. I don't care if I win or not. This match was peak Neb. Yep, S2s acquire the liner. That is a bunch of S2s into a structure broken liner. It is CIC down. It is mag down. The 450 liners is killed. Bro, what killed my fighters? The enemy Acello had a fucking Sarissa. That's what killed them. The BB, still alive. A testament to how durable BBs actually are, as this thing is still somewhat functional. It's got its point defense back online. Doesn't have any defenders in Arc. Its defender in Arc is still active. Despite all of the containers this thing has taken, that defender is still online. Containers incoming. Will this BB still have enough to deal with the incoming boxes? The battleship is beaming the containers! But the defender will be enough. A friend just DM'd me and told me that the gun BB was their friend. Oh no. Oh no. The beam BB is still alive, able to get massive damage into this Acello now that it's broadside on. Cores the reactor, damaging the drive. This Acello is going to lose its drive in a moment here if it doesn't move. Yep, drive down on the Acello. Wait, not a drive? Uh-huh? Uh-huh? Why is the reactor there? Oh, no. Why does it have a Huntress? Oh my fucking god, what the hell is going on? Oh my god. The pit boss is gonna win. The pit boss is gonna fucking win a fight against 3 goddamn liners because of what's happening right now. Deadship PD, nope, that's just gonna miss entirely. The gun BB is still alive. It's going, look at him go. There goes my hero. Watch him as he fucking survives somehow. The Axford is still bow on to the 450 liner, not to the 250 liner. It is going to take a massive amount of damage from the 250 here. Jordan, with the proper support here, massive S2 dump against this liner here. Those are all going to hit. Defenders, or Pavises firing, doing their best. Flak chews through a lot of the salvo here. Only a few of those hit. Do manage to take out one of the guns here. Although not as much support, I think, as Jordan would really want there. This Axford, the pit boss is doing a really good job at just winning the frontline fight here. Very interesting. More containers out on the BB. Does the BB still have defenders in arc? It does, as the last defender on the BB continues to prevent this ship from being killed. It has the bullets, folks. It has the defender. It has the beams. Despite everything that's happened, this BB is still functional. And the Acello is not. Potato is doing everything they can to get kills here. More containers out on the damaged gun BB in the middle of the map here. It is trying to ingress on the point. Cyclone clicks into high burn. Jammers online. Coil guns online. Flies through point defense to get rid of these containers. Will it be enough? Coil guns firing. 1, 2, 3 containers down. And all that's left is the no warhead one. Another salvo out, but Cyclone is burning to engage here. Cyclone braving the point defense of this liner to help out the stricken BB, as they continuously trying to use their jamming to take this salvo away from the BB. Will it be enough? It will be. The jamming scatters the salvo. 2 get through. 1 gets through. No warhead. The BB is still alive, folks. Do they know that those tainers have no warheads? Do they not? Are they just firing no container warhead containers now? It's so fucking stupid. What the fuck has been going? This game is not tech. We are not calling this tech. The pit boss has structure broken the fucking. Oh my god. How has this happened? The liner at A is structure broken. The pit boss is engaging. Pazuzu with the pit boss carry, killing 3 fucking liners apparently. The BB is there, unable to bring things back online. Wait. The BB is combat effective! The BB is combat effective! The gun BB at A is combat effective! It's got its back turret still in ammo! How has this happened? AE being secured as OSP begins to surrender, realizing the writing on the wall, and this has been the worst Pillars match I've ever seen in my entire life! What the fuck was that? Oh my god. The railgun on the Acello, continuing to fire into the BB. Oh my god. This is so dumb. Holy shit. Did this match really happen, or was this just like a fucking fever dream? Like, what happened here? I cannot believe this gun BB is still combat effective. That's so fucking funny. It's getting friendly fired. The BB is being friendly fired by Jordan. Oh no. It's 100 mil, so it's not gonna do anything. Oh my fucking god. A has been secured. C's been secured by OSP, but Jordan... Oh, the game is over. Oh my god. That Acello had a railgun. Yeah, it did. It had a railgun and fucking pure act decoy torpedoes. What did I just witness? What the fuck just happened? Jordan doing... This was a Jordan Pazuzu carry. Guy, can we agree on that? This was a Jordan Pazuzu working in conjunction to destroy the liners and then everything else carry. The fucking 20k pit boss. Oh my god. 12 pure act torpedoes hit my BB, he says fucking Fumo in disbelief. Oh no. Holy fuck, magical. I can't believe that. What the fuck happened here? Okay, as promised, I'm closing down Neb and booting up Mecha Break. Holy shit, what the fuck happened here? Pazuzu had a really good calf lead. I'm a really big fan of these Torp cores with the pit boss. Jordan did really good with their carrier here. The S2s did really good against the liners. Derpy did 14k? Derpy... Guys, your Derpy did fucking 13k damage from point defense alone. They did 13k with their defenders. Are you fucking kidding me right now? This BB got 13k from the defenders killing the containers. Right? Because it got 1k from the guns. It got 13. What the actual fuck just happened? It got 13k from defenders alone. Screenshot the PD screen. I don't even need to. I'm streaming. There it is. This is so dumb. How much damage did fucking Potatoish actually do? 36-ish, 37-ish K. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck what happened here? This was so bad. I think this was the worst Pillars match I've ever seen. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Fighters did 11k from killing containers? Wait, really? Are you kidding me? Holy shit! Coil gun with 10k! Holy fuck! What the hell? This isn't real. This isn't real. Liz is watching this and has fucked up the numbers to fuck with me. This isn't real. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck even happened here? This was fucking... Are all Pillars matches with Scaped streaming so cursed? Evidently! I don't know what the fuck happened here. This was just insanity. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was... Well, I'm glad I did one more match to end on that one. Fucking hell. Okay. Oh my god. Screw the longbow. This is my new fleet. You ran the BB out of PD. That's so fucking stupid. Alright. But, with that, folks, I am going to definitely call stream. Maybe one more? No, I've definitely got to end it here. Star, are you gonna stream Mecha Break? No, I can't. I literally do not have the time to do one more. I'm so sorry. That one was my last one. Star, you're streaming Mecha Break, right? Or you will start streaming in a moment here. Let's see. Ah, there you go. Okay, you're streaming Mecha Break. Awesome. We are gonna raid into Star. Can I do? Hang on. Is there any? Just out of I'm gonna still raid into Star, but is there anyone else streaming Neb? Or is it just me? It is just me. Yep. So we're going to stream into. You're gonna stream into Star. Star is playing Mecha Break, which is a new mech shooter that is free to play on Steam right now. Missile key locked and loaded, as Neko would say. We are ready to raid in 10 seconds here. It was really fun stream today. We went on a lot longer than it's expected, but honestly, it was worth it for whatever the fuck that last match was. But yeah, see you all around. We will be streaming again Tuesday. We will be continuing our High Fleet playthrough. But for now, I will see you all around.